capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe, vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe, vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Oh, hang on. I am here. Got a text message. Right. Oh, blimey. Hang on. I've got music, which means the game must be hidden somewhere. There she is. Hello, game. Oh, dude, I'm absolutely shattered. Every bone in my body, it feels like it's aching. Right, let's go in there. Let's go down there. Let's see how we get on today. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, Cass. Good morning, Necron. How are you doing? You're feeling very crappy. Serious vertigo. Even laying down with my eyes closed, the world spins. You've been on piss, haven't you? All I can say is, sorry, I haven't thrown up. Not going to the shops tonight, not in any shape. So that sounds bad, dude. Do you suffer from that? Do you actually? My girlfriend gets vertigo. Not often. But that's actually all to do with the heart and the blood pressure and things. It can sort of like have a knock-on effect with some of the medicine she's on. But it's kind of weird, isn't it? I don't think people sort of understand how common vertigo can be for folks. I used to work with someone. I sort of sometimes I sway a bit when I'm standing still, Necron. It's because of my my knee. And even more so since I had my back injury. So when I'm standing in front of someone, I sometimes like, I'm constantly swaying, sort of like, and the reason I do that is because I can't feel like my lower right leg very well, dude. Well, I can't feel it at all, to be honest. So in a way, it's something I've started doing even more now subconsciously in order to know where my leg is and to maintain balance. It's almost like imagining, I suppose, like a tightrope walker. They don't just stand perfectly still. It's a constant little sort of jiggle around, isn't it, I suppose? So I do it so I know where I am. And there used to be someone that I used to work with who had really bad vertigo. And if I did that in front of them, it made them feel really, really badly, dude. So I had to be very careful around, for you know, if I was standing like directly in front of them. A couple of other little tales like that as well with peeps with vertigo. Well, hopefully you're feeling a lot better soon, mate. Is it something you take like meds for or anything, mate? I mean, is it like just something you have to like deal with? Is it or? Oh, very rarely. My blood pressure was yeah, blood pressure. Yeah, that's what happened to my girlfriend because she's on medication to like. Her blood pressure is dangerously low. Like they keep it as low as medically safe they can because of the aneurysm, you see. So yeah, it has the meds have all sorts of, you know, other side effects as a result of that, I guess. Morning, Gas. How are you, dude? How's things, Gas? How's the fam, dude? How's 2026 treating you? Any decision on the new job yet? You seem a little bit unsure. Good, bad? First proper week. Morning, Frederick. Morning, Bean. Right, now, don't forget Hightail today, guys. Have we got an official launch time? I think it's 3 o'clock my time, isn't it? Unless something's changed. Game seems very smooth today. Star Citizen seems to be playing very, very, very smoothly. I've only got... Actually, we better go and get some... Oh, no, we've got some there. Why does that keep ending up in there? That was like P8 ammo. That's, I'm like 99% certain that's P8 ammo. Must have picked it up from somewhere. God, all the crap littering these... We've got 2 of those, got 6 of those, 35 rounds. Right, let's see if we can actually do a mission. That armor looks quite cool, doesn't it? Looks like what's that armor? Is that the Palatino? Right. Clipper. Why do we have no clippers here? Why do we only have 1 clipper? Oh, they must have taken a load of ships off me. Right, so in that case, we do want that one then. Right, that might have had to purge all the ships. Because we normally have 2, don't we, I think. Right, small hangar, thank you. Let's go, boys! I've got yours, Gas! Your wonderful gift to me. Thank you very much, sir. You have to suffer your neck. Well, don't worry, we won't be playing this long. You're not a fan of Star Citizen, are you, mate? There's every chance this will hit a fail stack. We'll be off playing Dune or some other crazy game in a bit, dude. Star Citizen now gets 1 shot per day to not be a knob. Morning, Missy, how are you? How's the snow? Is the snow still around? Well, I'm sorry you're feeling bad, Necron. However, on a positive, we get to spend a little bit of time with you, mate. So, as long as you're okay. Is there anything we can do to help? Like, maybe not doing that? Such a dick. How are you, Caskell? You alright, mate? Are you in transit? Are you, Isn't it cool? God, if only Starfield just had this. You know? You know, actually, instead of that bloody loading screen at the bottom of the ship. Jesus Christ, dude. I think there's a mod for that now, isn't there? I know I added a mod where I could manually lower the... like the hatch, the ramp of the ship. Which added at least a little bit of, I suppose, tactile immersion. I think I could hotkey it as well, couldn't I? So I can actually do it remotely from a distance. In fact, yeah, that was a pretty cool mod actually. Something you can't do in Star Citizen, I think about it. Alright, okay, boys. Engines, all good, all good, all good.
Launch complete.
Launch complete. sunroof opening. Very nice. Up we go, boys. Up we go. Let's see if the star map works. Snow is still around, but we don't have any more frost this morning, so it won't be here for long. Yeah, I mean, it's been in other places in the UK, Missy. But where I am, it's been pretty,
Thank you. And please visit
pretty lackluster to say the least, sadly. Nothing to write home about. Right, here we go then, boys. Let's see what missions we've got. Contracts. Mercenary. Let's see. What have we got? What pickings have we got available today? We'll take a call to arms. It's a few pennies. Getting some good habits, I suppose. Every little helps, doesn't it? A carefully clear site. Accept offer. Go to maps. No, it didn't auto track. I noticed, so it did. Just a bit slow. Zoom out. Accepted contracts. Oh dear. Oh dear. You are kidding me, right? Untrack. Track. Maps. Zoom out. Well, that's the end of Star Season for today then. Amazing. It did really well, didn't it? Alright, well, fuck that game then. That's amazing. Absolutely incredible. CIG. $1 billion. And you're still an absolute piece of shit, basically. Okay, well, we gave it a shot. You can't say we didn't try, right? Does the game work? No, it fucking doesn't. So let's go extreme settings. Quite cathartic in a way, having this new rule. I think that's actually, is that a record? Probably not, because I think on one occasion I couldn't even access the ASOP, did I, if I remember? It is a fucking joke, innit? Very hard to remain hopeful. Right, June, done. Let's go do something productive. Right, okay, so stop playing that. Close that piece of shit down. Exit game, yes. Right, let's go back to the library. June Awakening, play. Lovely jubbly. Launch. Right, what were we doing in this one then? Has the Coriolis event happened or not? I don't think it has it? Or was it, yes, was it in the early hours of this morning? Just walking to the station off yesterday afternoon, I can't be asked. Oh, how did it go, man? Or should we not ask, mate? I'm so sorry, Caskell. I actually was going to try and catch up on Discord, dude. I still haven't had a chance yet, mate. You had your big meeting, didn't you, dude? Attendance is being monitored for these planning days. Is that part of the consultation sort of period, or? Let me see if I can find. Oh, I can't see it. I swear someone linked us that Coriolis thing, didn't they? I'm sure I bookmarked it somewhere and I can't find it now. Oh well. We'll have a look. Oh yeah, actually, hang on. I just suddenly remembered as well. Yeah, we'll do this while we're waiting. Right. Have we got like a hightail launch trailer? What about breaking the curse gameplay trailer? That'll do us, won't it? Right, so Discord. How long's it? God, these shaders are insane, aren't they? I think I'm cursed with games though, just like not very robust. Right, so let's have a look on here. So we've got Dune Awakening. So let's right click that. Okay, yeah. How do I edit that channel? Right. Right, if you do get a high tile, use my creator code, boys. There you go. Right, that'll do us. Might as well get that information out there, right? Okay, here we go, boys. Here we go. F3, do all that. Lovely jubbly. Let's play, boys. Yeah, so we have got a creator code, which I totally forgot to start sorting out. But weren't we playing Star Citizen ago? We were, and it failed. We went to a mission, and the mission's not showing on the map. So Star Citizen gets 1 chance per day until we hit a critical mission fail state. It currently is breaking records for our channel, to be honest. Camera. I think Star Citizen is a piece of absolute fucking dog shit right now. But I love it, and I'll still play it. But you know, I'm not going to call it something it isn't, and it is. It's just an unplayable fucking train wreck at the minute. Stability in Dune Awakening. It's never had any issues with stability, to be honest, dude. It's always been pretty good. It had a lot of downtime. Like, can't remember what they were doing. Was it constant patches and fixes and things like that? It's like I was cursed. Like every time I decided to play Dune Awakening, there'd be like 2-hour downtime or something, dude. But that was for patches and updates and things like that. 4.5 just it's the worst it's ever been, Camera. You know, I have lived in copium, to be fair, because I do really like the game, but it's the worst it's been outside of performance. So like if you rule out stability and general performance, it's actually been really good. But nothing works, dude. There's more regression in 4.5 than any other build I've ever played. Just everything is just like, even down to like, you know, just like interacting with inventory and things. Ships spawning with engines turned on. It's just like there's so many new problems, Camera. That the star map has never been so bad. Missions have never been so bad. It's like the only thing we've had in a whole year is the QT logistics and ASD facilities. That's it, dude. And anyone that wants to pretend otherwise is just like I am. You know, we just love the game so much. Sometimes we can't see the wood for the trees, can we? But it is. I still love it, dude. I think it's an amazing project. But as a game to play, I'm running out of things to do now, you see. You know, I still enjoy spending time in the verse, which is why I still log on pretty much every single day and to see how I get on. But as a game, it's wearing a bit thin at the moment, to be honest with you. We'll see what 4.6 brings, Camera. Hopefully we'll get back to a little bit of pew, won't we, in the ships and things. But they've got at some point they have to accept the fact that it's just not good enough, still having basic systems not working, because they can pretend, the community can pretend that everything relies on server meshing and all these other, you know, genie in the lamp, never fucking technical achievements which we've been waiting years for, which, you know, I'm sure will happen at some point, but God knows when. But that isn't going to fix a shitty star map, is it? That isn't going to fix missions that simply don't work. NPCs that don't spawn. It's you know, at some point they've got to, you know, understand why folks like me stop playing the game. You know, it's not because we hate it or we're upset. It's just like, what's the point? You know, there's a point where it's just like, it's just not fun anymore, right? I know all the workarounds. You know, I'd even argue, and I know it sounds silly, and it goes to show how much I do like the game, but you know, I've even sort of joked how much fun I've had coming up with workarounds. It's almost like a game within a game at that point, isn't it? But I have always been very cautious to say that that's not something to be proud of, is it? That's not something as a games designer you should be impressed with, that people actually get enjoyment out of how broken it is, that every single time they play it they have to find workarounds. That's ridiculous, isn't it? But it is what it is, dude. You know, we'll keep watching it. You know, I'm not invested in it financially, unlike many people. We can watch and see what happens. Watch this space. I'm sure 2026 is going to be interesting, or at least I hope it is. I mean, you never know. We might even get Squadron 42, right? Yeah, I'm hoping, Cammy. Yeah, it's like I said. You know, it's. I've had. I mean, you got to remember, dude. I mean, I've had hundreds of hours again. Well, I dread to think I've been playing it non-stop for about 6 months, dude. Thousands of hours. Who knows how many hours I've had on and off stream playing it over the last God knows how long. It's been really good fun, but I've just run out of things that I care about at the minute, dude. You know, the economy's completely broken, so that's ruined a lot of my enjoyment. To the point where I'm thinking of starting a 0 to hero, I think next. I think that's next on my agenda. Or 0 to hero, I should say, because I always just say the opposite, because I think it's amusing, because that's probably what will happen to me, and I'll end up broken, pimping myself out on some desert cave in Daymar, bro. Right, so we have got some new booty loody. Let's see. Are all these boxes full now? It looks like they are, doesn't it? So we might have to do an overflow somewhere. See what I'll do? I'll take out scrap metal. And I think what I'll do, because I was using this for my... Yeah, what we'll do is we'll throw scrap metal into there. Anyone see any more scrap metal anywhere? Or anything that's a duplicate? Shout out if you spot something. Got quite a lot of stuff I need to... That's going to be scrap metal, isn't it? Plasteel microflora. Did I not see some of that somewhere? Plasteel microflora. See if I take out... Can I take all of those out? Take out those mechanical parts. Oh, God. Put those in there. I'll tell you what, if I do... This is going to be a massive pain in my bum, isn't it? How are you doing, Wednesday? You're looking forward to high time. Do you happen to know a launch time? Caskell. Caskell, sorry. My apologies. Wednesday. Do you, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put those upstairs, because they're quite new. I haven't seen those things before. We got any more mechanical parts kicking around? There's Plasteel microflora again. So they can go in there / there, can't they? These are fairly new. Precision range finders. Diamondine blade parts. Plasteel composite. Carbide blade parts. There's so many different blade parts. How about if I sort of do that, and that? And then I've got mechanical, lots and lots of mechanical parts. Where the hell am I going to put those? Hydraulic pistons. Did I not see some hydraulic pistons in another one? Tri-forged hydraulic pistons. And plasteel composite gun parts. What about if I just throw those up there? So that just leaves... Oh, is that those? Mechanical parts, mechanical parts. Shit, I need 2 slots in one of these then. Ah! I have too much stuff, boys. I just have too much stuff. Shit. Well, I'll tell you what then. What about we put those in there then? That'll do, won't it? And then they can go in my special stores. Yep, that'll do. Should be able to remember that. Yeah, take care, Necro. I hope you're feeling better, mate. Stay safe out there, dude. I look when I log in, request a ship to spawn in the hangar, go down and see the ship clipping through the floor. Yeah, I mean, I've got a workaround for that. I mean, I don't actually have that problem anymore. But yeah, you know, it is, you know, they're different people, different issues, different times a day, who knows, right, dude? It's a great game. I still love it, dude. But I'm not going to pretend, you know, that it's in a good place right now. You know, she's certainly been in worse or worse states, hasn't she, Kama? But I think we're starting to see people getting fidgety now, dude. A lot of money spent on the game, and I'm just not seeing anything improving at the minute, dude. I think that's the problem, though. That's going to make this look ugly. I don't like it. But I'll roll with it. I'll roll with it. How you doing, Whiskey? You alright, mate? How you doing, Toronto? You alright, Alison? And I think... So, hang on. Let me just think. So, yeah, we should be alright with that, shouldn't we? Okay, right. Perfect. So, let's go and look at what the situation with water is before we head out. So, circuit capacity. We definitely need some more corpses. Let's grab you. And then we'll go. So a bit of daily maintenance, because I think we're doing really well at the minute. I think we'll be well prepped for chapter 3, won't we? I reckon we could probably start. Well, I reckon we can definitely make my tier 6 gear. I think it's the crafting stations, isn't it? They're just so big, dude. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me go and make... Well, let's go and see how many we use first. I want to make sure we've got air filters in the wind traps every morning. Because it's a good 24-hour passive water gain, isn't it? Might as well do it. So, oh, 3 in there this time. So that's almost 2 days worth. There we go. We're in rhythm now. Look. And of course, the beauty of this is, I think, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty confident. If the circuit fills up, I think it stops using the air filters. I don't think it keeps burning through them. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty confident I'm not. How you doing, Whiskey? How is everyone, mate? And then all I do is each day I make sure I've got a total of 25 air filters. So I'm always... So we got... Oh, wow. Look at this. Jesus, that thing's spitting stuff out again. God damn, dude. Dude. The inventory management in this game is atrocious, dude. So I need I need 12 air filters if we can. Let's make sure we get the right ones. Standard filters, we want to make 12. And that's going to be using aluminium. Yeah, that's fine. We're good with that. Now, if I've got stravidium on me, that means I must be able to make plastanium, so that'll get rid of a load of that. 203. Let's do it. That should get rid of the stravidium. So I should be... Oh, I still can't hold it. Oh, so it's not taking the stravidium from there. Why? Is it because we're out of water? Plastanium, stravidium. Oh, we're out of titanium. Holy shit. That's the first time that's ever happened. We're normally out of stravidium, aren't we? Did I just say one spice melange? What the hell's going on, dude?
54 years of satanic panic.
Oh my god! Don't do it, bruh! Don't do it! Emmy, thank you very much for the 54. How are you? How's the beautiful family? Is everyone well? How are we doing? I keep forgetting to put the duraluminum away. I think we're doing quite well on silicon now, aren't we? I think we've got a lot of silicon. Morning, Mario. You're set for hightail, dude? Let me have a look. Are you feeling any better, Wentex? You on the road to recovery now, dude? Right, that's easily done then, isn't it? Right, okay. Finally, we're back where we want to be. Jesus Christ, the inventory, when it spits it out into like, all the boxes, it's so annoying, dude. So Alex just been collected for college. It's 8:55 and it starts at 9. Ooh, is that like I don't know? Is it like a bus or is it like a taxi or something? Emma. Right. So grab that. So why is that not going in there? Is it because it's full? Why are these not going in there? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's full. Shit. I've got so much duraluminum, dude. Oh no, I really need that not to be full. That's going to throw everything out. Shit. What can I use? what can I use for the sake of using some of my fucking shit? I tell you what, I'll put an overflow of duraluminum in there. That's all I can think of, to be honest. What about if I... Yeah, what about if I, like, say, take a stack of 276 out of there? Oh shit, that didn't work, did it? So if we do assault ornithopter, put those in there. Do that. Assault ornithopter, throw those in there. There you go. And then what we'll do is we'll just very quickly check, see if this box has got an overflow as well. Yes, it has. Oh, fuck my life, dude. What about this one? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I'm cast, bro. So this isn't going to fit it in now, is it? Or is it? Assault ornithopter. That's full, so we're going to have to take that out. Put that in the assault ornithopter. So this box is literally full of plastanium. I'm going to have to take all of that out. Maybe put that in there now. Nope, that ain't happening. This box is fucked then. Oh my god, I need bigger boxes, bro. Can you put boxes on boxes? Oh my god, dude. Assault ornithopter, yes. Ah, shit. We have so much stuff, dude. That's like my little... That's the flower sand. That's just going to be, yeah, the erythrite. I suppose we can take that out. Ornithopter. Put that in. Ornithopter. Put that in. Alright, so that's looking a bit better, isn't it? So, I'm going to need a third box then, ain't I? I've already done that, yeah. I've already done that down there with the half-ball things. I don't think these would fit though, would they? What am I going to do? Do I need duraluminum for anything or not? I don't think I think it looks shit anyway with the big ones. I like the ones that I've got down there. I think we tried that, didn't we, with these? It looks a bit shit, to be honest. I just don't know what to do with all the duraluminum. Duraluminum, I'm kind of over it, aren't I? I don't really use it. I seem to have a lot of iron ingots for some reason. Is there anything I could splurge a load of iron ingots on? That would just like help generally. The trouble is, everything counts towards the building total, doesn't it? I really fucking hate that. It's like my generators count as like a refinery or something, don't they? So it adds to my total. It's really annoying. I don't like that in there. It doesn't look right. What about that? We've got 400 spice melange. I don't think I've got any choice. I think I'm going to have to keep that in there like that. We'll just have to ignore it. We'll just have to put them in. Got the fucking inventory manager in this game is so bad. I'm just gonna put it in there. Fuck it. That'll do, right? Oh, Jesus. Right, okay. So what is next? So water's okay. We've got a few corpses for later. Let's go and see. We can't make any more stravidium. And we can't make any more plastanium because we're out. Oh, hang on. We can make stravidium. Holy shit. Alright, let's get more stravidium. We know we can't make any more plastanium because we're out of titanium. So that solves that problem. That can go in there. So I don't know, is Buck in chat or not? I'm just trying to think. What do I actually need there? How's Spice going? Storage. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh Jesus. Oh fucking hell. So that totals 500 volume. How much can one of these chests hold? 750. Oh fucking hell. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. I might have to put a large chest in there. And I think I'm just gonna hate it. I fucking hell. I feel like I'm building for the sake of building there. Shoot My Little Pony to me and he will appear, Grub. Hang on, who are we shooting at me? Yeah, I mean, I could make a duraluminum box, couldn't I? Because even if I empty all of this out and go and put this like in another box, which is easily done, I'm still not going to fit all that in, am I? Because this volume is pretty high, right? What does this even mean? 16 out of 20. What does that mean? Because that isn't slots, is it? Because I've got 5 oh, it is, yeah. And then this is presumably volume. So like I said, even if I take all of that out, I'm not going to get all of that other stuff in it. I think it counts as 500, isn't it? Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, we mentioned that back when we were last playing. And especially if it was functional as well, Fate. Do you know, it's like you could click it and it just instantly replaced everything you've got on with what's on the mannequin and put what you've got on back on the mannequin. So you've got like a one-click... Basically, it's like a loadout, isn't it? But a physicalized loadout, which I thought would be really cool, dude. And you can sort of have it, you know, as you know, your battle gear near your assault ornithopter or your, you know, soft step boots and still seat near, you know, wherever you take off in your scout for scavenging and things. It'd be really cool, wouldn't it? I've just got so much stuff, dude. What does it even cost to make a duraluminum box? Is it 45 duraluminum? Oh, it's aluminium it uses, not duraluminum. So how big is the next size box? Just out of interest. Well, no, I'm not making it. I refuse to use ugly shit. That would fit nicely in the corner, wouldn't it? So let's pop that there. Let's move that box there. Let's take out that ain't gonna happen. Assault ornithopter, that. And we'll go into there, and we'll put you and you in. Assault ornithopter, bang, bang, bang. Okay. Let's go down here. And let's drop into there. And let's go storage, assault ornithopter, take all. Back up to the top. To there. Assault ornithopter. I don't think you can take all the other way, can you? Like transfer all. That looks kind of cool. Right, so do that. Move that box. Put her in the corner. I look in the corner to you. There we go. Awesome. Okay. And then this one, I suppose I can put that pretty much anywhere, really, can't I? It would be nice to put it back in there, but it involves deleting things. You know what I'm going to do? Because this looks like absolute ass. I'm going to put that in there so it doesn't look so fucking ugly. And then that can sort of be my... yeah, that's fine. I'm happy with that. I can put 2 boxes there, actually. And we've got... so I've got 900 spice melange and thousands of residue. We've got close to 200,000 solari, which is fine for taxes, which we've just paid. I think we're done then. So this crafting station's empty. And I don't think there's anything left for it to make. I mean, 7 sand. We could do that, right? Or 7 more residue. Then we'll grab... yeah, so everything's looking good. I don't really need any more duraluminum, so... save the water. So that's good. The chem station, I think, is empty as well. That's making a bit more stravidium. Thing is, I don't know if Buck's... do you reckon Buck's rebuilt his base, or...? Otherwise, I'm not actually sure what to do. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll go and get some corpses. We definitely need more corpses. So let's do that now. And I've got my armor on as well. And then I think it's just a case, literally, all we need to do is start making the tier 6 gear, isn't it, I guess? See what we need for that. Maybe go and do some dungeons in the PvP zone. Let us see. Might be busy with work. Yeah, is he alright with his job? I forgot to ask him how he was getting on now, Remy. Has he got it all sorted now, mate? Because he's been on a fair bit recently, isn't he? It looks like there's a wing sticking out up there. Look. Why is that? Have a look. Hightail this afternoon then, boys. It's time for the next evolution of gaming. The mighty Hightail launches. The internet's going to go wild, and then realise it's a very early access game. It's a bit shit to start with. But it's going to be awesome. I'm actually really looking forward to it. I'm kind of indifferent about it to some degree, because I think it is. I think it's going to take a while for them to, you know, actually get it all up and running. And I know Simon, the CEO, as we know him, he's been adamant about sort of like getting people to rein their expectations in, hasn't he? You know, come on, guys. We've only had our hands on it for a few weeks. You know, don't expect miracles just yet. But I don't think anyone cares, do they? They're just really looking forward to seeing it. I think it's going to be huge. I really do. I think, like I said, yeah, it might not be... that was some really good shooting there, wasn't it? Oh, what? I don't even know what that was. Suck it, Nobba. Alright, first corpse of the day. Good start, man. You get it, yeah? You think you'll pick it up, dude? Oh, I just saw 2 dudes up there, look. is worth a shot. Dude, you can throw out of it, but I can't shoot through it. That's just being a knob, dude. We'll have to look into a server for it if it goes well. See if we can come up with we can be quite creative, can't we? I wonder if we can come up with like a good roleplay server. Well, I say roleplay, I mean as in like a role-playing game. I don't mean as in actually role-playing into our roles, but softly. You know, a good, robust, almost like a D&D campaign kind of thing. That'd be kind of cool, right? Adding our own sort of like cool modded weapons. We can add, I wonder if we can, I'm going to assume we can add things like NPC questing and things as well. Some little tales. Maybe we could make our own MMO in Hightail. Albeit, you know, little bite-sized pieces. I wonder how that would work. Right, that's a lot of dudes, but if I kill them all here, the corpses are going to despawn, aren't they? So what I reckon we'll do is we'll do what we did yesterday. We'll go back around to the front. Yeah, quite over Christmas, Emmy. So are you all alone today? How's Mark? Is he all right? Are you getting Hightail, Emmy? You like that sort of stuff? You like Minecraft and all that sort of stuff, don't you, mate? It's like I said, I'm sort of like, kind of like a little indifferent in the sense that it's not so much the game that I'm looking forward to. It's just, it's the last one. It's the last one on my list of like early access. I've refused to have anything to do with early access for a long time now. Outside of some very, very select ones, you know? I mean, even things like Enshrouded, you know, I'm leaving it till 1.0. I think Valheim and V Rising really opened my eyes to like how I was no longer playing the best versions of the games that I really, really like. You know, so what the hell am I doing, dude? You know, like why play half the game? But Hightail is the last of the big ones that I backed so long ago that... Well, but I didn't actually back it financially either, is the interesting thing. Whereas I suppose like Cube World and Survive the Night, it's like I did put money down on them. But that just then leaves Star Citizen, but I don't really count Star Citizen anymore as early access. I don't even count it as anything. It's just, it will happen or it won't. You know, I play it today and I enjoy it when it works and turn it off when it doesn't. So I suppose I've still got like closure on it in a way, haven't I? Yeah, I think it's about, I think it's like 20 quid, I think. I think it is. I think it's £20, Emmy. So they're not asking like crazy money for it. But well, I suppose the proof will be this evening, won't it? You know, like what are we getting for our 40 quid as an early access game? But they've sold 1 million copies, and I know he announced yesterday that the pre-sales as it currently stands, and I think they'll still see a surge post-launch. I think they said offers them, I can't remember if they said 1 to 2 or if they just said 2 years of development. You know, it had secured another 2 years of development. And I think it's around a 40 player. What's going to be really interesting, right, is it's a 40-ish developer team. Now, I don't know how that works in terms of full-time, part-time. But that's about the same size team. In fact, it's probably a little bit smaller than the PAX Day team. It'll be very interesting to see, isn't it? How one progresses versus the other. I think we'll finally get a nice little comparison there, won't we? That was a good headshot, but Jesus, they're bloody good shots with them, aren't they? Although, to be fair, we missed that one. You can actually shoot through the shields, I'm pretty sure you can.
Who's that?
Way too far. Way too far. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh god, it's not shooting. What happened? I didn't weapon switch. I didn't get the weapon switch in. I know I need the other weapon. Oh no. God, dude. I'm trying to get my thing down. Oh, jeez. When you get stormed like that, the melee ones are brutal, bro. They really are. Fucking hell, that was close, bro. I need so much more practice with the combat, dude. But I love it. It's so fucking cool, dude. Let's see how it goes, Emmy. I wonder if they'll offer any like oh no, they won't actually think about it. I was gonna say, I wonder if they'll do like, you know, like buy a 2-pack, 4-pack for friends and family on it. I don't think they will because of the way they've set it, because it's not on Steam, is it? They're bypassing Steam for launch, which I think is the right thing to do as well. Oh, this is a sad day. Memory of this beautiful trading space at the Hagar Rift. Never forgotten. Silent in the sand. May Shea Hulud pave your way. What the fuck is that all about? Is that a player getting all role play? Is that all? Is that sort of like watching a base collapse because of like the collapsing player base itself? That actually worked out, but maybe I should do that. Although that wasn't what I planned, maybe I should do that because the beauty of it is all the corpses just pile up down the bottom. Look. I think I missed that, didn't I? Suck it, knobber. Are you playing anything in a minute? I mean, did you get the new expansion for Diablo? I know you like that one, don't you? The was it the Paladin? What, this? Yeah, but look at what it was though, Starkey. Is that enough? Because I don't know if that player base makes any money, you see, Starkey. See, that's the difference, isn't it, you see? Is it just the diehards left playing? You know? What? If you wanted to spend money on this game right now today, and you've got 8,000 concurrent players, I mean, what was it when it launched, dude? Was it 50, 60? I'd say they're not happy with that, bro. I would say that is not ideal, is it? See, the thing is, it's not like Conan Exiles, dude. This costs, and this costs a lot of money to keep running with their server construct. So although it looks good, you know, compared to say Conan, but mind you, I think didn't someone say Conan had got about the same amount? Isn't that running like 6,000 to 7,000 concurrent still? You know, this is their new kid on the block, right? With pretty exorbitant server costs. Especially since they haven't done a merge, dude. I'm not convinced Chapter 3 is going to bring that many people back, Starkey. Like you say, it's I think the PvE side of things. You all looking forward to Hightail later, mate? I mean, obviously you got family making some cold hard cash out of it. I should imagine you're quite excited, aren't you, bro? Did that it? shit. That's not going to end well for me, is it? Oh, I got 2 with 1. Holy shit. Oh, I've got stun locked. I'm literally stun locked. I can't take on 2 with the heavy armor, dude. I just lose every little... Because even my Shigawa, which is my get out of jail free sort of dash, if I fuck that move I just made up, that's me done, innit? It's kind of nice to see 2 go down with one one shot though, because it's 2 shots on this drill shot, isn't it? I hope he can start playing his way in the house instead of leeching off our hard work. He'll make a fortune out of it, man. Honestly, I think some of the skilled creators, Hightail, I think that's why they're so excited for it. I think that's why it can't fail. I think there's so many people looking at monetizing Hightail in the same way that Minecraft has been for so long. It's a gold mine for, you know, skilled modders. And people that are willing to invest. I mean, some of them have spent, I mean, I won't say too much, but I'm sure some of you, I mean, you might know Starkey. There's one guy that's already invested 20,000, well, it's 22,000, isn't it? $22,000 of his own money into putting together a team for the server that they're going to operate. And as he very much alluded towards, it's probably closer to 37. Was it 30, 35 or 37 that he said? And that's like upfront dollars put down before the game's even launched, man. That's how much money some of these servers are going to be making, dude. Or at least what they think they're going to be making. And it's not like they don't know the lay of the land. I mean, these are pro Minecraft server operators. You know what I mean? They know how this operates, you know. So yeah, it's going to be crazy, dude. So like I said, I'm looking forward to it. Like just to finally see the damn thing. I mean, if it turns out to be a good game as well, freaking hell, awesome, right? And I think it will be. It just might take a little while before you know it truly blossoms. Is that the same dude? You can play that game, bro. Beautiful, dude. Hey, this game's got 0G like Star Citizen lot. Yeah, no, fail state. Immediately I'll go off. Literally, mission didn't work. Show on the map. Yeah, instant fail state, dude. Blockbench is slightly harder than Java. He sold the sword yesterday. It's Blockbench is slightly... Oh, come on. Blockbench is piece of piss, dude. Even I can use Blockbench. Even I can make blocks in Blockbench, bro. He sold the sword yesterday for a Knights of the Realm server that he's launching. They paid 250 for the one assets. People have paid a 200 for it. Yeah, it's mad, dude. Honestly, it's insane, bro. It's absolutely crazy, dude. The amount of money already exchanging hands is phenomenal, dude. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't think we're going to have seen anything quite like it for a long time. In fact, I'm not sure we've ever seen anything quite like it, to be honest. It's coming out at like 100 miles an hour, isn't it? Straight out of the gates. It's... I almost feel bad for the shitstorm that will probably happen tonight. But there's a different vibe with it, isn't there? Because it's seen as the underdog, and you know all the hopes that we had all that time ago. You know, people just like to hate on corporations, even though, let's be honest, you know, Riot didn't necessarily do anything wrong. Oh, he's still alive, isn't he? I think it's just one of those things everyone's rooting for it, aren't they? Like, they really want it to succeed. Whereas, you know, look how many people want to see Marathon fail. You know, they're literally waiting for the disaster, aren't they? can't say I've ever wanted a game to fail. I don't think I have. PAX Day might be pretty close, because I think it's a fucking scam. I actually think that dev team knows that they're going to be fucking pulling the plug very soon. And they just try anything to just pull in some money before they say fuck off and close all the servers. I'm genuinely thinking that that could be borderline scam, to be honest. I mean, they're losing a couple of 300 every single week, aren't they? They're down to like around 2,000 max now, aren't they? Not so even pixelized. It needs to be converted. Sometimes pixels don't render properly. Well, it's not what I've seen, dude. Well, I mean, at the moment, it's only a placeholder anyway, conversion, isn't it? That'll all change. Oh, I certainly wouldn't say it was easier than fucking Java, dude. I mean, those tools will be absolutely blossoming. Give it just like literally a few days now. I can't see there being any issues with Blockbench, mate, or whatever we use. I mean, obviously you got all the Blender formats and everything as well, haven't you? But I can't imagine they're actually having any major issues with it. And like I said, for a game that's not even out yet, Starkey. So I mean, the proof's in the pudding, innit? It can't be that fucking hard, can it? Alright, let's drop that in there. I mean, I remember I did, I mean, this is going back ages, man. Just like a basic block tutorial when Hightail was being tagged around a year ago. And I had a little tinker with it. I reckon, I wonder, I suppose the one thing I don't know, I wonder if, do you know, Starkey? Well, like, do we have any, we were talking about it yesterday. They're looking at, you know, for performance as it currently stands, aren't they? You know, but this is server hosts, so this is the monetization of it rather than the actual reality of what we do need. But the server hosts seem to be dancing around the 1 gig of RAM per person, don't they? And what I don't mean that you need like actually 1 gig per person, but if you want like around a 10-player server, they're looking at, you know, probably needing an 8 gig server, aren't they? And pricing it accordingly. Obviously, with the efficiency of Hightail's core engine, we've got a lot of extra overhead, haven't we? You would have thought, in terms of reasonable server capacity. I mean, we've seen like literally hundreds of thousands of blocks spawned in, like in milliseconds, haven't we? I wonder what the actual games and engines capacity for large-scale servers are. Like, what can you realistically get on a server before things start acting very strange? That's the one thing I'm quite interested in. Because I'd like to think it's going to be pretty good, right? I would definitely have had the wrong gun out there then, wouldn't I? Couldn't even clicking the button. Not actually. Oh shit, is there a dude behind me? So I just heard a dude then. Yeah, I mean, I made a block for what's it? Ages back, just as following a tutorial. I think I made, if I remember, it was like a little skull thing. How compatible that is, obviously, at the moment, I don't know, but someone did a tutorial yonks ago. Some YouTube guy. He was a really nice guy, actually. He was only a young lad. I did like a I think we were playing Minecraft at the time, and it was that was the original Hightail engine, wasn't it? Which I think haven't they actually, quite a few people actually got access to it at the moment and had it for a good while now, like pre-Christmas. Some of the, because Simon and team are pretty well known, aren't they? Some of the really big YouTube teams, which are obviously going to be instrumental. to like the success of the game, aren't they? 'Cause the amount of mods that are going to be available this evening is going to be like absolutely fucking ridiculous, dude. It feels almost like I suppose Riot were probably trying to get a slice of the Roblox pie, weren't they? Ultimately, like thinking of Hytale as being more like a platform to make games with. But I think it's a shame we've lost cross-platform. I think that is a big downer, to be honest. Because I think one of the wonderful things about Minecraft is that anyone can play it. You know, like you've got a child who loves playing on their Switch or Xbox, whatever it is, man. And maybe dad or mom who likes playing on their PC, and you know, your mom, dad who likes playing on their iPhone. It's just, Bedrock's just gorgeous for that, isn't it? It's just anytime, anywhere, any place. There's no barrier to enjoy it with your friends, is there? I know that was the original issue. And very much Riot's agenda, wasn't it? But it never happened, man. Do you think it will? Do you think they can bring it in as multi-platform? I don't use any skills, to be honest, Fate. I don't really like all the weird stuff. I just like to shoot things. I literally played the game because it's got guns in it, dude. I don't like all the other stuff. It's not that I don't I just find it like too easy, to be honest. But like the melee stuff is like almost brain dead. I like shooting things and getting like stun locked and screaming and ranting, dude. I quite like just having a dude with guns. That's why I went for grenade and turret. I felt like I'm sort of playing just like a grunt. You know, like your literal sword and board equivalent from like dwarves and elves combat. Just some absolute disposable trooper. I just really like that, man. I just love shooting guns, dude. It's been so long since I've been able to shoot. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, what is it? We know about this, don't we? What's the world size Starkey? So someone actually told us this the other day, didn't they? That what is a map size? The thing is, like we've got all the Gen 2 terrain though, yeah, haven't we as well? Thing is, like, does it matter though? This is what I'm saying. Does it really matter that Minecraft goes on forever and ever and ever? Really, as far as like we care? You know, do we need that? I don't know, dude. Therein lies the problem, right? You know, I've always felt like a 7 Days to Die map, dude, which was what? I can't remember what we said that was. It was 8 kilometers by 8 kilometers or something like that. It's already so fucking big, isn't it? Do you know? Yeah, that was it. So does that equate to, what was the kilometers on that, Starkey, for a Hytale server if it's 5,000 by 5,000? The Hytale store's down. Is it really, dude? I know they were asking everyone to get the launcher up and running. I've already got mine ready, but I mean, I won't be playing it till tomorrow. Well, that's assuming I even bother. I might give it a couple of days, but... No, it's not 12 years. I don't know where you're getting 12 years from, Wentex. 1 to 2 years, dude. Unless I really misread Simon's little spiel on that, dude. Simon himself has committed to a decade-long support of it. But the wanted, but that's not his wealth. That's just his personal commitment to the game, isn't it? He's not saying he's gonna directly. He's just saying he's willing to allocate the next decade of his time, but financially, for the current team, which is about 40 people, they're looking at 1 to 2 years development, aren't they? So I think to suggest they've got 12 years is not quite what he said, is it? Unless Simon's a multi-billionaire. No, that's just him saying his personal commitment as far as I know, went it. I mean, obviously, you know, he can't, if you think about it, he can't support 40 people for a decade. I mean, what would be the operational cost or something like that? It's ridiculous, right? Yeah, take care, thanks. Yeah, 7 days was good, actually. Yeah. I don't think it's going to take that long, to be honest, Wayne Sachs. I think, you know, once it's up and running, I think the core... Let's hope within a couple of 3 years, you know, we're looking at a very much a complete launch of, like, you know, variant 1.0. And then it'll just be like a Minecraft thing, won't it? You know, just constant updates, constant tweaks. I would imagine within the first couple of years, we'll get the product that they probably all dreamed of. You know, the original design. The problem is, though, that the biggest issue that hit them was they were absolute fanatics, weren't they? They were way too obsessed with perfection. I think a lot would have been learned, to be honest. I think it'll be a much more streamlined process now. They've learned a lot, haven't they? All the things not to do on a project like this, I think. I just don't see how it can fail. I really don't. Unless something absolutely horrendous kicks off from a social media standpoint. I think it's pretty much done and dusted, isn't it? Deposit. I've got too many corpses. Is there anything else on the buggy? Or should we just leave? I mean, I can leave them on the buggy, right? Doesn't really matter. Just pop them up there. Everwind. What's Everwind? Everwind. Is that a new one? I'm not sure I know about that one. One sec. I'll take them. Oh, I can't, can I? I'll leave that there. All right. So I still don't know. How will I know if the Coriolis has gone? Like, is there a way to know if this is like the start of a fresh week? That looks fresh to me, guys. 5 days, 9 hours. That don't seem right. Shouldn't that be closer to like a week? That's just nothing seems to add up with. I've played Everwind, have I? A block game with engineering? I don't fucking remember it. Everwind? You sure I played it? Let me have a look. Everwind. It's such a generic name. Let me have a quick look. Everwind. I don't remember playing Everwind. Is it an old one? It's a novel take on RPG and sandbox survival games in first. I've not played this. I don't know why you're saying I've played it. I fucking ain't played it. Let me have a look at some screenshots. This looks fucking awesome. No, I definitely ain't played that yet. Don't know where you're getting that from, mate. Never seen it before in my fucking life. Actually looks really good. So let's have a look at it. Store. I was just looking on my phone. What is it? Everwind. Oh, is it not on Steam? Everwind. Everwind? Everwind. Let's not have that. Oh no. It's Bohemia Interactive. Oh fuck that. It's gonna be a total disaster, isn't it? It's got no fucking chance. I've never finished the game yet. So basically Minecraft looks awesome. It looks really good, man. Is that a bit too loud? Is that better? Combat looks awesome. I really like the look of the combat. Dude, this looks really cool, man. Holy shit. Is it quite story driven, is it? Or kind of weird, is it? It looks like it's got some like low tech, high tech, doesn't it? Bohemia Interactive is, however, not a good thing. Coming soon. Oh look, what's this? What's that? So it's a take on an RPG and sandbox survival genre in first-person perspective. Embark on the adventure with your friends. Build a base on a flying island ship. And this looks really good. This does look good. So coming soon to early access. Anything else we need to know? Let us know about that one then. Oh, fuck, you know what? I have played this, yeah. You're absolutely fucking right. I've just suddenly clicked. I have had access to this. Dude, can I roll back on that? Yeah, do you remember this? We've streamed it as well, haven't we? Do you remember the dungeon down here, dude? Wait, where you start like in like the little tutorial tower? Yeah, you're fucking right. We have played it, dude. There's presumably been a demo recently, if I remember as well. Because then some of you say you'd already played it. Yeah, I remember that, yeah. You fucking hell, dude. Well remembered, bro. Yeah, we did play it. That's ages ago, though, isn't it, dude? Fucking ages ago, man. Good call, man. Good call. Everwind, also known as constant gas. Hang on. I feel like I'm missing something there. Constant gas, the flying ship school. Yeah, it does actually look cool. We've played this and streamed it, haven't we, Yeti? Well remembered, dude. Magic wasn't in the demo. So do we have any idea when that's coming out? The only downside is it is Bohemia Interactive, and let's be honest, they don't have the best track record, do they? But they have made some really cool games. What was that wonderful pixel game that we played ages and ages and ages ago? It was actually pretty cool, wasn't it? It had all sorts of like weird sound issues and things like that, but it was still pretty solid, man. We made a boat. I can't really remember the details. We had a nice little base down on the shoreline, didn't we? It was pretty cool, man. But it was classic Bohemia Interactive jank through and through, wasn't it? Right, so all that can go downstairs. Fuel cells, they can go up top. Let's go and put all this away. A fart joke, constant gas. I don't get it. Everwind. Oh god, is that what he meant? Oh god. God, Starkey, what the hell, dude? That's terrible even for you, bro. Everwind, gas, farts. Oh my god. I don't know what's to be more disappointed in you or Mario for actually getting that. Fucking hell, bro. Jesus Christ, dude. It must be a quiet day. So I've got 1,000 and 1,300 slower without actually looting most of the corpses. Tanks is definitely not a problem in this game, are they? So I've got a decision to make. Do you think we can go and build or not? And what did I do with all those building blocks? I think I put them in a box in the other area, didn't I? What's your plans with Hightail, Wentex? You going to be doing anything fancy with it? You're going to like join a server? You're just going to see how it goes later? Self-host? Let's have a look. It's in here, isn't it? Masters of Albion. What is it with fucking games and Albion? Isn't Albion like where? Is that like? Is Albion where like the Fable games are set? It's because like you've got Albion Online, Masters of Albion by the sounds of it. Is he allowed to do that? Is that back from his days at Lionhead? Is Fable set in Albion, or have I just made that up? I'll tell you what I do need. I need some ammo. Trouble is, this is the thing that confuses me, right? If I make the tier 6 good, I don't think... I'm pretty sure it's not as good as what I've already got, dudes. Oh, God. Right, I'm back. This game has... hang on. Black and white. Peter Molyneux is taking... So have you got a link to it? So hang on. What's Molyneux up to these days? Have you got a link to whatever he announced yesterday, dude? Oh, Masters of Albion. Let's have a look. I don't know. I'm not even sure Molyneux's got a game in him anymore. Let's have a look. Okay. First impression just from that. Oh, 22. It is 22 cans. I know someone that works at 22 cans. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not my cup of tea. But I'll have a look at it. You never know. So sometimes Molyneux does, you know... Bit hard to say like exactly what it is. It looks like a right old mishmash, doesn't it? So it's definitely a god game, like I say, like Black and White. From the creators who find it, revel in the freedom of the trick. I noticed the beautiful hand. Where was that hand? I saw the. Well, yeah, look. Oh no, yeah, boy, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'll have a look at it. I will have a look at it. We got anything? Unlocks in 3 months. Is that a full launch as well? I mean, to be honest, if it's a full launch and not an early access, I think I'd probably be interested in it just out of principle. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, it looks really weird, doesn't it? It looks like it's a right old blend. Could be something quite fresh, couldn't it? Looks like it's got that kind of old Peter Molyneux-y Lionhead Studios giggity a sense of humour, hasn't it? Look, it's instantly recognisable now. I'm paying a bit more attention to the screenshots. Look, yeah. Look, he's sticking his fucking middle finger up. Look, I like the detail. I really like the detail in it all. Actually looks like, you know, it's not just an asset-y kind of flip, jam it in there with a good idea. It actually looks quite curated, doesn't it? Yeah, all right, okay. Yeah, who knows? Maybe Peter's back, bro. April 2026. Yeah, all right. Nice one, Wednesday. Oh, fucking hell, Wednesday. You got a couple of bangers there, bro. So, hang on, what was it? Everwind and Masters of Albion. I'll have a look at that, mate. Quite impressed with that. What was a bit, you know, first impression was like, But yeah. Looks like, looks pretty decent, dude. Right, so. Right, so we've got plenty of fuel, we got some ammo. Let's go and hit and see if we can find anything over deserty way. I don't understand how, when I play the game, how am I supposed to know, for example, from a gameplay point of view, like how long we've got in the deep desert. Does that make sense? How do I know in game when? Oh, for fuck's sake! Right, I'm back. Jesus, that could have been bad, couldn't it? You're right, Gas, your hero died the other day. If there was any person on this planet that I was inspired by, that I admired, and with which I had the same birthday, Eric von Daniken, a modern day Indiana Jones. Hang on, who's this, Gas?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, shit, sandstorm. Oh, I swear I'm cast, bro. I'm literally cast. Game just knows, dude. It just knows. It's amazing how fast my water goes down when I'm not wearing that still suit. I actually don't think I'd realised how good the still suit was, you know. You're right, Mert Andrew. How are you doing? Hello, Mature. How are you, sir? So who's Eric von Daniken then, Gas? Is he like, when you say modern day Indiana Jones, I don't know what that means. Was he like, I mean, Indiana Jones isn't really an explorer, is he? He just went around grabbing artifacts and things. What did he get up to, dude? Do you know anything about him, Wentex? Well, what is he, dude? He's like an explorer and discoverer of ancient relics and things, or... Not heard the name. Yeah, very tongue-in-cheek, Wentex. Yeah, it's definitely got that Peter Molyneux vibe. Yeah, I know someone that actually... Well, I won't go into it, but I know someone that moved to work with 22 Cats. I've not spoken to him for a while. He worked on that, what was that weird thing Molyneux did with the cube? Where everyone was slowly chipping away at it. That was so bizarre. So he's the father of the ancient aliens / astronaut. Oh, is that? I think... Oh, well, I don't know him, obviously. But yeah, okay. The name maybe is ringing a bell, actually. So what happened? Just natural causes. I mean, I don't know how old the gentleman was. Yeah, ancient aliens, yeah. Well, that's a sad day then, isn't it? He went home. Old age. Return to the stars, my friend. 90 years old. Fucking hell, bro. That ain't fucking right. Oh, shit. We need a repair. Holy crap. I didn't realise how badly damaged that was. Right, we'll take that and that. It looks like my repair tool's nearly broken. She has travelled some miles recently though, hasn't she? To be fair to her. Mainly where I keep fucking up the boost by the looks of it. It's not a bad age, is it, Wentex? I suppose any age is a good age, as long as you, you know, after a certain point, as long as you, quality of life, isn't it? At the end of the day, it's all about quality of life, isn't it? It's always sad to see people that are still going, but whose quality of life, or even just like sense of being on the planet has gone, you know? Terrible diseases like Alzheimer's. You know, in many cases, still fully able-bodied, but just, you know, no longer there, are they? Fucking awful, dude. Absolutely brutal, man. The world is not a kind place at times, is it? Throw that up there, that in there. We've got plenty of fuel on us. It is, isn't it, Rebel? Yeah, it is, man. Truly awful. Alright, boys, let us go, let us go. We shall fly through the air, my friends. Fly through the air. Looks like we've got some half decent games coming this year, doesn't it? Or at least ones that we can at least have some hope for. We'll see what they're like when they actually launch. Okay, right, deep desert we want, don't we? Let's go and see. I mean, I suppose if we see lots of bases there, we know that the next cycle has begun, right? I mean, the Landsrad's ticked over, but that doesn't seem to make sense. Because, like, why would it be 5 days and 9 hours if it reset yesterday? Something just don't add up. I don't know that one. What's that? Commando. as a video game. It's definitely done, geckos, yeah? Definitely done, yeah? Ah, right, thank you. We had a lot of confusion about it, dude. We weren't sure if it was like Monday evening or Tuesday evening. So it's definitely Monday evening for me about 3 o'clock in the morning then, yeah? But why is the Landsrad though? What, so go back to my point then. Why would the Landsrad say 5 days and 8 hours if it reset like literally yesterday and it's a week? Do you know what I mean? It don't make sense to me. I'm sure it does to people that know, but to me, like, if it reset yesterday, it should be like, you know, 6 days. Like something, shouldn't it? So it's like I've lost a day. Just Funcom being Funcom. Oh, right. So it doesn't make sense, but don't worry about it, yeah? Is that what we're saying, bro, yeah? Yeah, as long as it's not gone mad. Oh, there's a wreck down there, look. Thanks for that, Geckos. Appreciate that, mate. I'm a bit new to all this sort of side of the game, you know? Oh, it did say so. See, that might start making a bit more sense actually, Scotty, because I do remember seeing something like that. It was saying something along the lines of what the fuck? Vehicle is out of range. It fucking isn't. It's like literally right fucking there. I don't know how you even get in this. How do I get in here, dude?
I don't like
Oh shit. Oh man, I'm gonna get fucked in here, ain't I?
hostile revealed.
Oh, dude. Wrecked, bro. Absolutely wrecked, man. Is this dude not? Holy shit, that was way too close for comfort, man. I'm not really ready for this yet. Need a bit more combat practice. They look so much like more badass, don't they? They really do, dude. They actually look like really sort of like so much more evil with the gear. They look really cool, man. Wow, Jesus. But yeah, I think they did say something, Scotty. That does ring a bell now when we were looking at it yesterday, because it said something like 5 hours. It was saying something about 5 hours. Oh shit! Take it walking through that is not good, yeah. So that one there. Is this stuff like sort of worth getting, do you think, or not? Then presumably there's a bit of loot in here. Oh no! I didn't see that one. how long do I have to wait, like, for a reset on those, do you think? Is it like a fairly substantial chunk of time? You know, 45 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't really know. Oh, you gotta put it away, haven't you? Right, okay. I remember that one. Isn't there like a proper base around here? Does anyone know where it would be? About an hour. So if I come back around 11 o'clock, yeah? Alright, cool, dude. You wouldn't happen to know what zone? Like, if we imagine, say, a number pad, right? With, you know, 5 being in the middle. Do you know the zone and number pad equivalent for the, for, like, the little dungeon? I'm sure it's around here somewhere, right? Oh, is that it there? That could be it there. Maybe I flew over it. Oh, I think it is. Yeah, I think that's it, right? God, the jank fun comp. The jank. There's too much jank, bro. See what I will do. I'm just going to switch some bandages over. I think I've got a lot of crap here. Shall I just ditch this? I'm never going to use it, and I can't imagine scrapping it is going to be worth much either, is it? I mean, to be fair, I probably don't need that either. Why can I see no bad dudes, boys? Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Shit, I wasn't reloaded, dude.
Eyes on enemy.
I've got problems. Oh fuck. Nobber. Fuck you. I swear I can see a dude with a shield around there, but I don't think I actually can. Oh shit, I can. Shit, I'm reloaded as well. Oh, gotta get the reload. Just about.
They're here.
Nice, nice, nice. Gotta keep that goddamn gun reloaded, bro. So actually 5 is good. I'll have a look at that in a sec, mate. Thank you, dude. There's quite a few of these, is there? This is all quite new to me, bro. Oh god, I need to dodge, don't I? Shit. I can dodge out the drill darts, yeah? So much to learn, dude. Alright. Let's get you out. Get you out. What about some ganked? Maybe we shouldn't bother getting that stuff, right? Yeah, mine's like a unique one, Elgar. So it has a charge element. I have to hold it and then let it go. Well, I don't have to let it go. It auto fires. It's kind of weird. I think the default one, you just literally click the button and it shoots like a fairly stereotypical gun. But I think mine fires 2 shots per, so for a total of 4 if you like, as opposed to 2. I'm going to assume that's another door, is it? And bloody music's making me stress out, bro. Like, proper making me stress out. Get a reload. Don't want to get caught. Is there any more coming through? I wasn't sure about that. Felt messy, dude. Where's he gone? Shit. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. How the fuck? Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. Oh dude, really? Alright, I'm stressed out now. What's going on? Have I even got my... Oh. Just in case, just in case. It's like really confined spaces. No wonder melee is so fucking good, isn't it? Me some loot back there. I'm sure I just saw a little this is the constellation chest, I remember. Ah, so that's the way out then. Sure I missed a bit of loot at the butt end there. Might not be worth worrying about. We got the main bit, didn't we? Okay, alright. That's good, that's good. I'll take that. Good little run. Little practice on what we did yesterday. Right, I'm just going to take this home. And I think I'm going to go build like a little dinky base. What's going to be my fastest way out? Will they stay marked on my map now for the duration of this Landsrad Coriolis, or whatever they call it? Same, like, they are very similar, aren't they? Very rinse repeat held off, I must admit, dude. There's not a lot of this is what I was saying about chapter 3. If the 5 dungeons are actually quite well fleshed out, they're at least a little bit interesting, because they're so tiny, aren't they? It's like you run in, shoot a few dudes and you're straight out, dude. Not a massive fan of how fast they're over, you know. Trouble is that you're in a PvP zone as well, so you feel a bit more inclined to get the fuck on with it, don't you? Whereas if it was like a PvE thing, you know, you can take time actually enjoying the scenery a bit, you know? Morning team. The server I was playing on with you, I stopped playing for a while, and when I looked back on it, I was on the sand and everything was gone, so I started a new character and got back just sitting on my DD base now. So yeah, because obviously if you don't play and keep your fuel cells or the shield going, geckos, everything just like sadly it just returns to the sands of Arrakis, doesn't it? It's, you either get done, well, basically no matter what happens, your base gets done because of lack of shields, doesn't it? And the shields can go down either because there's no power, or the power can actually be turned off because of no taxes. Yeah, I think a lot of people are the same at the minute, Vert. I mean, I was like that for a while, dude. I was logging in really just to pop a few fuel cells in, and I'm going to be honest, mate, sometimes, because I wasn't going to the deep desert to get the fuel cells, Jesus Christ, it was laborious, dude. And there were a couple of times I just went and got enough for like 2 days. You know, just a couple of little pockets, 2 days worth of fuel cells, and then I'd forget all about it again, to be honest, man. So I did. I did lose a big... I never lost, like, a significant amount of the base, but I did lose walls, ceilings, the pentashield, an assault ornithopter, a normal ornithopter. I did lose quite a lot. But I always managed to get back sort of like just to sort of save the main parts, you know, the storage. But yeah, I mean, I think, you know, they're down. I think Starkey said, what was it, like about 8,000 concurrent or something at the minute? Which probably isn't terrible, but I can't imagine it's a number they're particularly happy with. Given that they have got operational costs with it, unlike, say, Conan. You know, I don't know what their monthly server costs are, based on the fact they haven't done any server migrations and sort of, you know, consolidations, have they? But will Chapter 3... Chapter 3 either really needs to bring in new players or get returning players back, and I'm not... You know, I don't want to be the voice of doom, but I think a lot of players are done, dude. I think they just went, nah. You know, I've enjoyed it, but nah, fuck that. We'll find out soon, won't we, dude? It depends on how good Chapter 3 is, doesn't it? But alright, okay, so that looks pretty solid. So look at that. I mean, just that one run, 5,000 freaking Solari. I mean, it's so easy to make money in the game. We got Imperial permits. We might as well learn these. The Syndicate Impaler. Oh, the Syndicate Impaler. Could that be any good? It dipped back into the 10k mark, did it? Yeah, and probably was. It's probably a load of people coming back in and thinking like, oh, you know, you should like get my base back up and running, or you know, Avaganda's up. Oh shit, I used quite a lot of ammo there. You're right, Mac. I played a lot at the beginning. I stopped playing, but everything will be gone. How do I go back? That, in my opinion, is exactly, Max. Yeah. See, the thing is, though, to be fair, and you know, I do know this. To be fair, mate, the bulk of what you've done as a character is still there, you know? Like, you've still got your character level and the journey and all the story done and the skills unlocked. And to be honest, it doesn't... We all know building the base is the easy bit. It's really easy to build a base, right? Take just a few minutes to build a half-decent base. The problem is if you got deep enough to need the spice to make the internal elements, the crafting stations. Because making a base like this to house the crafting stations is incredibly fast. Like crazy fast. My whole base here was built out of like 3 granite nodes just round the corner. And they switched over the course of the first couple of weeks to being 3 nodes, you know, in slightly different places. And it was, like, as fast as I could build, I just went and farmed another node, and I never had to go far for building materials. And you know, it suffices. I'm not saying it's a good base, but it's enough to house the infrastructure, isn't it? But if you know, the stuff that needs spice, and that's all gone to the, you know, blasted by the sands of Arrakis, you know, it's like you've got to travel a path you've already travelled. And for some people, that's just not a cool thing, right? They just don't want to do that. It's like a barrier to entry, isn't it, unfortunately? Of course, now it doesn't matter, because you can pack your base away and miniaturise it. But that's come too late for a lot of folks, hasn't it? So you've still got a really nice endgame base, Scotty. Yeah, cool, dude. Nice. I had an Orny disappear that still counts towards my 10 total vehicles and support, saying they can't remove it. Oh, what, really? So you've got a +1 on your count, but it doesn't exist. Is that a bug then, Vert? Or is there something we can do to, like, avoid that? Yeah, yeah. I think I'll probably have to have a Thopter at least in my... Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think if you've got an Ornithopter and you want to get back into the game, you've got everything you need to, right? It wouldn't take you long at all. But to get to proper endgame infrastructure, you know, with the stuff that needs spice to manufacture that crafting station, that could take a while, couldn't it? Exactly. No, that's exactly what I've just said, Wentex. That's my whole point. It is for some people that the thought of redoing something they've already done is a huge mental no. And I think this is what I said from the start. It's not a case of does it take time. It's a case of do you want to. A lot of people really struggle with it, don't they? Like, really struggle with it. If a person can grind it out, it takes minutes, but someone like me now, I've done it, I've lost, had fun. Yeah, yeah, you won't be alone in that, Wentech. Yeah. It just poofed in a hangar one day. I just vanished. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that one. Right, what was I doing? So I think in this box down here, I'm just going to go make my little mini base. I'm going to go make my little dinky base again. And I think I put that in there, didn't I? So if I take all of that, I think it's enough to set up a base in the deep desert and have spare fuel and repair functionality. Question is, can I take it all? No. I don't need that. And to be honest, I don't need that. I think that's enough for a few boxes, the sub-thief and whatever else I need, isn't it? So let's go and get that done. Probably makes sense to wear the still suit, to be honest. I really like the idea, we were talking about earlier, weren't we? It would be really nice to get mannequins. So you can click the mannequin, and your current armor goes onto it, and the armor on the mannequin goes on you. So click, instant loadout. That's the stuff Funcom could really do with that into the game, I think. I think it'd be quite... not going to be able to transfer it because it's full, isn't it? Shit. Will it let me? If you take from there... it doesn't auto... God damn. Yes. And pop that back in there. So that should be a full still suit with the Idaho soft step, shouldn't it? That's good. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Right, we're going to make a little dinky base in my normal spot. Sort of E. Oh, what the hell was that? Got a duck quacking or something. But I still think the biggest problem the game's got is the PvE issue. There's still, I'm telling you now, right, the problem this game's got isn't about base building and all the rest of it, because that's done now. If you want to put your base away, you can. People either come back or they won't. Like you say, some people just see it as too much of a barrier, never going to happen. Some people say, fuck it, let's dive back in, see what the update is. But I still say the biggest problem the game's got is an identity crisis. We still, right now, on the verge of Chapter 3, do not know what the PvP/PvE issue is, or where it's going. All we've got is a comment very specifically stating that the plan is long-term, so what does that mean? Probably not on launch, of Chapter 3, is that the Deep Desert will revert back to its originally intended full PvP state. But in order to do that, they want to make sure there is a PvE strategy for PvE players to get to the end game stuff. So how does that help anyone? It still doesn't explain what the long-term goal is, does it? Because isn't that literally just saying we're essentially segregating PvE from PvP? Like, in other words, the Deep Desert is PvP. You can go there and get loads of spice, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. In which case, well, you've segregated PvE and PvP, haven't you? Which might be better than the current situation where you're almost forcing PvEs into a PvP zone. The thing is, the PvPers probably won't like that. So I still see it as a massive identity crisis, man. You can't have your cake and have eaten it. Make a fucking choice, dude. You know, who's going to bother with the PvP if you're just going to get in PvE anyway? Unless you're playing this game for PvP. And I'm going to be honest, if all you've got is a deep desert just with people that want a PvP, you might as well have just made PvP servers, right? And have all of Hagar Basin PvP as well, for all I fucking care. Or big chunks of it. I don't know. I still think that they're trying to achieve the unachievable. Did you make the Saturnine still see? You're up, Buck. How are you, man? No, I haven't yet. No, I just went back to where we were yesterday, actually. But I just did the crashed ship and the mini dungeon. Just to, it's quite hard, actually, dude. I'm really rusty with the combat, man. It does. That's what I'm saying, Starkey. It does. It doesn't really. It doesn't really add any clarity to it for it, does it? And you know, like, my point is if someone was to come to me now and say, Grub, saw you playing Dune Awakening. Not seen you playing it for a while. You know, what's the story? I didn't pick it up on launch because it was forced PvP in the end game. Yeah, was that changed? I can't answer it, can I? I can't really say because we still don't really know. You know, at the minute, the plan is to make the deep desert full PvP, but we don't know what that means from a PvE perspective. They just need to be much more transparent with the long-term goal, I think, dude. Because at the moment, I think he's just pissing off both player bases, aren't we? I said that. I think everyone said the same thing. That you know, unless there's something that we fundamentally don't understand, right? Why not just really? I mean, obviously it's going to need some tweaking, but I think they can make. What I'm saying is they can actually make PvP really fun. Then, couldn't they? Vet? That looks like a medium sand plume down there. Look. I'm already in D. I mean, D would do, right? I reckon I go and put my base just over that one. What do you reckon? And we've already got a little plume just about here somewhere, haven't we? Yeah, you know, maybe do full PvP servers with like you said, like really cool faction stuff or something. I don't know, dude. I just don't know. I still feel like they're still thrashing about trying to find their feet with that side of things. Does anyone else feel the same? Or I mean, I'm going to be honest, I'm a little bit out of touch with it all, but something just don't add up to me, man. Where could I put a little dinky base over here, boys, where I can land nice and comfortably? What about up there? That would be a nice little spot, wouldn't it? Oh, it's oh, actually no, it's a bit all over the place, isn't it? What about? It's a bit flatter over here. Oh yeah, that's a nice little spot. Oh, and then a little bit of Stravidium right outside as well. I'll take it, boys. I'll take it. Right. So, hang on. Let me put that away first. Remember to put it away so we don't glitch out the heads-up display. Drop that down there. Right, let me see if I can remember how to do this. So, first of all, we want to come in here and we want to make an advanced sub-thief, don't we? And I want to put that like there. I then want to move it over there somewhere. Okay. So then I'm going to do... What is it we want? I like this, even though it's not very robust. We'll put that in, say, there. Maybe turn it a little bit. Maybe raise it a smidge. Perfect. What I'm also going to do is, if I remember, I can do that, can't I? I can then go to the map. And I can do X on that. Abandon the base. Confirm, confirm. Then go back to that. Shit, my bad. And do all. And then put that actually on the middle. And now I know I'm in the middle. Which I wouldn't have been before, just in case it helps later. So, let me have a think then. So what do we want? We want foundations, don't we? Nice and simple base, boys. We can scroll on that as well if I remember. Good morning, Jaboshua. How are you, sir? How are things? PvP is a niche framework, but stable player base. Even lower, PvE is more fickle. Those players come and go, so who do you cater for? Ark showed that there is a market for PvP games, but they added low PvP matchmaking. Is that working now? Is that a whole... Where will we land the Ornithopter when we come in? Where do I want the door? Door facing that way or door facing that way? Door facing that way, I think. Right, I always like to put these the other way around. Okay, door on there. We want walls, 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 walls. I like the round walls, the round ones first, boys. You're out last night, too old for that crap. Ooh, hang on, what happened then, Joshua? Out partying with the boys? You been out on the lash, mate? Yeah, do that there. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Do that there. Inclines, roofs. One of those.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh no. Well, in that case, let me put my corners on. Oh, that wasn't right, was it? Why is it being... Oh, shit. What a... Oh, fuck. Hang on a minute. I'm fucked here, aren't I? Generator. Shit, how long have I got? Oh, boys. Is it a fabricator? Dude. Utilities. Generator. Deposit. Right, I'll put the shield there. What did I fucking make there? That is definitely not right, is it? Demolish that. Oh my god. Walls. Roofs. These ones. This is
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Fear not, I'm making a quick igloo-ish thing. Demolish that. Back to that. And then I want that. Low. And then I like to put that one on the top. And then one of those. Really? Okay. And then I just want a half wall up there. There you go. Nice. Done. I definitely did get rid of my ornithopter, yeah? Oh, that's not right. Although, to be fair, I could probably work with it. Build roofs.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There we go. And then I do like to put on some, where would it be? Lights. Why is it being weird? And then I reckon I'm going to put, I suppose I could put a buggy here and just constantly farm that little bit of Stravidium, right? And then if you angle it, you can just get one on the inside there, look. Why is it not letting me? Why is it not letting me make that? Oh shit! Am I out of? I might be out of what's it? I am, aren't I? Is it salvage metal or whatever it is? I want an incline, and I do like these half stairs in there. And even though you don't need to, is it those?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Beautiful walls. Got any salvage metal out here? The lighting, yeah. There you go. Open sesame. Hello? Let me in, boys. And then I'd like to put that in there, because we know it's centered now. And then we also want to put in... let me have a think. Storage. I'd like to put one over there. One over there. And I'll tell you what, I normally put it on that side, but I'll leave it here. There you go. Job done, dude.
Sector weather alert.
So you went to a fancy ribbon burger joint with a new CEO, and oh, did you have a nice time there? Oh, that sounds rather swanky. All expenses paid then, Joshua, yeah? Dune movement, shooting, level design, etc. are never going to compare to Ark. It's this is what I was saying, Gail. The thing is, right, let's be honest. Even if, like, there was a PvP server for this, I don't think Funcom is the wrong side of jank to make really good PvP. I know that sounds a bit awful saying it, but I think Funcom do have strengths, and I think PvP... good PvP requires a robust set of rules, man. There's a responsiveness and immediacy to there's a feeling about a good PvP game, isn't there, when you're trolling around in it. And I know it's awful, but I just don't know if Funcom is the company to provide that. You know, I'm not saying they can't make PvP, but is it really ever gonna be great PvP? Do you know what I mean? I'm just not... I'm not convinced it's their strong point. You know, if you really, really want a PvP, there's probably better games, alright? I would have thought, for the vast majority of people. You had smoked cheddar on a fat... Oh, sorry, before I died to him. Yeah, was I dehydrated? Was it because I was like... To be honest, I didn't even notice, dude. It was good smoked cheddar on a fat burger patty with a fried egg and garlic, a lolly. A lolly? What's that, dude? Sounds nice, whatever it is, bro. So imagine if the Deep Desert was like 3 clusters of Harkonnen tradies and freelancers working together, hitting and running each other, hubs of bases. Yeah. I mean, they could definitely do it, couldn't they? Because weren't they always going to add a 3rd faction? But I don't think they ever did they? Is that the end of the storm? Are we all done? Yeah. All right. So I've got a little stop-off point halfway then. Yeah. If I make that, how do I do this? If I make that guild, then anyone can come in here and hide out, can't they? I don't want it on vehicles. How much time have I got on that? So that is 11 days. So that's more than enough. We literally... We just might need to repair every once in a while. In fact, haven't we just had a storm? Oh, yeah. You can see just a... Oh, wow. It's a very small amount of damage. And it does look like my base almost lasted a full week with 0 repairs. Last week. I think we lost the front door and that was about it, wasn't it? So yeah, she's all up and running, isn't she? In that case, then let's put that away. Let's get out that. Drop that down there. Let's get the ornithopter. Did you ever play this, Jaboshua? I like my little grummy glues. It's a good game. I mean, I think that's the thing that is frustrating. I think they have got a really good game, and I think they could make really good PvE content, but they seem hell bent on not really focusing on that. I don't think I've got the right tool. I need to drop all my gear off, don't I? Still not playing it, Joshua. You should come and join me, bro. You'll enjoy this one. Faith would like this one. Maybe. She don't like spaceships, though, does she, dude? Do ornithopters count, mate? I'm not sure about that, bro. Alright. That was not the way to do it, was it? But how you doing, Referral? Are you okay, mate? How's things? No one's going to care anyway, mate. Every single person, whether you want to or not, is going to be playing Hightail within the next 48 hours. It's going to be the greatest internet sensation in gaming since I don't even know what, man. I don't think I've ever seen a game reach this kind of like fever pitch pre-launch. It's like so overwhelmingly positive. It's just like it's almost like, Jesus Christ, dude, what's going on here, dude? Space stuff. I suppose one could argue this isn't that spacey though, right? I mean, it is, but it isn't in the snapshot we play, right? I mean, gyrocopters in 7 days. Ornithopters in June, right? I reckon you get a free pass on this one, dude. Oh shit, we're full. Fuck. Jesus, really? Wow. Oh, we had a worm go up as well. I literally put the door on the wrong side, but we'll be alright. I suppose technically it's not the 100% opposite side, but so if I put that in there and pop in that, and that. Good morning, Daxos. How are you, sir? How are things? How's it all going? So, basically, we're gonna play Hightail. We're gonna create a micro MMO in Hightail, then, yeah. Seeing as the industry can't provide us with an MMO, we're gonna make our own, then, yeah. So is that the plan? Shit, was my marker even in the right place? Where's all that spice gone? Oh shit, it's over there. So if I... Oh god, it's there. Is all that stuff that I just did still there? See, it despawns, look. Shit, it does despawn. But why? What's the rules on that? I don't like it. I feel like it's cheap. That didn't sound good, did it? When's Hightail launch? I could be wrong, so please don't quote me, but I think it's 3 o'clock my time today, and it's 10:48 in the morning at the moment. But please don't, you know, go booking time off work based on that comment, because I'm not sure how accurate that is. But that's what I've been led to believe. Someone can confirm that, awesome. So I'm just not sure what my source for that was. Oh, it is. It's 3 o'clock, is it? Ah, oh, it's the one up. Yeah, oh, brilliant. There you go, then. Yeah, I was just told, so I didn't know when, so I don't like to, if there's even a hesitancy there, I like speaking, you know, at least up front. I was just told and just took it as like, oh, right, cool. I didn't really look into it. That's good to know. So literally we've got a ticky tick on the Hightail website. So 3 o'clock then. Fingers crossed for everyone. I don't think I'm even going to try at 3 o'clock, to be honest. we just let the dust settle for a bit, I think. Thing is, once you've logged in and authenticated, I think that's it, right? I don't think it matters after that, so I don't think it will be a total shit show. Cool stuff, man. The spice is flowing already today. And then I suppose we could expand this. I wonder what we'll do a little scout of this node. It doesn't look like a very big one, but I don't think there's any point putting a buggy here, to be honest. Even though there might be a Stravidium or Titanium node or 3, I don't think there's much point, is there? But we could expand it large enough to carry or house a carrier, couldn't we? Okay, boys, we're getting there, lads. We're getting there. It's probably like a real optimal efficiency on this. I'm getting like what? 229, 317. Oh no, that's total. How many more do you think I need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Son of a bitch. I need to repair my compactor. God damn, dude. Go damn, sir. Is everyone in your household getting it when sex? You all you're going to be jumping on later. Or is it just you, bro? Wait, so I suppose I could just quick deposit as well now, can't I? As well, thinking about it. How? Oh, she's fine for the rest of this node, I think. You're making a game, right, Gale? You could make a game in Hightail. Make an MMO in Hightail, mate. We'll work on quests and cool loot together. What's that? Oh, are you explaining that basically? I was just saying I'm not sure at the minute, but we'll hightails out later, so I'm not sure. Because we haven't got chapter 3 yet, have we? I mean, I'm still going to keep my hand in on this, but I mean, I could easily make something big enough over here. I've got like a nice plot of land. If you want me to, dude. I suppose I've just got a... I just need to add pentashields, don't I? What do I need? What's like the minimum size, dude? To get a carrier and a buggy in. I forgot to take the metrics on, or the data on yours, the measurements. I mean, I can certainly do it, dude. Plenty of room. I'll just have to move the sub thief to the corner. What's that? A sub thief. Hang on, what's that got to do with anything? No. How big does it need to be? Not 9 by 5, yeah. 9 by 5. Shit, I didn't see how much shit. How much do I need? Shit. I didn't keep an eye on it. 119. 138. Shit. Oh my god, where's... Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude. Let's not do that again. Totally lost track of where my bloody ornithopter was. Yeah, I mean, I've got plenty of room here, but look. And I'm liking D, I think. D5. So bang in the middle on D. Which is, it's not a bad spot, is it, dude? No, hightails their own launcher. There is no steam. No steam, bro. You're too lazy. You can't be lazy. You're a game developer now, Gale. People rely on them to make amazing games. We should create a hightail like the Pickle of Eternity storyline, shouldn't we? That'd be pretty cool, actually. Not enough power. Oh. But it meant durability for a minute, though. That was kind of cool, right? This could have been a lot jankier, couldn't it? They actually did quite a good job with this. I like the compactor and how it works and sort of the graphical elements around it. Quite peaceful out here in Arrakis today, but nice and quiet, dude. I've got a fair chunk of spice now, fuck as well. I think 900 melange, I think. and well over 1,000 plastanium. So I need to start. I don't really know what to make. I don't know what to make, like the chome armor. Thing is, I still think my weapons are better than the plastanium standards. Does that make sense? Because, like, I don't know what are they? They're purples, aren't they? So this still seems to be better than the standard tier 6. I think. I'd have to double check, but I'm sure I did look at it. Try to do some Hightail 3D mod. It's really easy, dude. Honestly, it's super easy to mod Hightail. Block bench would be awesome, dude. If you want to use that out of the box. I've already had a tinker with it a few months back, dude. Well, actually, it's got to be longer than that because I was. Oh, mine just suppose it's not stream Minecraft. I was going to say last time I streamed Minecraft, but it wasn't. It was that Bedrock server. I was having a little bit of a tinker with some good tutorials. A really young lad doing them as well. Could do it on stream time ago. Have a look at having a fiddle. Learn block bench properly. The guide though. Oh, if they got to go, link it up if you've got it, Wentex. Yeah, I'm quite interested in this side of it all, dude. Oh shit, is that? Oh my god. Is that a what? Is that a what? It wasn't. Jesus. Wow, they look so cool. They actually do look really good now. I tend to stay the fuck away from them. Well, they are. They're actually really cool. Oh, thanks, Wentex. I'll have a look. So is this an official guide? Hang on, let's have a look just so I know what it is in case I can't imagine I have seen it. Cheers, bro. I'll bookmark it now. You put it on Discord anyway, but I'll... means I can grab it when I'm out and about as well. Oh, is that box full already? Jesus. Okay. The spice is flowing, boys. The spice is flowing. We just need, I suppose we just need to see, like, what the state of the game is. What is currently available. Because I know there's a lot not in it, right? Tons not in it. That is planned and will probably get in the game relatively soon. So it might be worth just looking at it, you know, see what performance is like, what mods are already out there, and then see about like maybe customizing it a little bit. We've just got to remember she's not going to be in a good state, right? I mean, how many weeks is it? They've only had access to the game again. And that engine variant for like, is it something like 7 weeks? It's certainly not long, is it? So... You know, we have got to have realistic expectations, but I think that's the point. I think everyone kind of knows that, and no one gives a fuck. I think it's just because it's like, I think the modding side of it is what separates it out, isn't it? And it's not just like, you know, some crappy little mod, is it? We're talking about some like of the best talent in the industry, and especially from the Minecraft side of things, are looking forward to it, aren't they? So I don't really see any problems with it. It's almost like people don't care. It's hit that positive hive mind, hasn't it? Like God forbid you slagged off Hightail. Probably it'd be like freaking. It makes me laugh in a way, right? Because like the content is so negative so often, isn't it, on YouTube? You know, the hate campaigns. It's all this fucking stupid drama on fucking Twitch with no one that plays video games. All just political fucking correspondence there. And yet we've got Hightail that literally can do no wrong. It's such a breath of fresh air, right? Super basic build, yeah. I mean, even the terrain gen is like pretty shit from what I can gather, to be honest, though, Wentex. Because Gen 2 is pretty soon, isn't it? Like that clarity. Yeah. I suppose they know, they don't. I mean, Simon has gone well out of his way to clarify, hasn't he? Like, don't get your hopes up too much, boys. I suppose it does beg the question, like, how rough's rough, right? Like, is it going to be like really bad, or is it going to, you know, it's pretty good, but you know, we've got a lot of things missing. I mean, we'll find out later, won't we? Be quite good fun, wouldn't it? You know what, as Akuzif, how are you, mate? How's things? I'm looking up a few things at the minute. Hightail, I'll win later stuff on my mobile and cataloguing my movies. A busy day. People slagging off Star Citizen on the Star Citizen Reddit page. Star Citizen just stands on its own, though, in its uniqueness and pure hatred, doesn't it? Even the most devout and loyal hate on that game, mate. I know I do, bro. Bloody thing, dude. I love it, but I think now I really need 4.6 now. It needs to happen pretty soon. Yeah, but it's not in the game yet, though. Gen 2 should come out pretty soon, shouldn't it, I think? So no matter what we do, you know, we're looking at massive wipes and things and resets, aren't we? We just gotta... Is that... Am I hearing a thing? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He was right on top of us, dude. I wasn't paying attention. That could have been bad, couldn't it? I think that was very close, dude. Like, very close. What a knob. What a bloody knob, mate. Minecraft can be one of the best of times. Well, it can. It fucking can be. Minecraft is pure jank. That's why I like Bedrock so much. I might not have all the mods, but fuck me. What was that boom then? Is that a plume? Was that a crashed spaceship? Gotta look for crashed spaceships. I still haven't found a single plasteel plate yet. Not one. And that is becoming somewhat irksome now. Perfect. Nice little, Really? Okay. You cheeky little monkey! You landed on a... Did I actually land on it? Yeah. I did think something was a bit off there, Wednesday. Not gonna lie, bro. I don't know, Wednesday, because I've wondered that as well. Yeah. Is it representative of sort of like the density of spice, or is it just like, you just grab it all? I don't know, mate. I feel like you get less on the periphery, but It's more a feeling than an actual calculation watching it. But yeah, I often wonder about that. Oh, hang on. We should probably properly refuel, shouldn't we? Just in case. If you have a compact compactor. Okay, hang on. What's a compact for, dudes? Fuel, isn't it? A compact compactor. I get rid of those two little dinky ones. And soft step boots, find it easy to do 4-shot pickups. Well, I've got soft step boots, and I've got a tier 6 compactor, which is the Omni Static. Don't know if that's different to what you're saying. In fact, I'm not going to get anything here, am I? You might as well fly back. Let me have a look. Is there anything I want to take back with me? I mean, it might still be there when we do get back, so I could probably leave all of this, right? I mean, I might as well take that home. We don't need it, do we? I definitely want to leave that and that. Then that's all my loadout stuff. So if I bring, like, a couple of... I'll take this home. Keep that as my fuel. And we can come back in a sec, can't we? How much does it cost to make another box? Because it's reduced costs, isn't it? Oh, box. What's it say? 20 iron ingots. So I'm thinking I might bring some more iron ingots over as well. Just stack a few boxes in there. So we'll go and repair the compactor. Spice for days, boys. Oh, is that? Oh, have you got a base bot? I can see a base in the distance. Looks like I'm pretty much directly north of you, bro. If that's yours. How does PvP look now? Non-existent. Gonna be honest, right now, if you never want PvP, I would say it's 99, maybe 95%, maybe I should say. 95% pure PvE. You can farm the spice in the deep desert purely PvE. But there is a little bit of PvP that you might need to, a tiny little bit. You might need to run like some of the PvP dungeons or the PvP crashed ships just to get some of the construction parts, but you don't need a lot of them. So it really doesn't matter. That's why I'm saying pretty much I'd almost be willing to say 99%. In fact, maybe I should. Oh, no, I don't want it bigger, but I want to build it myself, dude, because I want to take a blueprint. It's directly north of yours. You should be able to see it because yours is showing for me, dude. It's guild enabled, so you can get in it. But yeah, if I might have a look at making a blueprint so I can make a forward base for us each week. I want to build it myself, dude. Gives me something to fight. I quite like the building. I won't make it fancy, to be fair. It's going to be pretty much like you built, but I want it like as the Grum Igloo design, you know? Did anyone have any PvP encounters on those crash sites at launch? PvP encounters on those crash sites at launch? Oh, not the ones in Hager Basin. No. No. No, not at all. No. I mean, I suppose you might be a little bit more likely to find a player in the crash sites along the shield wall than those. Because, like, you know, you get a lot of blueprints and things in there, don't you? Because I'm at the point now, like, where I'd come back once Buck's got his base and I've got my base, so I'd do a bit of spice. See if Buck wants to go and do one of those together. Put them on farm like every hour, I think. Have you tried a blueprint, Buck? See if it works. Did you bring your big box, dude? I can see it. I can see the big box on the roof, dude. That's kind of neat, dude. Yeah, so if I do the same... So, well, hang on. That doesn't... Hang on. How big's that? That's not 9 by 5, dude. Is it? How big is it, bruh? Oh, I have to add you. Oh, shit. Do I really? Oh, I just thought I made it. I did make it a guild accessible, I think. Or was... Ah. That might only be the door. To be fair. Well, this is the problem though, Seed. I don't want to give you any false hopes. You see, Chapter 3, the official policy, the official statement, should I say, is that the long-term goal of Chapter 3 is to make the Deep Desert pure PvP. Like, the whole thing will just be PvP, dude. Pretty much. Which is obviously then sending catastrophic ripples of discontent through the PvE community. But what they also said in the same small paragraph was that that is the objective, but that can only be done once they add tangential PvE content for the endgame. So we're right back at square one, dude. They don't seem to know what the fuck they're doing, dude, to be honest, mate. On one hand, the Deep Desert's going pure PvP, but then they're gonna at least make it possible, I assume, for PvEs to reach the end game of crafting. In which case, you've just segregated PvE and PvP anyway. So what was the fucking point? Why not just make PvE and PvP servers? I just make the Deep Desert more interesting for both. So I don't know, dude. The whole thing's just a fucking mess. The one thing they needed to do with Chapter 3 was full transparency on PvE and PvP. And I don't feel like we've got that at the minute, dude. Unless I am misinterpreting it. And I'm pretty confident I'm not. So I think typical fun comps, to be honest, mate. I just don't think they know what the fuck they're doing. Or even if they do know what the fuck they're doing, it all feels wishy-washy. So what shall I do to him? How do I add someone to the base? I'll get back there if you're in chat. You can help out, dude. Do I just like whitelist you at the sub thief? Something like that, is it? What was I coming back for? We've got to repair the Oh shit! Wrong button. Got to repair the compact, alright. Wrong fucking tool, dude. Hello. No? Okay. Oh, wow. Awesome. Glitched. This fucking game. I swear to fucking God, dude. Look. Glitched. The same bugs from day one. And we made about Star Citizen. To be fair, I could have just gone back to actually that's not doing that. I could have just gone back to menu, can I? No, oh my god, I shouldn't have done that because it's going to do shaders again, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Why the fuck does it do shaders every fucking launch? It's ridiculous. Gang, did anyone? Yeah, you had a few of them, but I played on official server. Mostly it was ambushed when senses the shit. This is official servers. Yeah, I played on official. This is just a normal public server, isn't it? It's the one game where I thought playing on a private server was even more pointless. I'm glad I made that choice now. At least there are some people hanging around. I saw loads of private servers. It's funny as fuck. They're all, hey, we're winning the lands around. It's like fucking just like no one gave a fuck, did they? I mean, they're still connected, aren't they? The private servers themselves are still connected to the PvP Deep Desert, man. It's just like, what the fuck are Funcom doing, dude? It's such a weird design. They must have been smoking some serious shit, right? I don't care. It still takes longer than it should, Akazif. I don't give a fuck whether it's checking it or fucking not. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. The amount of times I've not beaten this game up because of this, dude. Absolutely ridiculous, man. I've got a problem, by all means. Let me check my shaders. But having to do it every single time I beat the game up, what the fuck are they doing, dude? You're right, Darth. Right, I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lizan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except...
Hello, hello, we're back with coffee. We have the coffee. Brr, it's quite cold, actually. Well, that goes to show what little you know, Darth, because it doesn't use you a fucking 59. It's a CPU thing, dude. It doesn't rip through it at all, mate. One thing I love when I'm gaming on my PlayStation 5, no shade of bullshit, yeah. Okay, alright. Shader cache and profiling check-ins all CPU did. Right, let's go and have a look-see, boys. Okay, so, where are we going then? Right, we don't want any of that, do we? Let's go and dump all that back in there. Yeah, we should have got a 9800 or a 9900. You should have got the 9950. I told you that. You should come and listen to Grummy Bear, mate. Granite can go back next door, can't it? Go and pop that back because I do need it occasionally. How you doing, Darth? How's things? You playing Hightail, did? You getting it later? Let's throw that up there. Hang on a minute, what's going on there? Okay, lovely jubbly. Right, hang on then. So what did I come back for? So I need to repair... I need to repair the compactor, don't I? We were going to get some iron, yeah? For some more boxes. I don't need fuel cells, do I? I feel like something else I needed over there. I can't remember, boys. Anyone know? So iron split. If I make another 3, that's like 60 ingots, isn't it? So split and then carry over. What about if I make a few large fuel cells, and then Buck and I have always got some over there, haven't we? Large fuel cell, craft. Let's make 5, and I'll wait for them to Scooby-Doo up. But are you... Oh shit! What was I gonna do? Because I still need some titanium, bro. But obviously, if you don't want the base to have it, I can rethink it, dude. Yeah. Oh, hang on. What the fuck? Oh no. Yeah. Was there anything else I needed or not? Hightower. Yeah, I've already got a code, dude. Yeah. I've already got one, bro. There was a bit of hoo-ha about my name. Some knob had my name. It's all been sorted out. I've got my creator code now as well. Let's God, it's fucking freezing, dude. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's bloody nice, bro. I needed this. It's lovely, delicious. Hang on then. So hang on. Where are we going then, bro? Gonna go back. Was there anything else I needed? I feel like I'm forgetting something, man. Yeah, I'll tell you what I should have done. I should have brought my decaliter John, shouldn't I? And then I could have topped it up with water here. So I'll try and remember that. Oh, fuel cells. I forgot the fuel cells. And then I think what I'll do, I'll come back in the assault ornithopter with a few things to expand the base later on. Because we're not in a hurry for that today, are we? What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? Fuel cells, fuel cell. I'll try and finish that node off. 2, 3, 4, 5. Lovely jubbly. Back to the deep desert, boys. Good morning, Larian. It's Hightail today. How are you feeling? Are you ready for adventures? You're going to make an MMO in Hightail then, Alarian, yeah. We're gonna create the adventure of the Pickle of Destiny, dude. So it's time for it. We're basically, all games are shit, and Star Citizen is not cutting it. We're gonna create our own MMO. Like you were saying yesterday in Hightail, dude. I must live rent-free in some fucker's head, Starker. Because that actually cost them, what, 20 quid? Fucking twat. I lost all my decaliters. You lost. I can make you one if you want, Darth. Well, I say that. No, that wasn't the MMO. No. The MMO is. Yeah, I forgot to download it actually. Oh, what's it called? Has anyone played it? It's really bare bones. I was gonna play it, so I totally forgot about it. Winds of Valen, I think it's called, Larry. It's basically like RuneScape, but really, really bare bones. Like it's virtually not. I don't think there's even magic and archery in it yet. Dude. But to be fair to them, I think it actually does look half decent. I mean, if you know, if they had, let's put it this way, right? I'd play it if it was more fleshed out, 100%, dude. Certainly give it a little tickle of the pickle, but I have a bad feeling it might be a PvP focused one. But I don't know, dude. I'm gonna have a little dig around with it. Never say never, right? Winds of Valen, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it's something very similar to that. Winds of Valen. No, because it's very early. It might even be free at the minute. I mean, obviously there is going to be magic and archery, but you got to start somewhere, right? So the black one is box, yeah? And mine's the one right out there, yeah? Okay, let's drink some coffee. RuneScape Valheim now have magic. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Didn't that always have magic? It always had magic. I remember casting fireballs at orcs. It's supposed to be coming along quite nicely, that, isn't it? It's a good game. I quite like Dragon Wilds. I think we just put it on the back burner for a bit. I can't remember why. I just never went back, did I? Good morning, sorry, Automated. How are you, dude? No level. I can't remember, Gail. I don't know. It was just like through crafting and crafting tiers, mate. I don't think I actually had any issues with Dragon Wilds. I seem to remember I really enjoyed it. The combat was good fun. The building was excellent. I just can't remember. I think something else came along and we just thought, well, we'll give that a bash. And before I knew it, we'd been sort of like, you know, very near the end of like the content add-on. But apparently they've added quite a lot to it now, dude. So, you know, I'm sure I'd probably like it a fair bit. It was a good game. I don't know what it was considered as. I assume it was an early access game. Oh, isn't that one of those things? Is this one of those ships you've been telling me about? Is this one of the crash ones? Might be, right? Actually, probably want to... What's the best way of landing on these? Oh no! I haven't got my cutter with me. Son of a bitch, dude. God damn you! Damn you, bro! Right, I need to remember that then. I need to start a new shopping list of things to have with me, right? Deep desert backwards and forwards, always bring fuel cells. When we're out and back decompacting, remember to bring my cutter in case we find a crashed ship, yeah? Forgot my drones. What drones? Car right, yeah, whatever it's called. Yeah, my fucking melting blaster thing. Wow. It looks like some titanium and some strividium on this. Alrighty, boys. Let me go and see. Let me go and see. So, first of all, let's do what we said. Let's make sure we have that always in there, yeah? We'll put back all the fuel cells. So we'll always run with 5 fuel cells. 2 rows, so a maximum of 10. We'll just keep bringing them back until such time. Obviously, I want that and that, don't I? So, if we do that into there... Build storage we want, don't we? Storage chests. I'll just pop the one in there. And I'll try and remember a round robin. So I have actually already filled that one. So it's about 5,000 a box, isn't it? Oh, I can rearrange them at a later date. I'll keep them in the box of things I probably don't need. So I should just be able to go... I will take that back, actually. So yeah, I should just go click, 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 shouldn't I? And then all my gear should be back up top left. It'll just, my cutter ray will throw it out there. But I can live with that. We definitely want to take that with us, don't we? Throw that in there. Right, okay, good stuff. So let's go and see if there's any left on that. Oh, you lose your marker. Shit, I don't know where it was. Might be gone. Wasn't it just down there? It was really close, wasn't it? Ah, it's probably someone else has probably got it. Go, damn you, bro. So you lose your waypoint marker when you go out of the deep desert. Not that it matters, but at least I know now. What if we can spot that ship? It was right on the top of the ridge of one of the dunes, wasn't it? Whitetail. It's spelled H-Y-T-A-L-E. It's, ooh, spice. That's a long way from home, though, isn't it? That's a long way from home. So, think of Hightail as... Imagine like a game that you really like, and then imagine someone just comes along and says, we're going to take exactly what it is, but we're just going to make it way more... Well, not even necessarily way more. We're going to add layers of complexity and detail to it, the likes of which you probably never dreamed of. Stuff you can't really mod into the original. So imagine like World of Warcraft 2, or Star Citizen 2. And then imagine Minecraft. So imagine like someone took Minecraft and went, you know what? We really like Minecraft, but we want to add a layer of adventure to the whole thing. You know, we want to flesh out the combat system a little bit. We want to flesh out the like an overarching maybe story and lore kind of idea, and that's Hightail. Hightail is a block. Oh my god! I think I'm cast. I think I'm actually cast. Where's that going? Is it going? Oh, it might not be. Oh, it's actually like a wave, so you can sort of see the direction it's going. Oh, that's actually really neat. So Hightail launches today at 3 o'clock. It's about £20 for your base buy-in. You can buy, like, you know, the big dick pack, but you're just getting some cosmetic capes. Completely, totally not worth it, probably. Considering the whole thing can be fucking modded anyway. But obviously, if you want to support them, why not? I have a feeling like I've come in the right direction, but the plume's already vanished, hasn't it? What a chance of me spotting it. I think we were quite lucky with that one right next to base today, weren't we? Maybe we should have done some titanium runs. There is no purple schmurple, boys. There is no purple schmurple. Oh, there's some over there, but I don't know if that's a big one. Looks quite. That is not a big one, is it? Or is it? I don't know, man. I'm not very good at gauging the size of that. That's not a big one, is it? Is that the smallest you can get? I'm going to assume it is. God, I have to say, did I actually repair the compactor? Oh, actually, no, it's bigger than I thought. It's actually a lot bigger than I thought. The sun's going down. The heat of Arrakis is dissipating. The spice is flowing. What more can you ask for, boys? You don't buy the big pack since I was burned by day. You should never have bought the big day pack anyway, though, right? We all knew that. That was madness. But yeah, this isn't even like functional like Pax Day. I mean, you could argue Pax Day, you know, maybe you could say you're buying a bit of functionality, but the fact that they made it really clear you wouldn't be getting all those plots on launch. I think, you know, to be fair to Pax, they were pretty clear about that. But yeah, as far as I can tell, the Hightail stuff is really, there literally is no reason to get the extra stuff. I don't believe. You get nothing. It's just cosmetic stuff. And the game's super moddable anyway, so I wouldn't worry. You know, don't feel obliged. But you know, if you want to support them a little bit, there's a little bit of purple just on the right hand side there. Look as well. It is, yeah, it is. It's basically it's like an evolution, a genuine evolution of Minecraft. But instead of like Minecraftian progress, it's much more like Terraria's progress. But that won't be in from the early launch. Those kind of core functionalities won't be in today. But. Well, Minecraft has still got one massive advantage over Hightail, even if everything else was equitable, and that is that it's a cross-platform game. And although, and thus is the classic egocentric, narcissistic tendency of PC players. The reality is the Bedrock version of Minecraft is phenomenally fucking lucrative. And it is. It's really nice to have a game that you can play on pretty much anything. Whether it be a mobile phone, a Switch, a PlayStation, an Xbox, laptops, PCs, you can all enjoy a wonderful Bedrock server. So that cross-platform playability, it's fucking awesome, dude. It really is, man. I know so many people now that just love family and small groups and friends. I've set up so many fucking Bedrock servers, dude. We actually did another one on, was it Friday evening, I think, dude. And Hightown on launch won't have that. It is PC only. But I'd like to think one day Hightail will go down the same route. You know, if they can get that engine cross-platform. But I think that's the point. I think I'm inclined to think unlikely for a long time, because that was the whole point. That's what Riot was trying to do. You know, Riot very much wanted the Hypixel team to make that a cross-platform, and that's that engine that eventually got scrapped, isn't it? And they've gone back to the original engine for this launch. So I don't know. You know, I just don't know how much room they've got to manoeuvre. But why so aggressive against mods? I haven't been aggressive against mods at all. Who said anything against mods? You should learn to listen before you accuse me of saying something I didn't say. You're talking to someone with like probably 20,000 hours of like professional Skyrim modding. So I don't know where the fuck you pull that out of, mate. Alright, let's have a look. Where are we, boys? Have we actually got anything? So hang on then. So we started over there, didn't we? So that's going to be like... You're kidding me? Can you not put one more in there to make it like 5,000? It's a long way to go for the spice, isn't it? Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's a wonderful thing, cross-platform play, Darth. It's one of those things that... You know, when you're so buried in the land of PC gaming, you kind of forget, don't you? It's a real shame they couldn't get it to work for launch, you know, on that original engine, you know, with Riot still backing them. But it was the right business choice. I stand by what Riot presumably dictated, saying like, look, you know, we're coming in here, we're funding this, but you know, why limit ourselves to just PC? You know, it doesn't make sense, does it? What's that mod? Sandcrawler? What about it, dude? I don't think Minecraft's going to be in any immediate danger. I dread to think. I wonder, like, what the revenue for Minecraft actually is. I mean, I looked on Friday when we set up that Bedrock server, right? And I can't remember how you buy, like, the packs. You know, the ones where you have to pay. I didn't really look into it, but fucking hell, dude, the amount of shit that you can buy for Minecraft. It's like MTX to fucking buggery and beyond. But, look at Hightail. I mean, already there's like people getting jobs in the modding community. And the game's not even launched yet. It's going to be so fucking big. No Steam needed either. You know, the game is already so well known that they don't need to launch on Steam. And therefore avoid any of the ranty rants about early access problems, you know, with shitty reviews and things. No 30% to Valve, which is music to my fucking ears. It's almost too good to be true, isn't it? In fact, I think that is what is amazing about Hightail. It is actually too good to be true. But it is true. I haven't seen anything like it. I really haven't. I've never seen a game with such overwhelming positivity and excitement for fucking years, bro. I really haven't. It's It's a generational game like no other, man. It's like it already can't fail, and I don't think I can think of anything that's been like that for well, forever. It's like it can do no wrong. It's so bizarre, and it's so fresh in the world of gaming. It's like I was saying earlier, you know, everything's like always like negative, isn't it? The negativity sells. And yet here we are. You know, on the one hand, you know, you've got a game that no one knows fuck all about, really. Except it looks a bit like Minecraft. And it's already been like, you know, the second coming of Digital Christ. That it will be. And then you got, on the other camp, you got them all waiting for Marathon to launch just so they can slag it off. You gotta love gaming, ain't you? You gotta love it, dude. There's never a dull day. Oh wow, I did quite a lot there, didn't I? Picks up the high tower padlock today, so you're gonna give it. Oh shit. Would you like to get a wriggle on, mate? Oh, you bugger. Oh, you bugger. You picked up a high sub hat and even used the console. Oh, nice one, dude. You used Grumble. Nice one, bro. I think I get a cut on that, dude. I think I actually get a cut this time round. They're doing even that right. It's like 3% or 5%. I don't know. Something like that, dude. I spent 1.5 hours trying to figure out why I couldn't transfer power using laser IO from an RF Tools battery to mystical agricultural harvesters in order to get my actually additions canola to create fuel. Mods, nah, I hate those things. See, I like mods that let me handcraft my experience. That's what I love Skyrim did. The amount of work I've done on Skyrim, right? I at that point, it's not really about modding your game. It's creating your own game, isn't it? It's like you're trying to turn Skyrim into something that is more like a game you want to play. It's not just about, you know, completely overhauling Skyrim necessarily. You know, if you don't like the magic system, for example, yeah, it's very easy to add a new magic system straight off the Nexus. But if you really want to start tinkering with your own stuff, you know, it's quite complex. So Skyrim, you know, to get really involved stuff running in Skyrim, it's not the easiest game. But something like Hightail, you're gonna have so many people that from like their own bedroom can make completely new worlds and adventures. Dora's box of fun. Hightail. It's going to be super accessible, and then the thing is, there's already so many talented modders already working on the game. I think everyone. I mean, even what's it called, Skyblock or whatever? Minecraft Skyblock. A lot of you really big fans of that. That's already ready to launch pretty much for Hightown, isn't it? Like the equivalent. It's insane, dude. It really is, man. Good luck to him, man. Good luck to him. And they've said there's 1 million copies already sold, isn't it? And that was yesterday. I imagine they'll Jesus. 9 kilometers away, this one, what? How close are you? 12 kilometers. I suppose what I could do, I could get rid of my shale base, couldn't I? And have a second base in the deep desert, is that right? Might be a better idea. Like, put one in, what would it be? Like, how big is it? Is it 9 by 9? Can't remember. But look at that though, Dr. Gnosis. Imagine, so another point, another reason for the success is the amount of money that's going to be generated in content creation. like we were talking earlier, there's like one of the servers has already got. I can't remember if it's 35 or 37. One dude's put $22,000 in his own for the server operational costs and the modding team. The amount of revenue it's going to bring in for certainly for the professional content creators that have got a background in like YouTube, machinima, and all that sort of stuff. It's fucking unprecedented, dude. It is. It's going to be a phenomenon. I genuinely do believe that. I just hope it's something I enjoy. Hope so. Never know, do you? Till you try it. But you imagine a content creator who's you know, you got 1 million subscribers, and like 100,000 people have all used your creator code. That adds up to a lot of fucking money automated, right? A fucking lot of fucking money, dude. They're definitely not mucking about with it. Might check out the modding, Elgoff. I don't think playing Hightails me never got into Minecraft either. Well, the thing is, why didn't you get into Minecraft though? Because where's the actual adventure? You know, and there's an answer to that. You know, obviously going into the Nether and, you know, the fight with the Ender Dragon, all that sort of stuff. But I always felt like I played for a certain amount, did a certain amount of building, and then kind of like, now what? Yeah? What's the point now? You know, that's the whole point, is Hightail is adding that more Terraria-esque progression, and super moddable as well. I mean, that's the other thing. So, like, you know, it's going to have the foundations in for a much more involved combat system, and you can imagine mods will go crazy with it. Credit code just crumbled, dude. I mean, it'd just be nice to see something come out in the block build. What's it? Wentex linked another fun one. Was that one be close? That one, anyway. Might be enough PvP zone. Wentex linked another one called Everwind earlier today. Oh shit! 2. Did you want me to human bot? How do I make this base accessible to you guys? Is it something to do with this thing? Yeah. Manage. Permissions. 2. Are you playing Darth? Darth. Why is Butt not on there? Who are you, Butt? I can't find you, but Karina Buck. Did I go past it? Karina Buck. Oh, Cannon Buck. Cannon Buck. There you go. All right, cool. How you doing, dude? Yeah, so you should have access to this. So does it show on your map now? Does it show on the compass like yours does? All right, let me get. All right, what did I come back for? Yeah, I'm ready. So as long as we add it as... And the door's set to... Well, so hang on, I don't understand that. So what have I actually given you permission for? Because obviously the door is set to guild permission, right? So you could have got in here anyway. So what did I even just do? Permissions... Oh, so you've got co-owner and associate. So what can an associate do versus a co-owner? Is there any like list of what that means? Permissionless role overview. Oh, here we go. So 3 is associate. So you can add plans, remove plans, promote. I mean, not that it matters for us, but place deployables. So you can't. So you can place deployables. What does that mean? Deployables. Base building management is obviously like moving and building and all that, yeah? So you can access boxes. Okay. So that's a bit of shit then, isn't it? So I'm thinking like from the perspective of like a really big guild that might want forward bases, you can't limit box access. Or would you have to change the box? I mean, not that I care, but they should make this customizable, shouldn't they? That they should let us like be able to craft maybe our own ranks and things, perhaps. The only way I can think of doing it is like, you know, if it was a big guild and you really didn't want. Well, I suppose so you can have like your own personal box, you know, that's the box. Because like someone might come in and like go in that box and think, oh, is this all just like shit? It's you know, a forward base. But like what you might want to do is like lock that out to be, I don't know, like owner only maybe? I don't really know. Be a bit of a pain in the arse with a lot of boxes, wouldn't it? It's a beautiful day on Arrakis. It's beautiful. There's plenty of spice. The spice is flowing, Buck. The spice is flowing. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to my spice. Oh no. Right, back. You want Rebirth? New base? Sort of new, yeah. I mean, I think the Coriolis thing's just ticked over, if that's the correct terminology. So we're just out. I just want to get this spice done, and then I might expand the base. So Bok and I have got a forward base for the carrier for this week. I should really get on with it, but might as well grab the spice while she's here, right? What was that? What's that one? Vane. Oh god, no. Fuck Vane. Terrible, dude. I think it's got a chance in the future. I mean, we know it's all placeholdery shit, so... It's the Dead Matter team, innit? There's a couple of boys from the Dead Matter, once that turned out to be a complete fucking scam. Went off. Essentially made Vane. But, it's fucking janky as fuck. Zombies are terrible. The lighting's terrible. Performance is terrible. But I think, now that it's got a bit of traction, I have a hope, and I'm not going to get too excited for it, but I have a belief it could be a Project Zomboid-esque level simulation that doesn't look like ass cakes. So, definitely what I'm going to keep an eye on. But I didn't play it. Fuck me, those fucking zombies did. I mean, fuck, I think they give Survive the Night zombies a run for their fucking money, right? But at least they're off to a better start than Dead Matter, aren't they? At least they've actually got something to fucking play. So you can't really argue with that, can you? And the thing is, they're clearly a team that's got some fun ideas. It's not just another asset flip survival simulator, is it? The fact that you can go and watch The Evil Dead if you find the DVD is it, Jabosha will know this. So you can actually find like a DVD in the game, then you can put it into a TV that's powered and a DVD player and actually sit there and watch the whole of The Evil Dead, can't you? Because I think it's classed as public domain there. I mean, it's things like that Vane is like, holy shit, dude, you know? All I need now is to see it move forwards. And I genuinely think it might. I think they made a nice bit of money out of it, haven't they? Yeah, exactly. Project Zomboid dot. Yeah, exactly. I've always said I'd love to play. It doesn't have to be first person. You know, I'd have been happy with a third person Project Zomboid that wasn't just like a pixely sort of game. You know, where I'm kind of all zoomed out and I don't really feel like I'm in there. Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, definitely. Right, yeah, it looks solid, though. It's like I said, too early for me to delve. Like all things early access these days. If it's going to be a great game, I'll wait till 1.0. I don't need to throw money at a fucking early access. Do I? Hopefully, want to keep an eye. And I know Jaboshua really likes it, so hopefully he'll keep bouncing back here and there and let us know how progress is going. Yeah, I've got good vibes, man. I think they've got everything they need. They've got a reasonably competent team, clearly. Look at how fast they bang that out. They're clearly showing progress. And more importantly, with all that in mind, they've also got... I think a level of detail that they're going to bring to that sort of genre that someone like me is going to really enjoy, if that makes sense. Yeah, demo. Yeah, I think the demos are pretty much all the time as well, isn't it? I mean, I know a lot of demos are very time limited, aren't they? I think that thing's been up for fucking ages, haven't they? And build a base in a Winnebago so you can be mobile too. I don't even know what that is. What's a Winnebago? There are so many more ads these days. I haven't been on Twitch for a while. Ads are starting up like every 5 fucking minutes. Welcome to Twitch, man. What was that? Did I just see something in the... Hang on. Did I just see something in chat there? What was that? I'm about to come out into the deep desert. Do you need anything bringing over? No, I'm fine, dude. Yeah, I'm just going to do it. I'm just having a chill day, farming a bit of spice, to be honest. So when we build a base out here, we just need to make sure we add permissions, yeah? So that people can see the base on the map, right? That's weird. Why don't they just literally have it so that if you make... Why can't we just have it so that you can just make it visible to the guild? It just... Again, it's just funcom, innit? Just like everything's never quite fucking done right. just to have a tick box visible to guild. It ain't rocket science, is it? In order to set on the minimap, you have to give everyone in the whole fucking guild full permissions to all the boxes. I mean, do they even fucking try? You know what I mean? Is there any effort into any fucking element of this game at times? I find it staggeringly weird, the design of this game. I mean, it doesn't really matter for us because it's just a bunch of lads playing a video game. But imagine you're trying to organise like a mega guild. Could cause fucking chaos, couldn't it? Just one dude just suddenly got fucks off with all the spice. You wouldn't be fucking best impressed, would you? A Winnebago is a large American star. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, have they already got that in the game? What? So there's already a camper van? Like the thing that we used to speak about like 7 years ago. It'd be cool if they did It's a 7 Days to Die. And it's already in vain. There you go. Perfect fucking case in point, isn't it? Perfect case in point. Yeah, I mean, a ton of stuff is just like bought assets, isn't it? I think Joshua did mention it. I don't know, because he obviously knows a lot more than I, but I think they have clearly said, you know, obviously the zombies are just placeholder zombies. They'll be, you know, adding their own layer of fun and perfection to them. It's already in bed storage and an oven that works. You literally never need to build a base if you don't want to. You can just drive. See, that's brilliant, isn't it? It's like I said, for me, it's really about the Project Zomboid element. I think because Project Zomboid is an amazing simulator, isn't it? Like zombie apocalypse simulator. If Vane can get a slice of that vibe, I think they're onto something. So definitely want to keep an eye on. And I'm sure the longer I leave it, the better the game is that I'll end up playing. So it's just too early for me at the minute. Trouble is, right now, I'm going to be thinking about all the things that I wanted to have. It'll be nice to see all those things get added. What's there? We're on a Grumman, I think, Battlestone. What? Hang on, what's the 5% to? I just need to be a bit better cooked before I go back to it. Have you bought it, Doctor? No, still just played the demo. How much are they charging for it? It's not even that much, is it? Isn't it like pretty low tier entry point? Though? Was it about £15 or something like that? I can't remember, dude. Been a while since I actually looked at the price. Oh, it is £15. Yeah. See, if I was back in the old days of early access, just grab it. Who cares? 15 quid. I'd already have it. In fact, I'm pretty sure we were offered a code for it. In fact, I know we were offered a code for it. But yeah, I've just got to start playing early access games, man. That I actually feel like I'm really going to enjoy when they go 1.0 and start ruining the fun for myself, man. There's no reason for me to jump in early, dude. I think we've got Enshrouded. Definitely looking forward to that, obviously. Mentioned that quite a lot. Vane, very interested in the... As long as they stick with the Project Zomboid-esque simulation elements. What else is there? Obviously Hightail. We've been talking about that today. There is another one as well. I can't think what it is. That seems to be showing some promise. Can't think what. Well, Pantheon. That's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm quite looking forward to seeing if Pantheon gets its big spring update next year. You know, will it bring back an active player base? Because the game's essentially dead right now. You know, we know they've got money and development is very much continuing, but the player base is almost non-existent, isn't it? So definitely it'd be nice to see what happens to that next year. Well, no, it's this year now, isn't it? Spring 2026. Jesus. All right. Spice it is, boys. Spice it is. This still seems really good, man. I think I grossly underestimated how handy a still suit is. I think these higher tiers are fucking awesome, aren't they? And didn't you say, but I've got, did you call it the sanguine something? Is that better than the one I've got? What is this? This is just the mercenary tier, which I think is, Jesus Christ, isn't that like duraluminium tier? I think it might be, you know. So this is pretty shit, isn't it? Oh, Saturnine. The Saturnine set. Yeah. I think I've got the full set now, haven't I, dude? But stick with the Idaho boots. Very nice, very nice. You new to the game or just on a new world? No, well, I played it on launch. In fact, we played it in the betas and everything, didn't we? We were quite smitten by it. And then played it when it launched. Got around the duraluminium mark. Decided, didn't really see the point in carrying on at that point. But obviously, Chapter 3 update was announced. I thought, you know what? Let's go and have a look. And I started playing it in bite-sized chunks a few weeks back. A little 30 minutes here, watching a bit of YouTube. And felt like the grind was fucking depressing, but who cares if you watch a bit of YouTube? Keeps the fingers busy, doesn't it? And I gotta be honest, I've always said I'm in buckled out of this. Quite liked being in the world of Arrakis, to be honest. I find it genuinely quite pleasurable. It's a nice backdrop. I like the combat. I like the ornithopters. I like the building. So I thought, fuck it. We'll try and get at least to the end game. And I think we pretty much are there now, to be fair, mate. We're certainly not far off it, are we? I'm on Tabor. Don't know, are we? I thought we were on Grumman. Oh, that's the siege. Is that right? The Tabor siege. Yeah, do you know anything about the merge then, Battlestate? Because we were talking about this the other day. Oh, for fuck's sake, this fucking phone today. Right, I am back. Shit, did I empty everything? I'm not sure I did I? I did. I might need to go and make a quick phone call. Oh, more, dude. God, it's been busy today, isn't it, eh? Make Mark 6 wings. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a full Mark 6 ornithopter. I'm gonna run this one into the ground. And have this as like my sort of emergency one. I mean, I still do what, 162 look. I don't know what the next one up is, but I can't imagine it's like double the speed or anything. But this one's starting to look pretty rickety in it, so I'll have this as like a backup, unless Buck needs it back. And just make a full. Can I make it full? Can I make a tier 6 or a scout ornithopter? I assume I can. But I'd like to make a tier 6 everything. That's my goal, whether I need it or not. You know? There's going to be a point where there's no reason not to, right? Oh, definitely Elgarth, yeah. The 90. Oh, is that what team meant by the 5%? Yeah, the 95 and 5%. Yeah, it's like they've done all the hard work, haven't they? Well, it's like I said. I mean, I say that Elgarth. They need to make a decision out of PvE and PvP. I still know people that just are not interested in Chapter 3 because they still see the Deep Desert as a PvP zone. And obviously with them having made that statement that the Deep Desert will go back to full PvP, it's murkied the waters, even though it's not as simple as that. And I think the minute you add some confusion to a prospective player base, you know, consumer player base, people just say, fuck it, I'm just not interested, you know. I think they're their own worst enemy on that front, aren't they? I too have pre-purchased time so with the content creator filled out to grow. Oh, thank you very much, dude. Oh, dude, I might be. I tell you what, I reckon I'm in for a Freddo. Don't you reckon? Nice one, boys. Thank you very much. You're buying a Hightail, use the creator code GRUMBUL. Go and buy yourself a copy. Treat yourself, boys. If it's just a piece of Scout Mark 5 body tier 6 wings are more than worth it. Yeah. I look forward to making a full tier 6. I want to make a carrier as well. Nah, she's alright, Tim. I think what was the worst component? The worst component. Dude, she's fine, look. This thing's virtually brand new. The generator's looking a bit dinky, dude. Yeah, she's fine. Get out. Wings will go 183. Oh, wow. 20 kilometers extra. Well, that's going to shave off a good, what, 30 seconds on this journey. Oh, yeah, definitely worth it. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, my point stands. Probably really important in PvP. You know, make fuck all difference when you're fucking travelling the distances we're travelling. I'll get an extra ball scratching. They are expensive, you're right. Freddos are not cheap, dude. Are they not over like 50p now, bro? They're pretty fucking, pretty rough, dude. Use it as well. Oh my god, I reckon, Jesus Christ, bro. We could be in the realm of like a mini Pringles tube here, boys. 35p for a Freddo. I swear Ranches is about 50p, mate. I might have to have a word with him then. To be fair, it has been a long time since I bought a Freddo. Freddos are the sort of things you bought like because you had some extra change. And now you need to like save up for a Freddo, don't you? So the car's in the garage, the rear main seal's leaking. Is that from that accident you had, SCR, or? Oh shit, dude. Or not, or is it just yeah, because it's a nice bit of kit. Make it up shit again. Like what? What do you mean? What about Freddos? The Freddos are well expensive too. They don't fucking dude. You need an advanced vehicle fabricator. They're fucking supersized, aren't they? I looked at one yesterday, dude. They're ridiculous, mate. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Why do I need that? For the ornithopter? I don't need an ornithopter. An extra 20 kilometer hours is going to make no fucking difference to me, dude. I couldn't give a fuck. That's the least of my problems. A slightly extra boost to speed. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that plume there, boys. A flump. A flump is a flump that twisty marshmallow thing? Is that a flump? Do you not have flumps too? Is that right? Is that what a flump is? Like a sort of spiral, twisty, marshmallowy thing? Something like that, yeah? Let's have a look, Dr. Nurses. Let's see if this is what I'm thinking it is. Oh, hang on. Half of that URL don't work. Oh, hang on. What the fuck is this? Oh, I don't know what that is. I've never seen it. Oh, the flumps I've ever seen are not in a packet, so I don't know what that is, mate. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it literally says it. Made by Barrett's. These fluffy mallow twists are a winner. Yeah, the classic marshmallow flump. Oh, it is. I've just never seen one in a package. The ones I'm thinking of, ragged just as in like, it's like a Tupperware box. You know what I mean? They're not individually wrapped. Is there probably some from far-flung corner of Arabia, like his Coke? The fuck is this? Dude, this ain't from England, Dradge. Where'd you import this? Touches his nose. Rainbow dust. I don't know what that. I know. I remember like those weird. What were those horrible yellow tubes with a stick of licorice in them? I don't like the. I think I'm in a different instance from you lot. Oh, hang on. The deep desert doesn't have instances, does it? Hang on a minute. Is there some? Does it have instances? I thought the deep desert just linked loads of different seaches together, or however it works. I thought the deep desert was like one big pool for everyone, wasn't it? Sorry about the link. I was trying to find out the first genuine flump I could get to. It's gonna say you can't actually see it there, can you? Unless it's further down. But yeah, you used to get like the, what was it? It was a big tube. The stuff in the tube was quite nice. I can't remember what that was called. It was just like basically like, it was more like flour than sugarized crystal though, right? Very sweet. I don't know if that's like a similar sort of thing as rainbow dust, which I presume is just a coloured variant. And you had a big stick of licorice. I don't like licorice, man. I like red licorice shoelaces and things like that, but I don't like just like sticks of black licorice. They're not my jam, right? It's not my jam, dude. Now, where's that plume gone? Shit, I missed it. Did anyone catch the plume? That was right. It's got to be pretty close to the base, hasn't it? Sherbet. Oh, that was it. Is that what they called that fine, sugary, sweet? Yeah, sherbet dust. Is that the one? A good ice pot. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm a bit of a stickler for the blue ice poles. Right, where's that plume gone then? Why is it vanished so soon? I thought they hung around for a bit, dude. I'm never going to find it, am I? I didn't take a reference point. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I've always liked the blue ice poles. Regardless of what that manufacturer's actual flavour of blue is. It never actually tastes like raspberry or whatever it's supposed to be. But I've always liked the blue ones, man. It's one deep desert per seat. So hang on then. So if I'm on the server of Grumman, that then has seaches. Are they like instances within Hagar Basin, yeah? And you can visit different seaches, but you can't build on other seaches originally. But you can now, yeah? You can move. Is that right? So I thought the deep desert was like all the sietches from multiple servers. Or maybe I don't understand it. I don't know what you mean. Do you not mean one deep desert per server? And if a server has 10 sietches, you might end up with like 50 sietches all pulling into the deep desert. I'm in different. I'm on a medium spice field at D6. Oh, I've got one. Who is Wraith Valerian? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Who's Wraith Valerian? The sherbet packs had the red lolly. Yeah, they were nice. No, they were nice. That was white paper. Oh, that's you, Jameson. Ah, how you doing, dude? I wonder who the fuck you were then, dude. I was like, I don't even know who this bloke is in chat. You're right, Jameson. How you doing, mate? Small blows end quick. Oh, is that what it was? It was just that's just one of those like little tiny ones, like the little fucking like one trip ones. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, the sherbet packs with the red lolly. They were like a paper bag, weren't they? Well, not a bag, but like it was made of paper, really, wasn't it? Rip the top over, and yeah, I like those, and not the yellow sherbet black licorice ones. Yeah, exactly. I'm exactly the same, Dr. Gnosis, 100%, bro. They were quite nice, dude. And it was a round red lolly, wasn't it? On a little white stick. Deep Desert isn't per seat. No, I didn't think it was. Yeah, but yeah. So like, say you've got like Grumman and 3-4 other servers. Everyone from those servers all connects to the same giant Deep Desert, doesn't it? Tier 6. Is that what I did this morning? Is that the same thing? Or is that like the one we did yesterday, Buck? I did, what did I do earlier? I did the one where you land on the big ship, the really big ship. I did that, and then I went into what was a bit more like a dungeon. And got the Constellation chest. So I assume that is the lower... Yeah, I assume that is like... I don't know, is that like what they class as tier 5, or... Or is that even lower? Or is that like tier 4 in the Deep Desert? I mean, what does the Deep Desert have like tier 4, 5, and 6 maybe? Or is it only 5 and 6? I don't know. I know we went to a tier 6 one ages back, and we travelled for fucking miles, didn't we? And we got there, and everyone was dead, and all the loot was gone. And oh yeah, and that's when I quit the game. That's the day I quit the game. I thought, fuck it, I can't be arsed. It's just it took us fucking like 10 minutes to get there, didn't it? Flying in. I think Alarian flew me, right? Wasn't I in like a co-op assault ornithopter or something? And we went over as a little posse, didn't we? Like 4 or 5 of us. And we got there, and it was just like, oh, great. So someone's just literally just been in before us. Now there's fuck all to do. Brilliant games design, Funcom. Like really fucking impressive, that. And then another 10 minutes to go home. So that was 20 minutes of my life completely wasted. Absolute dog shit content, bro. Yeah, I'll do one with you, Malarian and Buck, if you're up for it. I mean, hopefully we'll actually get to fucking see something, dude. Although, to be fair, my gear might let us down, to be honest, man. But I can certainly join you. Oh, is that the one with the round lollipop? Is that what Dib Dab is? They still make Dib Dabs? Oh yeah, tier 5. Yeah, so it's only tier 5 and 6 in the Deep Desert. So tier 5 near the sheer wall, tier 6 what? Once you enter the PvP zone. So that's presumably after E, is it? Oh no, D. You can get them in D, can you too? Alright, okay. Alright, so tier 6 starts in D. So that could be PvE then. But I assume they're all classed as PvE POIs though, right? You want a private server before? So yeah, I've always said, right, on these kind of games, I will always play private servers, and this was my only exception. Because it felt more like a mini MMO. I didn't want to be on this massive fucking server with just like 7 or 8 fucking people, you know what I mean? I've definitely made the right choice being on a public server, man. 100%. It's been really nice. Even though the game's almost dead, I'm still seeing buildings pop up or buildings disappearing, and it still sort of feels like there's stuff going on. You know, the inevitable always happens, even on private servers. You know, people leave. And you know, if you can't even maintain a public server, you got no chance on a fucking private server, have you? As other people find other games to play and all the rest of it. At least I've got a chance here, and I can get a server merge, hopefully, and all the rest of it. Yeah, I've seen a bit, but so Grumman's got 25 sieges, and that makes up. So is it not other so Grumman's got 25 sieges, but the Deep Desert isn't just Grumman, is it? It's other servers and their sieges all connecting to the Deep Desert, right? The ship is PvP like all of them. Not sure about the testing stations. Testing station was definitely PvP, the one I went into earlier in the Shield Wall. If that's what it is. Is that what I call a dungeon? Testing station. So the Deep Desert is only Grumman. Oh, I didn't know that. So if you're on Grumman, you can join me in the Deep Desert, yeah? So it's not like multiple servers all connecting. Oh, that's not how I thought it worked. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Thank you. So my Deep Desert is only sieges from Grumman. That seems weird. That actually seems really fucking weird. I thought it was like almost like Grumman, we're all in it together, and yeah, we've spread across these different instances. But, you know, our guilds might be up against another server and their sieges, you see. Good to know, dude. Good to know. So what will they do with server merges then? Or let's just remove the word server when they do merges. What will they do? Will they just like compact all the sieges on Grumman into less sieges? And see how that goes, I assume? I did make a comment the other day. And my gut instinct remains... because I still don't know about the future of the game.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
If for whatever reason they do a server merge, and I get why they need to, so don't think that I'm saying, oh, that was. If they do a server merge, and I can't have the place that my base is, I will probably stop playing the game. It's a weird thing to say, because if you're enjoying it, it doesn't really matter. You know, presumably I'll be able to move my base and put it somewhere else. But I don't know. I feel like that is my home on that spot, you know? And if I have to move it somewhere else, even if it meant, you know, strategically or efficiency-wise, it was in a better spot. I don't know, dude. I just feel like I'd leave. I don't know. It's a really tough one for me. But you know when you can't help but just know you're not going to feel good about it. I mean, I'm not going to cut my nose off to spite my face if I'm really enjoying the game, if I have to move. But, I don't know, there's something about having to move my base and where it is. You know, I've got to know, I've seen people come and go. You know, I've met people on the server around that area. I don't know, dude. It would just feel weird if I have to move. If you think about 25 sieges, 670 peeps each, the Deep Desert can fill up very fast. Yeah, because wasn't it like 5? How many people was it per siege? I can't remember, man. Yeah, I know what server merges, right? They haven't said anything concrete yet, but we assume it will be you can go from Grumman to Remus for oh, so with Remus being an actual server, so you think like, so they're not just talking about compacting servers, they're actually talking about merging servers themselves. So it won't just be like each server gets compacted down with less sieges then. Jesus. We'll just have to see. I mean, the outcome's the same, innit? It makes no difference. Some of us will almost certainly have to put our houses back, won't we? Which means I better make that fucking fabricator tool. What's that miniaturization tool? $40.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
So
is
each
approaching.
siege only has about 40 players on it. Fuck me, is that all, dude? Holy shit, bro. No wonder I never fucking see anyone. Is it really that few people? Holy crap, dude. I think it's weird memory of saying exactly the same thing when someone said that last time. It seems like a really small number, doesn't it? Considering how big it is. Oh, hang on, no, I don't do I? So, how much spice have I got here? I just simply thought if Buck was on early, we could probably take in the harvester out. I should tell you what, I'll get a little bit more of this spice, and then what we'll do is we'll go and grab the we'll grab the scout ornithopter, shuttle a load of spice out, get it crafted, and then I'll extend this base to include room for a carrier and sanctuary. Yeah, well, you were saying 60 to 70, weren't you, geckos? So it's one of those things like they've never really told us. Just a bit of a like, 60, 70, could be 40. We don't really know, no. It doesn't seem like a lot of players considering the amount of landmass, does it? I mean, obviously, you know, they've clearly chosen that number for presumably performance reasons, etc. So, yeah, that's interesting, actually. How are we doing on... Yeah, don't worry about it. 60, so it maxed out at 60 fire strike. And how many did you said there were 25, is it 25 sieges per server, or is that just a specific number for hours? You said there were 25 sieges, didn't you, on Drummond? Wow, holy shit, dude. Oh, wow, yeah, that's not as much as I thought. I don't know why I'd got it in my head, there were a lot more than that. But I did know this, though. We must have had this discussion around launch. 32's the guild limit. So if you had 2 maxed out guilds on a siege, that's it. Fucking hell, bro. I didn't know that, right? Jesus. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. You're right, Metavon. The little indie MMO Dreadmist. I played it on Sunday, dude. Oh, no. Saturday I played it on the stream. More fun to me than Ashes of Creation. Yeah. I mean, I did play. I mean, it's definitely not something I'm going to play, but I mean, amazing little game from one man, right? He just knocked it out for his mates or something, didn't he? You know, completely free, no plans to monetize it. I was saying how fastly I was kind of like, wow, this is kind of cool, right, Metavon? You give me a mob to bang on the head with some spells and a little bit of loot, and I'm quite happy, man. Oh, I'm pretty easily pleased when it comes to MMOs, to be fair. As long as it's something fresh. There's one called Winds of Valen, which is out. I don't know how long it's been out. I think it's just launched, certainly in the last month or two, maybe. But it's really bare bones, and it's going for like a sort of RuneScape-y kind of vibe. I might have a look at that one as well. We've only got 10 active players, and most of them are probably in our guild then. That's shocking, isn't it? How few people have played the game, Milestone. I think we said, is it about 8,000 concurrents at the minute? And that's globally, isn't it? So because I think you can only play it through Steam, yeah? So I assume that's a pretty accurate number. Because it's not on console, is it? Yeah, 8,000 concurrent players worldwide as their 24-hour peak, yeah? Adrenaline Online. Oh, I don't know that one. You got a link to it, dude? Any good? Or just watch this space? I think I'd like Ashes, because I think, like I said, give me things to kill and an XP bar and skills to unlock, and I'm normally quite happy in an MMA, to be honest, mate. It's just that, like I said, you know, again, Ashes, if it does see the light of day, and you know, it can make it to 1.0, and actually be a 1.0, not we go 1.0 because we've run out of money. I'll just wait, dude. I might as well wait and play the finished product, right? No reason to go and, you know, burn myself out with resets and jank and all the rest of it. I hope it doesn't die, because I think it's the last big one, really, isn't it? With a big budget and all the rest. But I'm not entirely convinced the overarching style of Ashes is for me. It seems very PDX focused, doesn't it? And you know, it might work. I'll certainly give it a bash. You know, if it sees the light of day. Why not, right? Might as well. I mean, it will probably be the last one for a long time, won't it? I don't think there's anything from like Western developers that's in the pipeline of that kind of, let's just say, budget. I mean, budget doesn't mean good, but apogea. Look any good, Starkey? Or trash tier, bro? Picture Minecraft but an MMO. Okay, alright, well I'm in. I like the idea. I like... Yeah, I mean, yeah. I quite like my block games, to be fair. So, you know, as long as the content's good. We just saw one, Wednesday's just linked to one called Everwind. I don't think it's MMO-esque, but the only thing is, it's Bohemia Interactive, and I've never really... I think they a bit like Funcom. It's not that they don't make great games. It's just they never really seem to like stick with them. When it comes to that sort of survival genre, doesn't it? Let's have a look at this Apogea. So it's another RuneScape kind of vibe, is it? Oh, I like the art style. This is what I was saying about Ultima Online. Oh, fuck me. So it's very Ultima Online-esque, almost. In fact, it is Ultima Online, almost. Just pixelified a little bit. Okay, when's this come out? Request access. Your interest has been registered. It's got that kind of Stardew but MMO vibe, hasn't it? It's a medieval fantasy, massively online multiplayer role-playing game. It is clearly not English as their strong point, is it? Not that that matters, but... Medieval fantasy, massively online multiplayer role-playing game where you can immerse yourself in a seamless and intricate world brimming with secrets, quests, dangers, and most importantly, other players. We believe in a not pay-to-win philosophy. You know, I'll have a look. I mean, not exactly rocked by it, but yeah, I'll have a ganders, boys. Why not? Looks like it's the year for like little low-budget, small crew MMOs, doesn't it? Probably could do a much better job, like you say, than Ashes. It's fucking awful, isn't it? It's salvaging. Scrape hulls for RMC, disintegrate ship structures for rubble parts, for scavenge vehicle and components for wrecks. Hang on, what's this to? Hang on, what? Mining, extract minerals and... Hang on, what's this? Hang on, what about to? This is Star Citizen, right? What? I've lost context, mate. What's that, Metavar? What's the YouTube link? We were looking at gifting my brother a place in Star Citizen. They raised the ages time place to 70. They put it up to 75. No fucking way, dude. For real, bro. They're obviously desperate for cash then. That's it. End of Star Citizen. Game over, mate. He's run out of money, dude. The project's dead. They put the price of the Titan up. This is it. This is the end. Sell your fleets. Sell your fleets quick, boys. Oh, these are the industry missions. I was going to say, what you want about, dude? Did you actually say that? Or But we already do that. Oh, there's going to be salvaging missions, but there already are salvaging missions. But so they're adding prospecting missions. Oh, that'll be cool, dude. Especially if it's built in with a faction rep too. Colour me interested, bro. Colour me interested. Oh, hang on. AAA games. Well, I was talking about this a few weeks back, Melvon, and we set ourselves a task, right, of trying to name. Don't worry too much about AAA, you know, people's definitions of that. But we were sort of like saying, like, look, when was the last time we saw like something that you'd honestly score like a 10 out of 10 that was from a big studio, you know, established studio? And I think, you know, we had a few, because we set ourselves a target of like within the last 3 years, I think, Curious. And I think, you know, even though I'm not, look, Baldur's Gate, right, I'd give it a 10 out of 10. I would. I think it's an amazing game. It's not really my kind of game, though, because I don't really like turn-based combat. But Baldur's Gate was a good example, you know? And let's be honest, Larian are a big studio. But again, though, they're not one of the mega behemoths in the industry. I mean, they are now, because they made a lot of money from Baldur's Gate, presumably, but... And it was pretty thin pickings, dude. There were a lot of great games, but an actual 10 out of 10, you know, something that was the new magnum opus in the genre. You know, we weren't just rattling them off. it was a bit worrying, to be honest, right? But yeah. I mean, oh my god, Marathon's got a launch date now, hasn't it? When's that? Is that March something? Can't remember. Yeah, you see, we said that this was it, SEO. We could rattle off loads if we went back beyond 5 years. But if we set a threshold for an actual finished product launched within the last 3 years, that you genuinely say was a 10 out of 10 game. I don't mean it's perfect. No game's ever going to be perfect. But still something you say, like, does it really matter? You know, it's so good, I'm just going to give it a 10, you know? And a Baldur's Gate, I think, you know, for people that, certainly D&D players, that, you know, a lot of people would 100% say that is probably the iconic magnum opus in that kind of medieval fantasy, D&D, turn-based. It really is a game changer, isn't it? But yes, it's so it's going to be rep with Shubin and what is that, a new one? Oh wait, Adagio Holdings. Let's just hope that it's not one of those updates where they literally break salvaging and mining then, because you never know with that lot, do you? The $60 gutters if it could be Breaking Bad. I've never thought about that. It is a bit, isn't it? It's the meth laboratory, yeah. Mobile meth laboratory of fucking Star Citizen. I don't think anyone's ever said that before. I'm not going to be able to unsee that now. God of War Ragnarok. Yeah, I mean, there you go. You know, I mean, everyone's going to have a different... I mean, yeah, I mean, was that God of War... That was... How many games have we had with Boy? Have we had 2 Gods of War with Boy? Or was it... Shit. My brain's gone completely dead here, dude. Did we get 2? Or just 1? I heard they were planning a June 2.0. Never got into it. It was always screwing. June 2.0. Don't know about that, dude. Did you mean like as in the game, like this, or I'm not sure what you mean, dude. Chapter Chapter 3's been announced. We're currently on Chapter 2. That's the second time someone to make sure to win back goats in there. Though we definitely need that SCR. We need a new Ghost Recon, don't we? Breakpoint / Wildlands. We need the third. We need the third in the trilogy now. We need a new Splinter Cell. Although I think they might be remaking one of the Splinter Cells, right? What else do we need? Division 3. We need a Division 3. That's a definite fucking must-have. Oh, was that it? Was it God of War Valhalla and God of War Ragnarok? I can't remember, dude. I'm completely blank on all that, dude. Was it just God of War? What wasn't it just called God of War? The new God of War, and then there was a sequel, God of War Ragnarok. That might make sense in my head. Oh, I just left and came back and still can't see anyone's base markers in the DD. I might not have added you, Valerian or Jameson. I'll do it when I get back in a sec, dude, if you want. 596 backpack full. That was a good one, wasn't it? Let's go, boys. I've got a full node there, nearly, man. Just a shame it was so far away, isn't it? So girlfriend's just come back. Thing is, I have to say, right, talking about Division 3, yeah, we know. Well, I think we just got an announcement, didn't we? That it is very much in production, yeah. Because we knew they were making one. They announced that ages ago. But then all that stuff happened, didn't it? With the launch of the new Assassin's Creed. Is it Tencent? Have got like this huge share now. In fact, they set up almost like a subsidiary company, didn't they? And it's 3 of Ubisoft's biggest IPs. Is it Assassin's Creed, Valhalla, and Rainbow Six or something like that? That Tencent now pretty much... I mean, they don't own it, but... So it was like, you know, where does that leave things like The Division, you know? But how long have we got to wait? And more importantly, can Ubisoft actually make a good one? Because Ubisoft haven't exactly been nailing it recently, have they? But they've got so many good freaking IPs! Like, really good IPs, right? It was that. Yeah, it was the first one. It didn't have a name, did it? It was just God of War. Because we had God of War, God of War 2, God of War 3. I think we had some PSP versions, didn't we? Or maybe just relaunches of those. Because God of War 3 was definitely PlayStation 3, wasn't it? And then many years later, they just made the new God of War with Boy, which was just known as God of War, right, Starkey? And then Ragnarok, was that not just an expansion? Was that an actual whole new, you know, God of War game? But Ubisoft, well, well, they're not, are they? They're not, because Tencent have come in on 3 of the big IPs, haven't they? Yeah, I really like Wildlands. They need to take some of the best of Wildlands, because like Bolivia was amazing. The world of Bolivia in Ghost Recon Wildlands was fucking awesome, dude. It just felt awesome, man. Like all the people working in the fields, and you know the ladies in the houses, and little kids running around. It was such an awesome backdrop to you know what was going on. It felt very alive, didn't it? But it was also marred with significant technical... It wasn't that it was technical issues, it was just the tech at the time, wasn't it? Like, corpses would despawn insanely fast, insanely quick. And Breakpoint resolved some of those things. Like, you could even pick up corpses and things in Wildlands, couldn't you? Sorry, Breakpoint. So, take some of the technical updates that were available in Breakpoint with the world of Bolivia from Wildlands. And you have got a fucking really good Ghost Recon game, ain't you? Who's nicked me base? Oh, there it is. Couldn't find it then. But are they even making another Ghost Recon? You know what I mean? Instead they made that shitty Avatar Pandora bollocks, which was sort of cool in Zone 1, and then became dog shit for the rest of the game. Yeah, Breakpoint's alright multiplayer as well, but play it as like a mill sim, like try and you know, go without all the gamifications. It's pretty cool, dude. I like both games, but Breakpoint's alright, man. I just don't like, you know, and it is very much a subjective thing. I just don't like the world of Breakpoint as much as I like the backdrop of Bolivia. Oh shit! Sorry, Jameson. I just saw what you said there, then, bro. That pro turn there, then, mate. You see that there? Wouldn't do that for anyone else, Jameson. I love these ornithopters, man. This game is fucking awesome for this shit, dude. Right, dude. Let me have a look. So what do? I go in here. I go to permissions. Well, you're not on my list, dude. Oh, Dum Dum. Who the fuck is Dum Dum? I Dum Dum. I Dum Dum. Cool name, bro. Right. So who the fuck's this? Played it. I was just talking to my brother about playing Breakpoint. Yeah, play it co-op, Milsim. As Milsim as you can get the settings. I played it out of Division 1. Played it out of Division 1P with my squad, so it was a brilliant transition. Oh, nice, really. Nice, yeah, cool. Yeah, it's a good game, man. I don't think I ever played the DLCs, to be fair. Was that another example of a good... Because DLC, I don't give a fuck about DLCs. And it's not because I don't care about them, it's just that by the time that the DLC comes out, I've stopped playing the game. And I always feel like I can't get the most out of the DLC because I've probably forgotten how to play the game. I think the only exceptions have ever been Red Dead Redemption 1, Undead Nightmare, was fucking amazing. There was a game called Infamous, another PlayStation 3 game, which... because I played Red Dead on PlayStation and Xbox, but Xbox 360 I played Red Dead Nightmare. Undead Nightmare. PlayStation 3 Infamous, and they had like an expansion where you went almost like vampiric. It was fucking awesome, dude. I've heard the DLC for Witcher 3 is supposed to be really good, like Blood and Wine. I've heard very good things about those. Other than that, the only other one I ever played, really, was Horizons. And I can't remember the name of that. Forbidden West. Forbidden West was the second game, wasn't it? Horizon was the first game. And I can't remember the name of the DLC. But the only reason I played the DLC on that was because I played Horizon Zero Dawn. Have I got the right name? Have I got the right name for the game? And the DLC was already out for it because I played it on PC. So I originally played it on PlayStation 4 and then played it on the PC. And I already got the DLCs. There's a Netflix series that's set in my hometown. I had no idea. I'll message you details later. Is it about some creepy fucking hillbilly murdering psychopath who roams the woods around your house, Joshua? Or is it about a witch who lives in a really nice house in the woods and it's actually about faith? and scary. I bet your ass has got all scary things all dangling around it. Like they're supposed to be dream catchers, but they're not. They're soul catchers, right? I read something recently about some sort. You ever Blair Witch? Well, those little weird effigies all hanging in trees, you Boshua, right? God damn it, dude. You'll have to let me know, dude. That'd be really interesting to watch, actually, dude. They turned Brokeback Mountain. Brokeback Mountain. I've never watched that. Isn't that about a couple of gay cowboys, right? Is that it? I mean, is it... Sounds a bit boring, to be honest. Is that one? I've never watched it. Is it any good? I mean, I'll watch it if it's good. I just one of those ones that are not really my jam. You know what I mean? I like Clint Eastwood. I've liked cowboy films with Clint Eastwood. Well, I tell you what I did like. I liked Yellowstone. That was good. Kevin Costner. That was fucking awesome. I've always liked my Clint Eastwood westerns. Just trying to think what else I like from westerns. I know Persuade and I watched one. Something to do with a town, little mining town. All the men died. Left the ladies there, and they tried to hire someone. God, something God in the title. Godfall, something like that. That was pretty cool series. What other westerns have I enjoyed? Don't know. I mean, don't know. Yeah, Godless. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Godless. It was really good, man. Remember a really scary scene with a baby and a snake? It was like, fuck me, that gave me the eebly-jeeblies. Was it a rattlesnake and like a tiny little baby, dude? Do you remember that, Mr. Nice Guy? Yeah, but Persuade... Yeah, Ace and... Yeah, we tried watching one of them. It was boring as fuck, dude. Oh, God, it was so fucking boring. The tie into Yellowstone. Oh, it was so slow, man. You just got some blonde chick in it. God, it went on. We just turned it off, man. Just couldn't give a fuck. I don't know which one's which, though. There's two, aren't there, for Yellowstone. But both just got dates as the titles, if I remember. Probably should do that. That's going to attract a worm, innit? We'll risk it for a biscuit, boys. Might give Godless another run one. I think they only made one season though. Was that because it only made shit? Was that because it only made sense for one season? I can't really remember the end of it. Jesus, that sounds close, doesn't it? You never even bit at Red Dead Redemption 2 story. Red Dead Redemption 2 story is fucking awesome, dude. Well, it is. The story's great. I'm going to be honest, though. Classic Rockstar. Way too on rails. You know, you've got this amazing sandbox. Super immersive. Loved every second of it. But it's like the actual sections that complete the primary. The set pieces. They're so scripted. So on rails, you know? You take a singular step off the you must do it this way and it's instant mission failure, and it really, look, for someone like me it doesn't matter because I like a cinematic play style, but that's where Red Dead 2 kind of becomes a bit, I don't know, it just feels very enclosed compared to the rest of the game. I'm gonna be honest. I think a lot of open world sandbox-esque games suffer from a very similar thing, so it's not like it ruined the experience for me. And I did like the story of Arthur. It made it even cooler because we kind of spotted it from really early on, didn't we, in the playthrough? So it's a bit like watching The Sixth Sense, when you don't know what the catch is, if you like, the twist is, but you think you might be onto something and you're watching it and all the jigsaw pieces are starting to make sense. So it made it quite a special playthrough, actually. Yeah, it's quite old Godless now, isn't it? 1927 was good. Is that another Yellowstone one? Speaking of which, we're getting DLC this year that will... Oh, I heard about this! I did hear about this, yeah. There's rumbles and shenanigans about some big director fucking payout, wasn't there? Which was indicative of some income very soon, wasn't it? Is that right, Alarian? So we're getting a Witcher 3 DLC before we get the Witcher 4. Fuck me, dude. Who'd have thought that was going to happen, you know what I mean? I thought that was pretty much done and dusted, to be fair. You right, Alex? Anything new in the game? I don't know when you stopped playing, dude. We're on chapter 3 soon. So we've had chapter 1, then we had chapter 2, which is like the murder who did it, sort of weird shenanigans if you did that. And now we're sitting here waiting for chapter 3, which I'm gonna be honest, dude. You know, look, the game's like 100% PvE at the moment. Now's a good time if you want to come in and grab your spice. You know, if you know the PvP was what put you off. But obviously, long term, I just don't think we really know what's going on, to be honest. What was that? Did you watch what? Oops, what have you done, dude? Maybe that's the time to play through The Witcher 3 then, because I still haven't played that freaking game, dude. I mean, I have. I mean, I shouldn't say I've not played it, but I've never finished it. I think Geralt controls like a bit of a knob. Apparently there's a really good mod, though, that fixes that, isn't there? So, I maybe patch that mod in, so I've got a little bit of control from a role-play walk kind of perspective. Do I read chat? No, this is all pre-recorded, mate. It's all done yesterday, bro. That being said, it's not made in-house. It's made by the devs who made one of the Witcher remasters, so who knows? Would that matter? You know what I mean? It's not like they really need to do anything. I mean, it's just going to be a good story with some good things to kill, right? You know what I mean? Messaged me on Discord. Oh, did you? Oh, I don't know. Or did you hear a dink? Do it again. Just keep doing it. So you just ding me to death. Alright, let's... how much was left? I reckon we've still got another run over there, right? Just think how fast we could have done this in a harvester, dude. Alright, we're nearly full then, so I've got... Hang on, where the fuck did the flower... Hang on, why have I got a flower sand in here? Is someone else dropping flower sand in? So I got 5,000 there. 5,000 there. So I've got 15,000 spice to that. That's pretty good going, right? That's not bad at all, dude. Bit my ornithopter's not looking too healthy. I think the generator's going, isn't it? I guess it's under the eyes of CD Projekt Red, so it should be okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, mate. Let's be honest, they're not gonna mull up The Witcher 3 for the sake of a few pennies, are they, dude? There must be a reason for it, right? Like you said, a tie-in with Witcher 4. Because it's an instant sale for them, innit? It'll probably recoup half the cost of fucking Witcher 4. I mean, how many people own The Witcher 3? I mean, it's been on sale for like a few quid here and there, hasn't it? You know, people are chomping at the bit for The Witcher 4, aren't they? Mind you, it's being made in Unreal Engine, isn't it? They're ditching Red Engine for the next Witcher game. But on a positive, they're working very closely with the Epic engineers, aren't they? It's Epic's Unreal Engineers, so hopefully it's not going to be like a mess. I don't think it can afford to be, can it? Unreal and Unreal's association with the PC Stutterfest. You know, if The Witcher 4 launches as a stuttery mess, there will be rioting in the streets, right? And I think Epic don't want that over their heads, do they? To be fair, on a high-profile title like that. If they do the same things they did with the Cyberpunk, where Cyberpunk 2077, where you can start the DLC, that will bring a lot of people back. Yes, that was Liberty. No, what was it called? Phantom Liberty. Yeah, with Dogtown. So, hang on then. So you can actually... I didn't know that. So hang on then. So if you've got Cyberpunk 2077 and the Phantom Liberty DLC, yeah? you can start with the Phantom Liberty DLC and then that ties into the main game. Holy shit, I didn't know that. So you can actually start off in Dogtown. That's cool. So you've almost got like 4 starts. Wow, that's kind of cool, dude. Maybe I should do that when I play it. No, I like starting in the Badlands. I like starting in the desert area. I've always loved that side of, you know, then making my way into the big city. That would be cool, wouldn't it, Larry? That would actually be really cool. Holy shit. Maybe it's time for a Witcher 3 playthrough, balls. Got another one, look. Is that a big one or a small one? It's over in the PvP zone again. All the spice. We'll have to see if our bot wants to take the carrier out again. That thing's so efficient, bro. And also remarkably good fun. Well, the carrier is. I'm not so sure about the sound. High risk of death from what I saw. There we go. Have you ever played Witcher 3, Laren? Like as in all the way through to the grand finale? I'm going to assume all playthroughs are similar to some degree. And there's a section where you play as Ciri. Is that a name? Or I got the name wrong? Yeah, Ciri. C-I-R-I, isn't it? And I seem to remember fighting some wolves. I think that's about as far as I got. So I don't know how far into the game that actually is. And then because I just really got into it. So because another game came along, and I thought, well, we've probably got like 400 hours of The Witcher to go. I thought we'll go and try the other game for a bit, and just never ended up going back, man. Pretty much the same with Cyberpunk, aren't it? You'll never take me alive, worm. How much did we get? 887. I'm going to say that seems to go home with. Going to be honest, the way I do this, if I even wanted to try and be super efficient, I would have like one. So I'd keep my base in Hager Basin. I'd keep a base in, say, D/E5. And where this plume is here, I'd make a third base, dude, right on top of it. Just like a little Grummigly. I reckon, like, with a bit of practice, well, better with a blueprint, you can make it in less than 60 seconds, right? And just you know, put the base on the nearest island to it. And then you'd cut down all this travel time, wouldn't you? You ran out of steam around 80%. Was doing the completionist thing where I want to do all the POIs, which is not always a good thing. Yeah, I'm a fucker for that, Larry. I need to let go of that fear of missing out when I'm playing role-playing games, bro. It's definitely a character trait I have that does not lend itself well to organically playing games. I'm loads better than I used to be, though, dude. I was almost manic obsessive about it back in the day. Like, you know, I use a little example, and it's probably not a million miles from the truth either. So I'm doing a quest in an RPG, and I've got a choice between a sword and a shield, and I'm literally playing, say, a sword and board warrior, right? I used to Google it, like, just in case it's like, oh, you want to get the sword because there's a better shield on the next quest. Or don't get the shield because, you know, you can buy a better one for 3 copper pieces at the vendor. You know, if you don't get the sword, you know, it's your only chance to get it. You know, it's a special sword, and later on it's upgradable. And God, dude, it used to haunt me, bro. I'm much better now, like loads better. I tend to just like not worry as much, but my problem is skill points. Trouble is, so many games I play just so fucking easy, right? So if I start spending loads of skill points, I feel like the combat just becomes really dull. So I just don't spend any skill points, which drives people fucking mental. You're bad. Yeah, I used to be really bad with it, Larry, honestly. I'm the sort of dude, right? You remember the fighting fantasy games? Where it'd be like, you walk down the dimly lit corridor. You see a spider scurry across the ceiling. Suddenly the corridor opens into a chamber with a door on the left and a door on the right. Which do you choose? Turn to page 71 if you choose the door on the left. Choose page 46 if you choose the door on the right. I would immediately open page whatever it is and whatever it is and just have a crafty look around the corner, bro. Just to make sure it wasn't some instant gym Megadeth thing, dude. Yeah, I was terrible like that, mate. Absolutely fucking terrible, dude. But then I learned to let it go. And it's a lot more fun, isn't it, man? Yeah, that way we can see, oh god, yeah, Skyrim. Yeah. You watch playthrough of mine with Skyrim, right? I will just die and die and die, right? Even though I've got 5 fucking healing pots, yeah? On my character right now. Trust me, there's 5,000 healing pots in a barrel in Whiterun. But they're there just in case I need them. I'm exactly the same, Hilarion. Exactly the fucking same, dude. You never use any but gather them all. Yeah. Barrels full of healing pots in Whiterun, mate. I've just noticed in Dune on the equipment there's always holes top left. Is that new? In Dune on the equipment? What do you mean, dude? Equipment like as in guns? Gear? I don't know what you mean, dude. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Inventory screen. Put it over there, maybe? Holes. Holes. There's empty holes top left. I don't know what I'm looking at, dude. Can't see anything, too. Nothing on my gear. Not seeing like... I know we get... I know in chapter 3 we're supposed to be able to add... I can't remember what they said, but we can upgrade equipment, can't we? Mine doesn't have holes. Oh, right. Do you think you've had an update or something, dude? Or are you... You're not in the public test realm, are you? Oh, tier 6. Ah, there you go. Ah! Well, tier 6 is the one that we can enhance, isn't it? So, yeah, maybe you're right, dude. Can't we get, like, modifiers, attachments? They're called something very specific, aren't they? They've got, you know, this game's name. Instead of, like, calling it a gem or whatever, right? Getting a little bit thirsty, boys. Just a little bit thirsty. Yeah, that's it. Like, it's just like gem sockets, isn't it? In, like, say, Diablo or whatever it is. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose the question is ultimately it's still going to be that same, why am I upgrading if I don't need to? What am I working towards, you see? See, in a normal MMO, like, it's all about upgrading your equipment, getting the best gear you can in order to make that final raid boss easier and get him on farm status, isn't it? To get everyone in the raid the best gear you can in the game. And then it's kind of done, isn't it? Until the next expansion. Yeah, but outside of just still carrying on having fun. What is ultimately going to be the objective with Dune? See, so we're going to add dungeons. We know we've got dungeons. We can change the difficulty on the dungeons. And presumably, if we do the high difficulties, we get better loot. At some point, there's still going to be the best in-slot tier 6 assault rifle. Or spit dart, whatever it is, isn't it? you know, what is the progression? Is that it? Is that what we're aiming to do? Get the best gear in the game so that we can easily farm those high level dungeons with our friends and then just wait, you know, for the next expansion or the next chapter. I'm not against that. That'll work for me, I guess. But maybe it won't. You know, I suppose if the dungeons themselves aren't interesting, and they're a bit like they are currently, it might get a bit dull a bit too quick. Do you see what I'm saying? Because the dungeons now are very, very simple, aren't they? And unless the tier 6 ones are radically different, I don't think they are. I'm just not sure if the game's dungeons are interesting enough to put them on farm. You know, you go and do molten core or whatever it is. There's a lot of things that could go wrong, right? And it is, you know, the logistics of 40 people running it alone is challenging enough, isn't it? I mean, a better example would be New World. The dungeons were interesting, you know, and you always felt like you know, whew, Jesus, that was a bit tight. Or the next boss, it'd be like, fucking hell, we nailed it this time, lads. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Larian. Yeah, yeah. We're in sync today, Larian, aren't we? we just say yes to each other from now on, Larian. Yeah, exactly that, mate. Your tier 6 sword doesn't have a home. It has an icon. A hole. It doesn't have a hole. Oh, I don't know. I've got no tier 6 gear, I don't think. New World Dungeons stress. I love New World Dungeons, dude. I love them so much, bro. I think they did a really good job on their dungeons, man. In fact, it was the only reason I started playing the game was that the dungeons just simply had the same loot but with different, well, basically the same loot, but different resistances. And obviously you needed those resistance for the change the following week, didn't you? And it really did feel like loot for the sake of loot. But apparently a lot of that changed, man. You know, again, New World, you know, the day they announced the death of it, basically, the game was as good as it's ever been. A fantastic MMO. Put a lot of ticks in a box for me, man. I was just waiting to see if it could survive another year. And then I felt there'd be adequate content, a commitment to the game, a good expansion on top of the one that came out a couple of months, 3 months back. I thought, you know, it's going to be a great time to return, start a fresh character and play all the way through it. And I know I've got 500, 600, 700 hours of fun. But that was always my fear. In my head, I just didn't think it was going to survive. The minute they did that server merge and fucked over the regions, I remember saying on Discord, this is it. It's done. A few months later, it literally was, bro. The profit of fucking Dune with MMOs, mate. PAX Day is fucked. That game's fucked, mate. There ain't no way that'll survive in 2026, I don't think. Literally, about 200 players every week they lose. And they're offering around 2,500 at the minute, aren't they? I put a screenshot. Yes, Larry. I put a screenshot in Discord so you can see what I'm talking about later. I'll have a gander in a bit, mate. Apparently, I've got Discord open because Jabosha has been pinging me secretly. He needs to get a coffee, actually. New World was a vibe with Grumbadia. That's why I like a good multiplayer. Same with art. Yeah, man. Fucking awesome, dude. Just gotta get rid of the stress heads. The fucking drama SCR. You know what I mean? Fuck me, dude. It's not my blueprint! Fucking hell, dude. What the fuck am I? A fucking school teacher. Ah, you see, too. So you've had a sneak peek of the socketing system. Ah, you see. Yeah, you're just a shit stirrer, right, SCR? I'm the one that just said, oh, fuck it, I don't care, mate. Just whatever. I think Zaranthian sorted it out in the end. Wonder how he's doing. He was a good lad, wasn't he? Yeah. Fucking drama SEO. Never gonna let that happen again, mate. Just insta-ban, fuck off, don't give a fuck anymore, mate. So you got me wanting to have a look now. Hang on a minute. I've not got Discord open, Joshua. I was gonna say. Well, that's weird. I say starting, checking for updates. Well, that's a bit weird. Let's. I'm going to assume I'm looking in the Dune Awakening section, am I? Let me see. Oh, yeah, clearly, dude. Well, and they've just vanished again. You little dude. You want to make a YouTube video quickly, mate. Make millions, bro. I think it's already all... I can see it all on the PTC, as they call it. What's the matter with your character's hair? Looks like a really skanky mop. Ark server. SCR, if you could make me an Ark server this afternoon, right? That let me have, say, 10 to 15 active players simultaneously, yeah? And have a decent amount of dinosaurs and a decent amount of lighting and a decent amount of bases, and it would hold 60 FPS, right? On an enthusiast level hardware. Yeah, so I'm not saying cheap out on the PC that runs it, right? I'd play it tomorrow, bro. But I know it can't be done, dude. Ark servers just they just cannot hold the weight of many players with many dinos and lighting and cool builds, dude. It's just the engine crumbles, bro, after a certain amount of time, doesn't it? And I know it's the same because I mean, Automated. I don't know if he's in chat, but I know he's managed servers like at that senior sort of level, actually keeping them running and all the rest of it. You know, proper the back end kind of side of it all. And even like when I've gone and watched like some of like the really big ones on YouTube, you know, the ones where they're making a lot of money out of them, you know, the creme de la creme of servers and server sort of like admins and teams, and they're the same, dude. They just crumble, don't they? The frame rate just drops off a fucking roof, man. I always thought, and that's why I was really excited for Ark Survival. What's it called? Ark Survival Ascended. Because I thought maybe the server code is going to have a massive update, you know? It's going to be like really robust. But that didn't happen, did it? So now I think you could probably do an Ark server just with a few people. You know, you could probably do it like with just like say 3-4 people maybe. And build to your heart's content. But getting multiple people on it, I just think it's in the realms of never, bro. No, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying, SCR. Yeah, in the creme. Ooh, that doesn't look good, does it? Did that actually warn me?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
What's the fastest way to do a 180? I felt like I did know how to do it, and then when I So I want to do a 180, right? So I do I turn off that and boost? Oops. Yeah, it is. I just need to get a bit better at that, don't I? Yeah, I mean, these are people that literally run their own hardware and things, SCR, you know what I mean? Like their own dedicated PCs, you know, 128 plus of RAM and things, and it's still the same, well, from what I've seen, dude. But yeah, it just seems to be, you know, a core issue. Where's your buggy base in DD? Can I show you? Right there, look. Right, so if you imagine on a number pad, It's button 3 in B5. If that helps too. Yeah, spread them out a bit, team, yeah. Hey, look, who the fuck is that? Who's this? Who's this? It's Buck. Are you excited, Buck? Have you had your dinner, dude? He's running around, he's so happy. Ooh, back it up. Ark. Oh, Jim will be upset. I loved Ark. Ark was great for an SCR. Ark with none of that stupid shit. You know, laser toting dinosaurs. Like, just old-fashioned dinos, bro. You know, nice and simple. No glow-in-the-dark crazy dinos. Just solid, old-fashioned, like they were when you were a little kid. Love that stuff, bro. Why is there no wave emote? Can I, like, customize my emotes? And like, put a wave one in? Because I find it, like, really weird that there's no hello. You know what I mean? In fact, I find that really hard to believe that there's no hi. Trying to catch shit on the back of that, on the Tapajaras, yeah. Getting eaten. Oh, God, dude. The fucking caves, man. So much fun, dude. Such a good game. Definitely the most, like, you never know what's going to happen game, SCR. Always used to look forward to logging into Ark, because it was just like, you just never know, do you? You know, it didn't matter what plans you had. You know, you'd log in, I don't know, eat a raspberry, and then there'd be an alpha raptor, like, down Willy Bay, wouldn't there? Or the sighting of, what was that, a Spinosaurus? And like, all the big dicks would be like, oh, let's go and get it. It's like, dude, we literally started the server like 4 hours ago. What, we're hunting a Spinosaurus? I don't think this is a good idea, boys. There is emote. How do I do that? Customization. Emotes. Ranged weapons. Where would I get that then, dude? You reckon I could put a wave one in there? Hit I, then hit A, then hit C. Hit what? Hit I, then A, and then C. Fuck me, they don't make it easy, do they? Adjust still, a trading salute. What is that? Putting a blade in your ear? That's a sort of suicide. What the fuck is that, dude? Number behind worm site. So there's still no hello then, no? That's shocking, dude. What's this? Well, what's this one? Threaten. Unequip. What? F unequip. Alright, yeah. Let's have a look at this thing. This thing looks ridiculous. Oh, for fuck's sake, really, dude. What a knobhead! I'm gonna do that to the girlfriend for the rest of the week every time she comes in the kitchen. This is fucking dumb as well. Why is there no hello? Why is there not just a wave? You know, like, hey mate, how you doing? It's not rocket science, Funcom. How's this thing looking? This thing's battered, man. Alright, let's head back out. Yeah, catch this, mate. Let's go, let's go! Woohoo! That was well, I'll tell you what, Zoom, that was well explained there. IAC, dude. Very well done, bro. You put effort into that, man. After him, just seeing you building, demolishing, building, ranting in world chat, and going accidentally punching and saying, oh, dude, fuck me, dude. Do you remember like when you'd whistle wrong and like they the whole service dinosaur? Do you remember the dinosaur parks, man? And I was obsessed with shit not clipping through walls because it used to really fucking annoy me. It's like every fucking dinosaur would be like really well lined up, right? So it always looked really cool and cinematic. And then you'd whistle and you'd get the wrong whistle and the fuckers would be everywhere, dude. It's like, fuck's sake, dude! 2 hours in the street parking all the dinosaurs again, man. Oh, shit, bro. I do remember that, yeah. Shit game, wasn't it? Oh, dear. A grenade thrown at someone is a standard grenade. I just did that. I saw it in chat, mate. I didn't let you down, bro. Yeah. You never miss the wrong. I seem to remember seeing a really cool, because I didn't know you could do it. I remember you put a screenshot in Discord, Joshua, of like it was like a train of Triceratops. You were moving base, weren't you? And you got like each Triceratops following the Triceratops in front of it. I was like, wow, that looks really cool, dude. The big water thing. Oh, what was it called? Began with an L, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, they were a pain in the ass. Do you remember that, Shades? It's like a little piece of me died every time that happened, man. It's like, no, fucking no, not again, man. That's it. Leeds. Yeah, not spelt like that though. Not like the town though. It was spelt differently, wasn't it? Anyway, it was that. Yeah, they used to come up underneath the rafts, didn't they? Such a good game. I'd play that on the island map. You know, let alone all the other cool maps like Ragnarok and everything. I'd play the original map like tomorrow. If I could get a good solid frame rate out of it. I could get a great frame rate single player. Probably get a great frame rate with 2 or 3 of us, but. You've just started it again, haven't you, Joshua? Are you doing anything like interesting, different, new map? I had a look at Lost Colony. Didn't really like what I saw. Too much of a mishmash for me. I'm sure it's a great game, but not what I like when it comes to Ark, sadly. It's supposed to be quite good though. Where is he? Ooh, crafty. There's on here, boys. Drop down or? I won't go too far, I think. Island. Yeah, Island was the one I used to play on, right? Because the original maps were the centre and the island, yeah? I just like the one with Herbie Bay. Didn't we make a bridge once? I think we did, didn't we? We made a bridge from Herbie Island all the way into the mainland on one of the servers. That was fucking awesome, dude. Valguero. I don't even know what that is. We booted up Ragnarok once, and we got the server all set up. We played the first day, and then I can't remember what happened. So some other game just came out of nowhere, and we went off and played that. So we never got a chance to play Ragnarok. That looked really nice. I really like the look of that map. How many maps are there? I mean, there's got to be loads there, right? I reckon that's most of that done, isn't it? I mean, we'd definitely get another one out of it, but that's close to 20,000 spice. I reckon I need to get this. In fact, I need to get this transported, man. Because I need to sort the water out. The spice for days, man. It's everywhere, bro. This is the best we've seen it. Do you want to do one on the carrier bot? I don't know if you brought it over, bro, but there's one. What's that going to be? So, I'm in E3, aren't I? So what's that going to be? D3. Is that how it works? A, B, C, D, working that way. Yes, A is closest to the shield wall. Is that right? Is that how it works? Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. A is close to shield wall, and it runs 1 to 9 left to right. So A1 to A9 is the first road you come in, looking at it left to right on the map. Do you want to go and get that one, Bok, or not? Or it might only be a small one. I don't know how to tell the difference between a small one and a medium one, bro. To be fair. And your base is 9 clicks away from me. Shit, didn't mean to do that. The centers are pretty map, but I just like my plain old vanilla. Yeah, I'm the same, Joshua. Yeah, I there's so many mods for Ark. I did like some of the custom quality of life things. Like Structures S+, Structures Plus was an absolute must. I just don't even know you can play the vanilla game without that, to be honest. I'm trying to think what else, but definitely Structures Plus was a must-have. But I think Ark Survival Ascended kind of pretty much has that built into it, more or less, doesn't it, if I remember? I know on one of the servers to try and keep the frame rate half decent. We added that Pokeball thing, you know, where you can put a dinosaur in a Pokeball. But we did have a rule that it was only for app-based storage. So you couldn't put, like, a dinosaur in a ball in your pocket and then whip it out of your pocket in the cave. Does that make sense? Which I thought was fair. Because otherwise, I thought it was a bit. I don't know, it just took a bit of the progression. Mind you, I still didn't like Argents. I mean, don't get me wrong, I thought Argents were amazing, but just, dude, they just killed everything. Like every alpha we ever had, we just batted its head with an Argent, and it just felt like we were never in any danger. So I just said no more Argents, man. Just so OP, man. Because you know, you can get them ever so early on in the game, couldn't you? Really. And if you had like just 2 of you on decent Argents, you know, I like the alphas when they came strolling down Willy Bay, and it was like, fucking hell, dude, they're gonna eat all the fucking dinos, bro. Alright, I'm gonna go back then and grab. I think I'm gonna head back, grab my scout, bring all this over. Something's not right there, isn't it? What am I missing on my loadout, bro? Oh my god. That's the right way now, isn't it? Take those. They can stay. That can stay. I'm going to take those back as well. Yes, perfect. Right. I'm going to get my scout warning Thompson. Bring the spice over, and then if anyone wants to do anything, I'm all yours. Totally her. I reckon I've got 20,000 spice there, boys. That's all right, mate. I'm pretty chuffed with that. Spiners in Willy Bay, yeah. It was instead of just like having an Argent, just send an Argent, go peck its head to death. You know, I know a lot of people didn't want that, but it was just too easy otherwise, dudes. And then you could carry tons of stuff, you know. The best times were where we didn't really, like, almost play the game properly, you know. Like, when you remember when we went through the swamp, but we almost, like, I can't remember what the rule was, but we kind of went through the swamp bit with those Titan bows and everything. But we had to, like, go on ground dinos. It was fucking terrifying, dude. Totally different just flying over with an Argent with all the bits you need to build a base in the Redwoods. Transporting that shit on the ground was nerve-wracking, man. Is there anything to do apart from resource farm and PvP at the end game? I would just remove the end game skybox. To be fair, I'm not trying to be an arsehole about Dune Awakening, but outside the building of your base, you don't do a lot of anything else, dude. Really, the only combat that you're going to do is when you're doing the main quest. You still do a little bit of combat because you will need to farm some resources, but you don't need to do a lot, dude. You know, most of the time you are gathering resources, mate. Don't get me wrong. You know, you can choose to do lots and lots and lots of dungeons at end game and farm all the blueprints, the schematics. Do you need to do that? No, you don't. And they are very, very simple dungeons. So it's not like, you know, I can argue that they are the creme de la creme content in the game. I mean, that's sort of what we're hoping Chapter 3 did. Is that the dungeons might be quite good fun. But there are some really good combat sections, albeit very easy as part of the main storyline and the side quests and things like that. But it is, the thing is, but it's weird. It's actually very enjoyable, and I think that's the strange thing. But you got to remember what I'm doing here today. No one else would probably do. Like I said, I should have just built a base over there, or gone in Buck's carrier. But this is what I'm saying. This game, it excels if you just chill out and don't think of the end goal. If you just like being in Arrakis and then slowly chipping away at it. I said earlier, you know, do I really care if my ornithopter can go 200 kilometers an hour or 150 kilometers an hour? It makes no fucking difference to me. I'm not trying to complete Dune. I like being in the world of Dune. You know, I like the fact I can spend a few hours farming 20,000 spice, which is it's a huge deal for me at this point. You know, there was no one else farming it. I've grabbed it all myself. I feel like I've worked at it. Get it all refined up, get myself some really nice gear, start doing some of the end game dungeons, even though I don't really need to, dude. It's no different to all the other games we've played over the years that are survival games, where all you're really doing is farming resources, fucking honest. It's just that in this we get to fly ornithopters, drive around in cool, quite well physicalized buggies. The base building's very pleasant, you know, you don't have... So, for example, in some games you have to farm for hours and hours and hours and hours just to build a wall. Pax Day, for example. Whereas in this, I can literally build a base in a matter of... Oh, fucking hell. doing? Where's my base guns? I've got a message from Specsavers. What would Specsavers be fucking? Specsavers, what was the other one I had the other day? Very. I don't even know who Very are. Very.co.uk. Alright, let's have a look-see daisy. So, what are we back here for then? To pick up the assault ornithopter, isn't it? Okay, good stuff. Well, Once Human was just a train wreck skybox. I still don't think they've done the third part of the map, have they? Did? I could be wrong, but I don't think they have. Once Human was a really, really solid start. And I don't... it became an absolute joke of a game. The little extra... I don't even know what to call them. Scenario modifiers were just so embarrassingly bad, dude. It really was a shame, dude. I have no idea what the fuck they thought they were doing with that, dude. I suppose, like many games, though, you know, the minute the mobile variant launched, it's like it just dropped off a cliff, didn't it, dude? I don't know, dude. Such a shame, though, because they had like so many details, right? You know, the building was fun. I mean, you know, so many people built some really nice things as well. You know, genuinely fun cosmetic builds. You know, you didn't have to, but I thought the combat was very tight. The dungeons were great. You know, the creme de la creme of the dungeons were really good fun. Gear progression was great. The world itself had that really kind of quirky, what the hell's going on vibes. So it felt like everything kind of fit. And then they just started doing really lame things with it. It was a bit like, it's a bit extreme, but it'd be a bit like playing Ghost Recon Breakpoint, right? And suddenly having Teletubbies running around. It's just like, sometimes you're just trying so hard to do something different. I actually said on Discord, the second they did the PAL World stuff, that was it. I stopped playing. I just knew that's it now, man. You start doing like merges with other games at that point, and you know, without your third map even being out, you're now living off the name of another game, aren't you? You clearly got no identity yourself, even though you've already got literally like Pokemon in the fucking game. Game over, dude. You know, completely trivialized everything. It just became almost embarrassing to play, dude. It was that bad. I don't know what the thought. The Once Human team are fucking weird, dude. Proper fucking weird. And I don't mean in a good way. What's this down here, by the way? What's this slot for down there? Right, let's go and grab, let's go and grab all that beautiful spice, boys. But yeah, I tried so hard to carry on with Once Human. I promised myself I'd make it through to the map. But to be fair, the map was promised in September, October of last year, wasn't it? And I'd lost interest before then, to be fair. So I don't know if it actually did happen. All right, let us see, boys. Let us see. You installed it a few months ago after playing for an hour. I was like, yeah. Every time I ever beat the game up, I immediately felt like, oh, this is kind of cool. I always liked the, you know, the vehicles, the getting around. It was good fun, man. And they didn't need to do a lot, did they? They really didn't. They just needed to add, like, it was like built just to add cool new critters, wasn't it? Just, you know, give us some fun stuff to murder with some fun loot. You don't have to overthink it, man. But they do. And it was a farce, bro. Oh, that phone call wasn't them. So sorry, no, that was my work. The the very was just I just as I put the phone down, I saw a spam of emails on my phone from very unspec savers for some reason. Oh, it could be my dad. I wonder if my dad's got an eye appointment. I'll have a look into it. Right, where are we going? Base in the middle, isn't it? So very a catalogue, are they? What, like Argos? Very.co.uk. I think I had a few messages from them prior to Christmas. F Specsavers. Oh, my dad's had some really good deals on Specsavers. He used to, I think, he used to go to, where was it? Fusion Express was the other big one. I suppose they're like anything that's franchised, isn't it? You've probably got really good ones and really bad ones. Those sort of things tend not to be created equal, do they? He used to go to like an independent one, like a bloke he'd known for years and years and years. Used to be the accountant for him. He used to run his own little independent opticians, but he just got a little old and had to jack it in the end himself. Oh shit, hang on, where am I going? Yeah, this is the right way, isn't it? Yeah, you got some really nice glasses. You got those, I can't remember what they call them. Like the memory metal ones. So even my dad, you know, no matter how many times he sits on them or stands on them, they still fucking work and don't break. They are fucking amazing, I've got to admit. There was a point where I thought, like, shall I actually try and break them? Fucking incredible, really. And they weren't that expensive either, to be fair. But yeah, sick and tired of him fucking breaking his glasses. Yeah, proper bendy metal, man. Crazy. It's kind of sad, actually, you mentioned him once, Human. I really enjoyed that guy for a long time. You know, I was wrong on that. I genuinely thought it was gonna maintain some sort of cadence of decent content, and it just became almost, like I said, almost an embarrassment to log in and see what dumb shit they've fucking done to it now, right? People even like the PvP in there, didn't they? PvP servers did remarkably well, man. And then they added, they added that Rust thing as well, didn't they? Remember when they? Oh my god, I forgot about that. They really were bouncing around just about anything and everything. I wonder how much the mobile game makes them. A fucking lot of money, I should imagine. But you can say that about any game, Skybox. That doesn't make sense, does it? That's not the point of the PvP servers, was it? The whole point of the PvP servers was that everyone eventually got the best rated stuff, did they? So it was kind of like equal at the end, wasn't it? You can say the same thing about any game. I knew a couple of the reasonable sized, well, I suppose I should say the bigger PvP content creators, because of the Discord they had, where we were told like all the info behind the scenes, which was always funny because there was, I suppose I can talk about it. Oh, actually, I know I shouldn't. Thinking about it, let's just say there was an obvious leak and it took them ages to figure out who it was, even though every single person on the Discord knew who it was. It took them fucking months to ban them, and then when they did ban them, there was the drama. Oh my god, the fucking drama, dude. But no, they had really successful channels out of that. They made quite a lot of money out of it as well. Right, okay, spice. So we've got, what we'll do is we'll hit... So how much do you reckon we're going to get in an ornithopter? Hang on. Wasn't that full? What the fuck? Ornithopter. How much spice can an assault orny carry? That's the wrong way, isn't it? What am I doing, knobhead? So it looks like I'll be able to carry it all back. Oh no, not quite. Not quite. So we can take 5,000, 10,000. Wow. I might be able to still take it. So that was definitely empty. Definitely empty. Definitely empty. I can probably take some in my own backpack. Right? Oh no, it won't be 900, will it? Because I've got the other stuff. But yeah, that's still good though. That's still good. Where are we going, boys? Where are we heading? So we've got 2 bases quite close. Is this Tune's new base, is it? Lovely jubbly. Destiny. I don't play Destiny. I'd love to have played Destiny. Destiny 2. That's the one I wish I'd stuck with over the years, because I always liked the gameplay. I don't know how that game's doing these days. You hear a lot of doom and gloom around it, don't you? But they always seem to go back, don't they? I know there was a big contingent of YouTube content creators who had obviously put all their eggs in one basket for a long time with Destiny, hadn't they? And then when Ark Raiders was coming out, it was like, this is it. You know, this is the one now. We're dumping Destiny. And they were back, really, weren't they? Prior to Christmas. It certainly made some names for a few people, Destiny. Oh, I love Destiny. I think it's a fucking great game. But just can't get back into it now. It just feels like there's too much water under the bridge for me. Same with Warframe. What was that, Valerian? Sorry. Did I just miss? Did you say something in chat, Valerian? I'm sure I just missed something. Oh, I've set up a buggy bunker. Going to bring my buggy over and set it to guild access. Yeah, just remember to add the names, Jameson, otherwise we can't see them. I think that's the problem. I don't understand that. That's another thing Funcom should sort out, right? Just make it when you put a thief down, you don't have to give access. Just let people know where it is, right? Yeah, they should just, like, you know, just on your sub thief, just say show to guild members, and then just show it on the map, and then you can allocate, you know, what doors you want people to have access to, instead of just like granting full permission to boxes without laboriously having to individualise them. It's the 95.5% rule of Funcom games design, isn't it? But yeah, I would boot up Destiny 2. Well, I have many times. I've booted up so many fucking times, and the minute I start, I know Gail's just been playing it, you know. I think Bungie's are masters, and I must admit, you know, Marathon. Look, we all know it ain't gonna. Well, it's not gonna be great, is it? But there's one thing I will never take away from Bungie, and bearing in mind, Halo for me has never been a great franchise because I don't really like the enemies. I just find them visually very shit. But they do make their games feel amazing. I remember doing all the puzzles in Destiny when we streamed it. You know, like the parkour ones where we're jumping around. It was like, this shit should be annoying as fuck. But it always felt so good, dude. Always felt just like, I don't know, there's something about Bungie and how they put together that sense of motion and gunplay in every fucking game they've ever done, dude. And it's something I'm aware of the minute I start moving my character. It's like, ooh. So good, man. You built the wrong buggy part. What did you? What have you made? You got too many wheels and not enough engines or something, dude. How you getting on with it, Gale? Did you stop playing it in the end, or did you reach like you know the end game for you? Did you? I tell you what, if they announced the Destiny 3, I would be fucking there, man. 100%, dude. Make like more of an MMO one, maybe. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be up for like an MMO first-person shooter. That'd be fucking awesome, dude. Imagine Defiance, but 2026 Defiance. That'd be so cool, man. You built the buggy rear, not the buggy utility rear. I have no idea what that means. But you boffed it, did you? Well, you know, like when you're talking about a dungeon, then, Gale. You know when you talk about a dungeon, like an endgame dungeon in say Destiny 2. How many people are we talking, dude? Is this one of those ones where you need like 4 teams of 4? Or is it just like 4 players? I'd love to have experienced that in Destiny, man. You know, the actual group content. I would freaking do that all day, every day, bro. Oh, 3 players, isn't it, for Destiny? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, of course, yeah. So is it just designed for 3 players, or is it like 3 groups of 3 kind of thing? You can actually solo them. What? But in order to solo them, do you have to be pretty good, though? You know, like really good gear and a really skillful player? Or... just 3, yeah. Oh, I'd love to get that far into it. The thing is, the game looks amazing. And the other thing is, it fucking plays so well. You know, it's so freaking, like, just insanely great on the frame rate and the visuals, isn't it? The lighting and things is still, you know, considering how old it is, man. How old is Destiny 2 now? You know, bearing in mind it has to run on the old PlayStation and everything as well still, yeah? Presumably, what, PlayStation 4, I assume? You know, so it's a really well optimized. What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude. I just had one of those weird moments, right, where I thought, oh my god, I've just stolen Buck's fucking ornithopter. Like, what have I got to? I thought Buck's is down there in the middle of nowhere now, like with no ornithopter. I don't know. Fucking hell, bro. Wrong one, dude. Wrong one. I was about to start apologising profusely to whoever in the guild's ornithopter I've just nicked. Oh, dear me. It's actually achievements to start. Could you solo them, Gale? You know, is it something that you could do, or you know, so sometimes you need to be super skillful to do something like that solo, or you just need to be in ridiculously overpowered gear, don't you? I mean, as long as the content is designed for groups and is fun in a group, I'd be well up for that shit, dude. I mean, it doesn't have to be brutally punishing, as long as it's fun, right? I mean, I enjoyed Anthem. I would happily have carried on playing Anthem, you know, if they genuinely carried on working on it and trying to fix all the problems. I really enjoyed the core gameplay. Shit, is that all the spice already unloaded? Fuck me, dude. Oh, I've got that weird bug where I can't press escape. Has anyone else noticed that? So escape don't do anything like that. The only way to do it is to actually click the escape button down there. Right, spice. So how much can I make? So I've got 14,000. I own 958. I can make a max of 20. Jesus. So is that going to be? Is that just another 250 or is it 10 per craft? I'm just going to go and get the last little bit actually. Do you want to do them in the what's-its? If I come back, what? Do I need anything? Do you have fuel, Bot? I mean, if I come back, do you want me to come to your base and we'll go out in the harvester or not? Because what I could do is I could go and pick up my spice and pick up some of the fuel cells I brought over. And then meet at yours, but it's up to you, dude. I just want all the fucking spice I can get my goddamn hands on it. Chapter 3 beckons, boys. I skipped the Edge of Fate. Is that the latest one? Or have I played the final shape in Renegades and then felt too hard or needing for some meta builds? Maybe Edge of Fate was over-tuned. Yeah, so you could play like how you wanted, have fun without having like a perfect build. I mean, that's great. That's exactly how I like games to be, dude. You know? So sometimes it's more fun to have a build that isn't necessarily the best, but it's kind of fun. You know, a gun that you like to use, isn't it? I know very little about progression in Destiny, to be honest. I remember something about light gear many, many moons ago. I don't know what it all is now, bro. Well, that's what I'm saying, Akuma. You know, there's always some people whose life ambition in a particular game like Destiny is just to be able to solo things, isn't it? Like, they're absolutely insane. You know, great at PvP, demolish PvE. You know, like gods amongst mortals, some of them, aren't they? I like that. I think that's awesome. You know, when someone really commits to a game, just like absolutely dominates it. I played this game the day it came out and didn't return. Is it still going to be playing for about 3 weeks? Depends on why you start playing, Akuma. It's a simple answer to your question, to be honest, dude. Depends on why you start playing. I mean, for me, the game is a really solid game, dude. I can chill out. I really like the backdrop of Arrakis and the Dune lore, even though I don't know much about it. You know, I find it very engaging. It's always fun to find out more about a beloved franchise that I know very little about. The game is visually pretty nice. You know, I do like the visuals of the game. So it's a pleasant visual experience. I like the combat. A lot of people would say they don't like the combat. I find it, you know, I deliberately just play almost like I've just been saying, almost like a broken character. I'm just a dude with a gun. Everyone's got all these crazy other skills, these Bene Gesserit skills. I'm just a dude that just face tanks things. I just like shooting stuff, dude. But the building's great, man. But it all depends on why you start playing, because presumably if you played for 3 weeks, you saw a good chunk of the content, mate. Because you didn't have a guild, the solo player was kind of mid-vision. Yeah, so, I mean, it's interesting, because I've played nearly exclusively solo player. I did all the questing, as much of the side questing as I could do. Quite a few people that little bit in front of me, they got a really nice, well, really, really cool guild base up. But I chose to stay separate from that in case it kind of ruined the sense of, I don't know, progression in a way. I just wanted to grind it out, see how bad it really was in a way. So I played very much solo, outside of a few just encounters where we get together. I think when you played, there was a point where I would say nearly every single player had a choice to make. And it was once you got to Duraluminium. Once you'd got your Duraluminium stuff built and crafted, that was where you had to really then enter into the deep desert. And obviously on launch, if that's when you played it, 3 weeks after launch, the deep desert was a bit of a clusterfuck, dude. It's highly aggressive PvP ganking and cheating. There was exploiting. There was ways to get into bases and steal things. It wasn't pretty, dude. A lot of players just quit because they lost everything through cheating. Some players quit just because, you know, wrong server with a gank team constantly scouring the deep desert to ornithop to bombard you. Yeah, you know, it wasn't good, dude. Right now, it's like pure PvE, dude. You know, you just chill out, farm your spice, take it back, refine it. It's super chill, bro. I don't think it's gonna stay like that. But yeah, I mean, if you enjoyed that, but you didn't get to the actual end Plastanium tier, which is the one after Duraluminium, might be a good time to give it another bash, dude, you know? But, you know, there's a lot less players playing it, so there's less people in the deep desert. You don't need to go into the PvP zones of the deep desert, even though we do, because there's no one there. And it's just free spice, really, at the minute. It's just, you know, PvP. Didn't happen, mate. Even the PvPers weren't happy, bro. You can go every meta in every game ever made, 90%. Yeah, yeah. Oh, look, Path of Exile. Like, after people that play Path of Exile, just follow a build, don't they? No, they could never put a build together themselves. But they still enjoy Path of Exile, right? Some people actually like that, don't they? Actually following a guide. And in a way, I think a lot of people enjoy then tweaking those builds, don't they? Getting even more bang for buck out of it, maybe. Yeah, it was that. The minute I start copying builds in games, huge part of the game goes, yeah, 100%, dude. I don't mind it. I don't mind copying a build in, say, something like Path of Exile, where I'm really new to the game, and I just feel like I'm totally overwhelmed, Gale. I've got to start somewhere, right? So I might as well start with a build that I know that works, and use that build that I know that works to try and understand what the fuck is going on, so I understand, like, how armor mitigation works, or whatever it's going to be. You know, you see my point? But I don't hang around in ARPs long enough to get hooked by the build side of it. I find they get very samey very quickly, to be honest. So I don't really worry too much. I just tend to play the campaign. And normally for a campaign, I don't really need to worry about having a super mega elite creme de la creme build anyway, do I? You right, Lanover? How are you, mate? Yeah, I think that's what was lacking. I think the whole, I mean, to me, you know, the whole Landsrad / Harkonnen Atreides thing. I just, I don't know what they were thinking, man. It's just, I don't know, dude. Fun come at their own worst, I don't think, let's be honest, man. Let's be absolutely honest, right? It doesn't matter what anyone's opinion is. They went from like 50-60,000 concurrent players down to about 8,000, didn't they? Now, we all know all games tail off. Oh, we have got a blowout. So it's not like, you know, you've got to expect all games to hold their concurrent player base on any given 24-hour cycle for months on end, but you don't even need the numbers to know that something went wrong with Dune. The PvPers weren't happy, the PvEers weren't happy. It's just like no one was particularly happy with the end game, were they? I think if you play it and get to Duraluminium, you've got an amazing product. Absolutely incredible. The story, the cinematics, you know, the crafting, the combat, the you know, the vehicles. It's really good, dude. But it might be one of those games where you just have to accept that's the end of your journey until, like, maybe the next chapter comes out. You know, don't try and get blood out of the stone. And then just see where it goes in the next 12 months, I suppose. Oh no, I'm not saying there's no one, Jameson, but come on, mate. I mean, my point stands. There's very few people playing right now. You know, when I say there's no one playing, I'm not saying literally there's no one playing. I mean, we're playing. I'm just saying there's very few people actively playing in the deep desert at the minute. You know, I've seen a few. I've seen a couple of 3 people in the deep desert. You know, as in simultaneously. There was one. Was it on stream? Where we actually saw... No, I think it was on stream, actually. Where we saw, like, actually, like, 2 other teams out there. Landing on a spot, just sort of like, okay, yeah, PvP zone, but no one's fighting. Always makes you a little bit sort of... Is one of the 3 gonna betray the other 2? You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's because of Chapter 3 too. We were saying, I think there would have been a huge surge when Chapter 3 got announced for people coming back, seeing how their bases are, reorganising a few things and maybe getting set up, right? I think we'll probably see a dip again before Chapter 3 launches. Taking a break out of work to check some Dune. Still got my base live, dropping it. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like, that's what I was just saying, Lanover. I think some people that might have been like, you know, humming and ahhing, you know, New Year, is it worth keeping the base active? You know, maybe play it through to the end of 2025, and then Chapter 3 got announced, and a few people probably thought, you know what, I'll you know, keep things ticking over, right? I've just found it quite chill. You know what I mean? Just quite chill, watching a bit of Netflix. Well, not Netflix, but watching a bit of YouTube. And actually, I'll tell you what, I'm going to take this back, so I'm going to get that in there, am I? I'll take this last bit of spawns back. I might as well take this chance to enjoy the deep desert a little bit. I had a cracking fun yesterday taking the harvester out, or the sand crawler. I'm trying to get the right terminology. I really enjoyed the sand crawler. It's fucking such an iconic thing. So it's the thing I always dreamt of getting, to drive in the sand crawler in the deep desert with a carrier to pick it up, you know, when I started playing. So to finally see that, it was kind of like, yeah, that's kind of cool, man. Oh, there's still slots left in the guild? Oh yeah, loads, Rogler. Yeah, if you want to join us, you're more than welcome, though. Oh no, it's way more than that, Kuma. It was 8,000 the other day, dude. It kind of dropped by half in a few days, mate. Just have a quick look on SteamDB, dude. It'll tell you. I'm sure it's not down that low. I'm sure we looked at it the other day, didn't we? Like on stream, and it was like 7,000 something quite early on, wasn't it, dudes? I could be wrong. I don't think I am, though. You're right, Daisy. You pop your now and again to refuel. Yeah, yeah. And I think therein lies part of the problem, though. You know, you're probably more accurate, to be honest, Akila. It probably is closer to 4,000, because I think a lot of people do just pop in to fuel a base and log out. You can't. I don't really count that as playing the game. So, Steve might say 8,000, but actually actively putting in more than an hour a day, probably not that many, right? I mean, I suppose the thing is you can pack your base away now, though. Invite you in, Rogler. I have no idea how to do that. Bear with me, mate. I'll go back to base and I'll see if I can figure it out for you. Hightail's live early. Oh, fantastic! I did wonder if they might. They sometimes do, don't they? To just slam it out, you know, so it spreads the panic out, you know? I got half the country down the pub, waiting to come home at 3 o'clock, right? It's going to be huge. It's going to take Twitch and YouTube by fucking storm. It's going to be like... Should we have a... I doubt I'll get in. I mean, I can have a go. I know, I'd have to download it. Should we leave it till tomorrow? I'll try and make sure I get on tomorrow. We'll have to go and design I think it's going to be awesome. I genuinely am. I'm like a little indifferent. I am sort of like in that kind of like... I just know it's going to be really good, but I just also know it's got a long way to go. So it's kind of like, you know, today's super exciting, but I know today isn't even going to scratch the surface of what Hightail will be. And I just hope, you know, it goes well. And, you know, the 40 plus members of Hypixel can really start banging out, you know, updates, and you know, they get right back with where they wanted to be, you know, after all these years. And I think it's going to be an amazing adventure, man. But, you know, I also expect some you know, some serious roughness around the edges for the first few months, isn't it? You played the first 5 months quite heavily, so specialised as a carrier pilot was nuts versus the Borders and Gang. Oh, it sounds like you actually had a really good time, Lanavar. That actually sounds like you played during a really cool time. Like you actually managed to get some fun PvP, yeah? Yeah, I said that, Carefree. Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm going to be honest, I just wonder if Funcom have got it in them. I mean that in the nicest possible way. Can Funcom actually add NPC controlled ornithopters that is not going to look terribly janky in combat? I'm going to be honest, I just don't think they can. But, you know what I mean? Even the ends on your average sort of player, the ornithopters flop about a little bit, don't they? I don't know, dude. I just think it's a lot to ask from Funcom for 3D aerial combat. You know, 6 degrees of flight at an NPC level. Oh, what was I saying? Like more like dropships, maybe. You know, like when you're down with a carrier, like they might sweep over and just beam down a load of Sardaukar or whatever they're called. So you've got to do a bit of on foot protecting your carrier, maybe from like a team of rocket missile launcher, pedestrian Sardaukars. You know, rather than envisioning this epic 3D aerial combat, which I just think even the most accomplished of devs might find a little bit struggling. Oh yeah, Rogler, sorry. So hang on, how do I invite you to the guild? I actually have no idea, bro. It's got to be something down here, right? Guilds. Invite player. Right, what am I doing, dude? Where were you, bro? Rogler. So is it Rogler and then I put in a hashtag, do I? 19568. 19568. Search. Add. There you go, bro. You is in, bro. You is in. Short, download it. What do you reckon, Wensec? Should we have a quick sneaky peeky? I think we should wait until tomorrow, mate. I'm so sort of like, you know, excited to see. I want to be fresh with it, man. Looks like the Star Trek Voyager game is getting launched next month. The demo wasn't actually awful. So what's this? Is it like an RPG? You know, what is it, Dr. Nessus? You didn't like the demo, no Voyager music, which was weird and took me out of the game. I don't even know what that... What do you mean by Voyager music? As in... Not sure what you mean by that. Hightail, the story is currently undergoing scheduled maintenance. Please try again later. Oh, yeah. Again, you know, I think it's only fair just to wait till tomorrow, isn't it? Sitting there, another stream in a queue, you know what I mean? We're a full guild with a waitlist of alliance guilds on the same server. Weekends with 16 people flying 1 to 2 carriers. Oh, that does sound fun, man. It sounds like you're one of the ones that managed to get a good PvP. And I think you're in the minority, to be honest, Lanover. You know, most of the folks I've spoken to about the PvP didn't have the greatest of times with it, you know? It sounds like you were on a good server with some good teamwork going on, bro. Fair play to you, man. Fair play to you. Getting rate exceeded 404 on the website. Yeah. This is what I was saying, you know. I know it's tempting to run out there. I'm just another one trying to hammer the servers. Just let him breathe. It'll still be here tomorrow or later tonight, won't it? I don't want my first impressions to be born out of frustration, you know? Still getting a lot of the audio sorted, but so do you mean like there was no music at all? Is that what you're saying? Like the audio was bad? Because I'm not sure when you say Voyager music, all I can think of is the theme tune to Voyager. You know what I mean? But Star Trek 4 is kind of a real-time strategy. Ah, right. Not really my cup of tea, RTSs, but oh yeah, I'm also not the biggest fan of Voyager, to be fair. But I liked a lot of Star Trek. Voyager wasn't my fan. Although, to be fair, I say that, I actually did watch quite a lot of Captain. Is it Captain Janeway, wasn't it? I just never liked her. She always annoyed me a little bit. I always felt like she was... something about her hair. And I always felt like she was a little... I don't know, she always seemed like a bit... I don't know. Like, non-committal. I felt like Picard was a pretty solid captain, you know? Janeway, I don't know. I always felt like she was a bit stressed out about things, not a bit hesitancy, a bit hesitant around her own decision making, and a weird hairdo that reminded me of my nan. Always comes down to the hairdo, boys. Look like hair lacquer. I don't know if you still have hair lacquer. I certainly don't know what it. But my nan used to spray hair lacquer. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is. Glue for your hair. and it always looked like Jomo used too much of that, to be honest. Like her hair didn't move. Yeah, I got you. Expecting a lot of Voyager music. I don't know what that is. You say I probably know the soundtrack if I heard it, but it was the nasally voice. Yeah, I don't know, something about it, Joe. Thing is, I actually quite liked the stories, though. Although Janeway wasn't my favourite captain, in fact, I go as far as to say I found her a bit annoying. I actually did like the stories that were running with Voyager. In the same way I loved the stories in Next Generation. I also liked a bit of Deep Space Nine. Was it Quark? I loved him and his little... what was he? Ferengi? Have I got that right? Ferengi? Shit, I might know more than I remember. Or more than I thought I did. Yeah, Janeway's hair is legendary. It's not just me then. I got to meet her in March in real life. A better hair in the normal world. It's just like normal hair though, right? Can we just... Yeah, I did like, yeah. Let it flow, Janeway. Let it flow, mate. Right, but is Buck in chat? Do you want to go and do one, Buck, or not? I see, that's interesting to say. You just say she's better on Warehouse 13. I cannot imagine Janeway, the actress, not playing Janeway. I just can't picture her. All I can picture is that fucking hairdo, mate. I can't take the actress out of the character. I just can't. It's almost like an impossibility in my mind. Oh, she is in Orange Is the New Black. Doesn't she play the? Does she play the Russian lassie? The fucking mental Russian lassie. Fucking hell. She's actually really good in that. I never watched all of Orange Is the New Black. I think I only watched season 1, possibly season 2. Yeah, you're right. She was in that. My girlfriend watched it all. She watched it all the way through. Well, I think she did all the way through to the end. It's a good show, actually. I can't remember what put me off it, but probably nothing. She probably watched a few episodes on her own. I could never catch up, you know. Yeah, Red. Yeah, the Russian lesson. Yeah. Right, but do you fancy doing a carrier run or not? After you paint your... Gee, I've got one wing that don't look very healthy here, haven't I? Shit, I swear I just pressed that button before that happened. So who's getting hightailing? If you've not already bought it, use our creator code, GRUMBUL. Send a couple of pence to me. Be very grateful. That's a nice little ad. I always feel slimy when I say that. And to the knob that took my name, fuck you. Rent free, boys. Rent free. I reckon what we do is we have a look at Hightail, right? We sort of, you know, first impressions, all that, give it a few days, and then think about, could we take it somewhere as a community? Like, could we do something really cool with it? Like turn it into, I mean, I'm not saying an MMO, but could we do something with it? Like use the next few months as a way to learn a little bit about Blockbench and modding and like create something of our own. Because we spend most of our day slagging off other games because they're all boring and shit, right? So why don't we sort of make our own, but in high sale? Our own little adventures. Because we're quite good at coming up with bollocks, aren't we? I'm terrible at overeating. I am. I get so distracted when I'm shitwag. We got chapter 3 on this. We got 4.6 star season. Everwind you mentioned, didn't you, Wentex? What was that other one that Starkey mentioned? Apogea? Something Apogea? Like another MMA? Any episode with Janeway and a holodeck was best skipped over. So I can't remember that. I don't know what the sort of nuanced suggestion is there. I like Data. Data was always good fun in Next Generation, wasn't he? Always liked him. I like most of the Picardy cast, Next Generation cast. I never got into the new Star Treks, to be fair. I watched the one with the Spore Drive, whatever it is. Quite like that one. But I think I only watched like 7 or 8 episodes, to be honest. Alright. Who's this? How we doing, bro? Is that you, bot? I give you an Atreides salute. Oh, apparently I'm just going to sit down because I'm a lazy bastard, but... so, hang on, who's this then? Who is it? Is it? Oh, it's Jameson. How you doing, dude? I'll give you a proper salute, mate. There you go. Atreides salute. Look at that. He's threatening to kill me. He's going to say it's a plant, bro. It's a plant. He's killed Rogler already. A new recruit. Come on, bot. I ain't going out of you. You invest it. Basically, if it. Oh, look, there's a plume over there. Look. Has we got anyone to use thumpers? Have we got a thumper boy? Quick look down here while we're here. In fact, I tell you what, actually thinking about it, I need titanium, don't I? Oh, the buggy looks all brand spanking new, look. I don't think I've got any for land. I actually need to start getting a bit more. So it's fuel cells and thumpers, isn't it, that I need to bring over? I think Alarian knows the thumper system quite well. But I don't really know, dude. I assume you just stick it in the ground near it. I don't know. I actually have no idea what he was doing. But he was doing a bloody good job keeping the worm off us. There's no Stravidium or anything, bro. Holy shit. Not a single bean. Oh, have you just been out in it? Oh, fuck. Really? What? Seriously, yeah. Have you just been out? You absolute ass cake. God damn, this is the trouble. People in MMOs, man. Ruining my fucking fun. Do you remember the good old days? World of Warcraft? And like, or New World, and you found like a nice farming spot, and like another player would come along and you'd just be like, how dare he? How I was here fast. I was always quite surprised how angry I got with bots, man. It was like New World was terrible for that, dude. It was like, is he a bot? Is he not a bot? And then you click there, that's definitely a bot. And you'd be like, you little fucker. They were everywhere in that game, weren't they? Oh, at one point, what was it called? It was the purple flower. Hemp. Was it just hemp? Flax? I can't remember, dude. And, I had the whole market on our server nicely cornered to the point where I got enough, like, coin to buy out anyone else that was putting it on the auction house. And I think for about 2 or 3 days, I completely dominated and set the price. And then, dude, it's like the market was just flooded with stupidly cheap stuff, man. And I thought, am I going to buy it all? If I buy it all, like, is there something going on here? And I kind of bottled it, dude. Just completely bottled it. So it must have been a bot that was trying to do the same thing, and I just pulled the rug out from underneath me, man. You just can't compete with something that's on 24/7, you know, 10 at a time, can you? What was it, hemp? Was that the one I'm thinking of, Laren? Was it like purple? Had like a purple flower on it, dude. I knew like every goddamn spot for that hemp, dude. I had like such a crazy farming one. How are you putting a light on there? That's kind of cool. How are you doing that? It's not me, is it? I'm just going to grab some fuel cells. Do you want me to drop these off for the guild base, guys? Our scouts used to carry that many, said 5 or 10, and help distract worms. One time we lost a full crawler to PvP as one of our scouts dropped in, set a thumper and left, no PvP. What, so the worm just ate the whole lot, yeah? What do you do though? Like say, so let me give you a scenario, right? So I'm in a scout ornithopter and I'm looking after the carrier team, yeah? And I see a worm. I don't know. I suppose therein lies the question. What do I see? Do I see the worm moving towards the team, or do I see the worm erupt out of the ground near the team? Or could it be either? And when that happens, is it already too late if he's come out and he's you know, I don't really know what I'd be doing. Have we still got the big container box so I can drop all these fuel cells in there? Have you, on a serious note though, Jameson, have you actually just farmed all the stravinium and titanium? Because if you have, obviously I won't bother going back out. Because we'll be waiting for the respawn, won't we? Hang on, how the hell do we get in the base? Oh, no, don't want that. I'm not seeing the container. Okay. We're gonna need more chests, but loads more chests, I think. Buggy. Oh, what the fuck? We only get like, is it 3 rows of these in? That's a normal box, right? It seems to hold more than I remember. Oh, the big container is there. Where? I can't see it, bro. Oh, is it up top? Oh shit! Oh, nice, dude. Oh, that's really cool. And then you got a pentasteel so you can pick it up. Oh, that's actually really neat, dude. Oh, that's cool, dude. I like that. So how big is this then? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 7 by 7 holds the carry around the sandcrawler really nicely then. Well, let's have a look land over. So the worm ate the wreck crawler. Yeah, got it. Yeah, just put the thumper on it. Yeah. Here's a question: can you shoot thumpers to disable them? So two scenarios: worms can travel around a spice find, even through it, and wreck you, even if you aren't aggroed at you. Shit, I didn't know that. What? So there's a chance like you're just mining it, thinking that everything's really good, and it'll just erupt out of the ground and eat you. Fuck. That sounds brutal, bro. Jesus. That's oh dear. But are you coming over or what, dude? Or not? I don't know what the plan is here, man. Oh, they're just travelling from A to B. Oh, I see. Oh, so it's just like one of those unfortunate circumstances. If you just happen to be on one of the worm's travel routes for whatever reason. Got you. I suppose that does make sense, actually. Although, let's hope not particularly likely to occur, yeah? What's your ornithopter, by the way, Jameson? I don't think I've seen this one. This looks more... Is this the Harkonnen one, is it? I like the pattern on it. I think the Atreides one's got a similar pattern, hasn't it? It's a shame we can't have the torch move like where the cursor is. Up to a point. No, not yet. We're just waiting for Bot to come in, dude. Because I don't want to go out without Bot. Because it's all his gear here at the minute, though. That carrier's looking... Oh, hang on. I'll see what I will do. I'll get some fuel cells. And I suppose it would make sense... Ah, fuck it. How you doing, Bot? How's things? I'm going to give you a sexy greeting, my Atreides friend. Look at that. I salute you with my blade. Dangerously close to my eyes, bro. Just like... What, what could possibly go wrong, right? It actually used to be a big issue and you were glitching in the sand and can't fly off. The amount of times my ornithopter sunk into the sand and I genuinely think, oh shit, that's us fucked. Have we got, do you want me to get in the thingy, Bot? I'll wait until you're ready, dude. Oh, are you flying? Anything I need to do? Chuck us an invite as well, bro. It looks like we've got a very broken... Looks like the engine's fucked, dude. If the worm is aggroed on a... So that's scenario 1, right? If the worm is aggroed on a crawler and in the area, pulling them around with thumpers are also good. But if there's multiple collectors, it can aggro on player A doing hand... Oh, it can... Sorry, aggro on a player who's doing hand collecting. If the sandcrawler is across the circle, the worm can breach very close or under, since he does that when aggro begins, hence only have one. I was about to say, straight away I'm thinking don't ever use 2 sand crawlers then, yeah? Or even someone doing hand gathering, yeah? shit, dude. It sounds like there's a lot going on there. Have you just repaired us? Sorry, man. I could have done that. I don't know you got to repair stuff here, dude. Looks kind of cool, doesn't it? I must admit. Anything really, Jameson? Yeah, whatever. Just you come in with us, mate. If you see one, you fly in there. It's easier for the carrier to follow, then, isn't it? We got to get going there. It's 3 o'clock, guys. Oh, it's to the right about. Oh my god, that's miles away, bro. be Johnny on the spot. We only found out yesterday about holding down C to pick it up, Lanover. I was having a bit of a like, this doesn't make sense, you know. Funcom are like their own, just like, just worst developer at times. You know, how am I supposed to pick this fucking sandcrawler up when I can't really adjust the camera easily to see like my orientation to it? But then someone suggested holding the C button, and it was like, holy shit, well that changes everything, right? I really enjoyed picking the sandcrawler up. How'd it go, Joshua? All good, dude? Don't seed thumpers before the worm is aggroed once, because thumpers can pull in more than one of the buggers. Oh, so don't drop down and preemptively stick a thumper down, because you might just end up bringing 2 or 3 of the fuckers. Makes sense, actually. Some good tips here, lad. Some really good tips. So, worms can be knobs. Don't have more than 1 gatherer. And don't preemptively place thumpers. Good advice, sir. All in a day's work, Joshua. All in a day's work, sir. That's it. Put the feet up now. Rest of the day is your own, sir. I can't even see Jameson. Oh, it might not be in the party. Can I invite players? Can I invite to the party? Sure. No, it doesn't look like right now. Still got 5 more to do, George. Really? Oh yeah, so I suppose it's earlier where you are. You sure that you can swap aggro from the crawler to the thump pump after it emerges first? Is that not what you were doing then, Larry? You know about minimum safety hop when the worms reach 450 should be safe or events of 500. Holy fuck, you're kidding me. I didn't know that, dude. What is that? Is that any thopter? Even a scout ornithopter? You're what? Whoa. For real, dude? I can be eaten at 450 meters in the air. I'm very glad you're in chat tonight, mate. Although, to be fair, it would be fucking hysterical on the stream, wouldn't it? It's like, were you taking the piss? Yeah, it launched early, oh man. I think it opened about half an hour ago. It's getting absolutely hammered, bro. Absolutely hammered, mate. Thank you, Shines. The granddaddy worm. Is that the big one? Someone mentioned the big one yesterday. What's his name? So you've got like normal adult worms, and then you've got, is it the ring something? The ring mouth? Is it something like that? I can see, they've definitely got that kind of wobble, haven't they? It's not like smooth looking at the other ornithopters until they're at a certain distance by the looks. Because I think they extended the view distance, didn't they? Oh my god, it's miles away, bro. It is vast, isn't it, man? Truly vast, bro. I think they could still, you know, even if they went like, fuck it, we're just going to do PvE servers and PvP servers, right? That's what I would do personally. Maybe even make tons of Hagar Basin PvP for PvP servers, yeah. Not sure about that, but just add lots and lots of, where are we going? Just add like dynamic stuff in the deep desert. So you know, as you're flying over, you might think, oh shit, let's just go and get that, or let's go and do that. I'm sure there's all sorts of things they could add to the deep desert to make it feel like quite dynamic. You know, spot something as you're in transit. It's like, shit, let's change course and grab this thing. Oh, right, so I've heard about this. So you've got a small, what I call them plumes, or whatever the official name is. So you get like the small blowouts, don't you? The tiny little ones. Then you get the medium blowouts, and then you get the really big dick blowouts in the PvP zone. So if you hang around on those really big ones and farm 2/3 of it, the ringworm is going to start, or the ringmouth, whatever it's called, is going to start sniffing around, is it? So what I did was leave the crawler to do its thing for 1 to 2 minutes, and then start using the thumper to preemptively aggro it and make it follow me in a ring around the node. So you just went like clockwise or whatever it is around us. Okay, alright. Well, it worked yesterday, didn't it? They could do all sorts, couldn't they? Like they could even have like, I think all the worms are named, but they could just add like one worm, couldn't they? That is like a particularly devious one. and if you sight him near your, like, you know, maybe it's got like a huge battle scar or something like that, you know? And you know if you see him, you don't want to be fucking around, right? He's going to be on you so much faster than the other worms. Just like little things like that, you know, really add into that kind of sense of it. I don't know, just immersive content. Just to add a bit of spice, no pun intended, to the... Right, so I lower it, yeah, and then I just drive... drive, so I don't go too fast, do I? Because if I go too fast, we don't actually scoop all the... You got any tips for the harvest driver, Lanovar? I'm thinking of doing sort of like... it's only having 90 degrees, not 180s, mate. I should have paid more attention when I watched Jeremy Clarkson in his combine harvester, man. This is so fucking cool. They've got such a good game, right? They just need to fucking make a decision, don't they? This is cool. It's actually really cool. I need to change that setting. Someone said there is a way to stop the camera resetting, yeah, in the actual game settings, because it does drive me mad. I want to be able to set my camera and not have it recenter constantly. You know, so I can set an angle like that or whatever it is. Not have to worry about constant micromanaging it. I think I'm doing alright here. I feel like, you know, like yesterday, but we weren't completely purging the sands of the purple. I mean, I'm definitely leaving trace behind on my lines, but not on the main Hoover. Which I felt like I definitely did that first time I did it. I did quite badly on that run. I think I went too fast on that one. I think I can... Oh! Pick up, pick up, pick up. We need a pick up. That's fucking tense, bro. Don't forget 450 meters or the bucket can still eat us, apparently, mate. Gee, I can't see shit. What's going on? Oh, it's because it's still the plume's still going, isn't it? I can't see anything, dude. Holy shit. So it's way less tricky. No need for the crawler to lift at all. Any issue is if you so you just went round and how often? What made you place the next thumper? What made you say now's the time to place the next thumper, Larry? Did like each time you place one, he erupt out of where you placed it, and then as soon as he erupted, you placed another one? You need to test the timing in between thumps. Not entirely sure what's the perfect. Yeah, so I was thinking like you go like say from 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Right. Okay. So say all right. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm thinking, dude. What is the timing? But does he erupt? Does he just simply go underneath it? And you see like the ripples in the sand? There's always a percentage chance grandfather worm gets interested in big circles, but it's a complicated formula of X type, X oxide, X vibrations. Alright, well, we'll have to play it carefully if we see one of them then. So slow speed, yeah, too fast and you leave spice behind you, which you can tell with the purple, can't you? Oh, and it also helps lower aggro. Oh, it does. Ah, okay. So we have more reason to go slow then. And you actually use the carry to turn the crawler around. You know what? When we were doing it yesterday, we did say, would it be faster just to turn him around with the carry, didn't we? If you've got a good carrier pilot. But I think that was only after we discovered the C button. Could you have parked me further away from the spice, mate? What sort of amateur carrier chopper pilot is it? What a score for that, Lanovar? What do you reckon? 1 out of 10 for that? Eh? Everyone's a critic, but right? Yeah, I did wonder about that. Oh god, even worse! And the harvester didn't even put the head down, bro. Oh my god. It's getting worse, dude. You dropped me off in Agate Basin, and I forgot to put the air dryer on. Oh dear me. Put the head down, bro. Yeah, alright, whatever. Half an hour too late. I couldn't put the head down because you dropped me off in another fucking postcode, bro. It didn't flip you. Shit, you can flip harvesters. Oh shit. How does that happen? If you drop them on like a really steep incline or something. We only learnt yesterday that you don't need to be the right way around as well. Because I thought like the carrier, if that says facing north, that the sand crawler also had to be facing north. But I think we disproved that, didn't we? We just snatched it up at a right old funny angle. It does look like you just get to the end like that and then just do a 90-degree turn, right? Wonder if there's any like skills. I mean, there needs to be something, wouldn't it? Like maybe some skills for harvesters and thopter pilots, you know, for people who want to specialise in combat or people who want to specialise in harvesting so they can turn a little quicker. I mean, it'd be very gamified, but you can have a dedicated pro harvester who's just, yeah, you know, a little, maybe attracts a little less worm activity with the right skill spec, and maybe turn the harvester a little bit quicker perhaps. Oh shit, I never thought about that. I remember one about fuel efficiency, as you say. There's also one about repairing, isn't there? So you know, it doesn't take as much max durability loss. Oh, Lanovar, got a question for you, because Wentex and I asked the same question earlier, right? You see how on the perimeter, the purple residue is a lot less prevalent. It's a much, you know, lighter purple, yeah? Does that also mean you're getting less spice there, or not? Pick up, 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 pick up. Why would I get picked up, dude? I can literally see a fucking worm, bruh. It's like literally like right next to me, dude. Oh my god, I'm going to die, bruh. Dude! Dude, where, dude, what the fuck? Dude! Dude, it's like, dude, that's like in Bristol and I'm in Nottingham. Oh my god, dude, should I get out and run? Where are you, bro? Oh my god! What the fuck, dude? You weren't even close, dude. That's the first time I've ever been eaten by a sandworm. That is the first time in like 800 hours of playing the game. What the fuck, dude? Shit. All right, what do I do now? Do I just respawn, or before I click it, in case I click the wrong thing, is there a less terrible way to respawn versus, you know, whatever? So what the fuck happened then, but I can see circles, dude, like fucking polo mints, mate, like on the other side of, and they might as well have been in fucking Agger Basin, bro. Does that mean I've lost all my fucking shit as well? Right, so what shall I do here then? Shall I just respawn, like... I don't know what this means. What is a vehicle respawn? I don't even know what that is. That's presumably... Is that the buggy? When I got in the buggy, maybe? And that is my home base, isn't it? Because that's in D5. A5 is presumably like your... So, shall I go back to Buck's base at B5, yeah? I just want to make sure I'm not doing anything that's going to, like, cost Buck any more than that's already costed. Respawn, yeah? Sorry, mate. It's not you that wants to be sorry. I'm just glad it's you that fucked it. Because it's your carrier and your sandcrawler. If it'd been me and the carrier, right, I'd be in fucking tears, mate. I lose all my shit! I lose everything, including my Idaho boots! Dude! Dude, and all my fucking... Dude, that sucks balls! Why didn't you tell me? I wouldn't have worn it all, bruh! Dude, oh, hang on. Oh, thank God for that. At least I've got the backup tool. Oh, so you keep the backup tool and you get a worm tooth. Oh my God, dude, that set me back fucking ages. I'm gonna, dude, all my sexy wet, dude. Sorry, dude, don't cut it now, bro. Oh fucking Jesus! I can't believe it, dude. I suppose if nothing, it will make me make my tier 6 now, wouldn't it? Because I was still wearing my duraluminium chome stuff, I think. Look at this poor bastard, eaten by a bleeding worm, dude. So, but what happened, mate? Because that was terrible, dude. I actually saw I saw the crawler get hit. You know when it's trying to engage, but it's just said, nah, not happening, mate. You know what I mean? You don't go crawling with your good stuff. Well, to be fair, I thought it was fairly easy, but Buck's just proven it clearly isn't. Or Buck's just improving a grotesque amount of incompetence, bordering on, I think it may have been done deliberately. I mean, it's like, oh well, let's just see what happens, mate. You know what I mean? Oh well, let's just watch what. It's worth the sandcrawler. I knew but I knew we were in trouble, right? When I saw you come in, yeah, and I thought he's got his nose right down and he's way too close to the crawler. So I knew you'd come in at a bit of a panic angle, yeah. I thought, don't worry, you know, I know what it's like. You've got to realign, haven't you? And then you went up, and I could hear it going on. I could hear the sound dissipating on the blades, right? So I thought, oh yeah, he's just reorientating. And then I saw the circle, yeah, about 50 fucking meters away. And it was about that point I thought, this probably isn't going to go well, is it? I'm quite lucky I even managed to turn the camera to see the fucking worm, to be honest, mate. Oh, that was funny, dude. I gotta admit. You were like, yeah, dude, that was funny, man. Honestly, fair play, you dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. My first worm death, man. My first ever worm death. We said it'd happen one day. I suppose at least we had a laugh with it, right? I feel a bit bad the sandcrawler's gone, though. Not to mention all the bloody spice. I mean, I learnt a lot again. I mean, I think that works okay, the 90-degree turns. Not sure if it's the most efficient, but it feels faster because you only do 90-degree turns, aren't you? Instead of one big, long 180. I mean, ultimately, it don't make any difference, does it? But yeah, that was kind of cool, man. But a bit skeptical about that. I don't know why I got a vehicle respawn point. I assume it's because I just exited this, was it? It's a bloody good job you keep the vehicle backup tool, isn't it, Starky? I saw you say that. I was like, fucking hell, you kidding me, dude? But yeah, it looks like it stays in the slot, man. So I suppose all of this needed remaking anyway at tier 6. I need to make the tier 6 armor. But I did lose my Idahos, which I think are unique, aren't they? Are they not? I wonder if I could farm them somewhere. Yeah, I could probably do with getting some more of them, couldn't I? Oh yeah, because that's this base's content. I was about to say, surely I've got plenty of sand trout. Although, to be fair, we're gonna have to make a new crawler then, aren't we? Strange you didn't get the cool cutscene for the first. Yeah, that is 100% my first worm death, dude. I've done nothing but live stream the whole game, and I've done building. I have done building, but I've never ever died to a worm. I actually thought I'd missed it then, dude. It was only when I turned the camera. Use that weapon. I think it gives you an achievement. Use the weapon. What, this? Weapon? Use the weapon? What weapon, dude? What's this worm tooth then? Can we use to craft an unfixed Chris knife? Shall I just hang on to that, yeah? See what? Oh, hang on. No, it's already gone 20 past. It is. Oh yeah, I have to craft it. I don't just use it as a tooth. Yeah. Wouldn't it be better to go round and around in a spiral from the outside to the middle, so you don't waste time with the slow turning? I don't know. You're probably right. It's kind of weird, the sand crawler. It's kind of weird how it turns on like a very central pivot point. I know what you mean. Just like almost like a spiral from the center out. Could try it. Could try it. It's a single-use knife, Grum. What's the point in that then? What's the point in a single-use knife? Oh, it's part of a storyline. Oh right, okay. Just need all right. So what? Well, we'll worry about that tomorrow then. So I need to make a knife with it. What? And it'll give me like some sort of quest with it or something. Did you get one of those every time you die? Did you get a worm tooth every death, or just on your first worm death, or what? Oh, who's this? You alright, Buck? Yeah, you seem to be missing something. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what it... No, hang on. I can't put my finger on it. It looks different than when we left, doesn't it? Oh yeah. That'd be right, yeah. We're missing a fucking sandcrawler and the poor bastard who was in it. Yeah. Fucking knob.
No, come on, Banks. I'll kick you up.
You fucking bellend. Oh, dear me, man. Fucking absolutely awesome, dude. That was, I'll tell you what though, I love that. I love the Sandcrawler carrier combo. It's like Dune, that is Dune, man. You know, the desert and the worms, you know you're playing a Dune game, but that, even though I don't know much about the lore, being in that Sandcrawler and getting eaten like that, that's fucking awesome, dude. It is kind of neat. But best way to go, but expensive way to go, but... Anyway, look, boys, girls, I'm afraid I have to love you and leave you because I've got an absolute shit ton to sort out. Look, if you're playing Hightail, or if you think you're getting Hightail, we've got a creator code, just GRUMBUL. If you use it, obviously I get a little bit of blowback my end. I'll obviously be very appreciative. Hightail's out, apparently it's all ready to play now if you can get on. We'll see how we go. So, I'll monitor it because I've got to head out, but I'll monitor it over the next sort of like 12 hours or so because I've got work and everything there. I'll be back in the morning. I'll probably have about 10-15 minutes before the stream tomorrow. If I'm lucky, if I'm not on at 1/4 it's going to be closer to 1/2 a bit like it was today. But I will be on. Obviously, stay safe, everyone. Massive thank you to everyone that's joined us. Jameson, lovely to see you in the game, mate. It's been a while since I've been in a game with you, bro. Nice to see you, mate. So same to Buck, obviously. Thanks for the laughs. Stay safe out there. Enjoy Hightail, whatever you're up to tonight. If you are playing Hightail, come and have a chat on Discord. Let me know how you're getting on with it. I'll be interested because obviously I'm not going to get a chance to play it myself. But for now, stay safe. Thanks for watching. Good laugh there, Buck. Enjoyed that, mate. Goes to show we've got to be on the ball out there, haven't we, boys? Or just not take Buck with us. You'll have to let us know what happened, Buck. Like, what was there something that you had an issue with, or was it just like panic, bro? I'm so glad it wasn't me, mate. Honestly. If I'd done that, I'd have been just gutted for you, man. They're not cheap to make, are they? Right, I've got a dash. Stay safe. Thanks for watching, boys and girls. Stay safe out there.
Bring the madness.